Alright, give me a moment. Alright. Before we can keep going, or before we start, we're going to, or I'm going to promote the stream to everybody. To It'll take me a moment before we start here, because I have to promote the stream to a lot of people. My neck hurts. Thanks. Thanks for that. Hello, Rui. I know you. You're a very good friend of mine. You make great art. It's gonna be a while before we start. Just no, you don't. Don't gaslight me like that. You don't know. What do you mean? Of course I do. Uh, hello, Jelly. Yeah. I don't have like the browser tab open right now, so you're just gonna have to look at OBS for a little bit until I'm finished with like promoting the stream to everybody. Hello. Look behind me. There's just a green screen behind me. I'm gonna mispronounce your name again. I do not care. Aid then Den. I'm literally there. Cool story. Hopefully more people are going to be able to actually tune in this time, because it's a Saturday and everybody's off from school, so... Bye, chat. What? No. You're only here for like 5 minutes. I'm car sick. You're in a car? I guess that's good to know. I don't know, man. Ah, Jesus. Okay. I think that's everything. Alright. This is the third time, or actually no, this is the third part of this very crazy and dumbass experiment where if you haven't looked at the title, I am going to be watching every single Nintendo Direct until the Switch 2 one premieres. The last time we did this, we left off at, this. Oh shit, okay. I accidentally opened Discord. That was like a friend of mine. We were talking a little bit. Anyway, it's a stream. We left off last time at the September 4th, 2013 Pokemon Direct. And now we are starting part 3 with the Monster Hunter 4 Direct. They're really giving these things out to everybody, aren't they? This is another one where it seems like I have to turn on auto-generated English subtitles for this, so... Oh. What a strange combo. Monster Hunter 4 and Super Mario. I want to know how that, like, plays out. Monster Hunter 4. Oh. That's how it's incorporated. It's just... the animals are dressed like Mario. Get those like hammers from. Monster Hunter World 1-1. Can you imagine?
皆さんこんばんは。任天堂の岩田です。 今日はお客さんをお呼びしています。モンスターハンター4に登場するオトモアイルーさんです。実は今回の任天堂ダイレクトを実施するにあたってカプコンさんからオトモアイルーをお借りしました。皆さんが映像でご覧になっている以上に毛並みとかすごくよくできています。モンスターハンター4のイベントなどでも大活躍されているそうです。せっかくですので今日はこのオトモアイルーと一緒に直接、今何か聞こえましたね。気のせいでしょうか。それでは改めて直接お届けします。2011年9月の任天堂カンファレンスでの発表からほぼ2年が経過しますが、いよいよ今週末の9月14日にカプコンさんからモンスターハンター4が発売されます。本日の任天堂ダイレクトではプロデューサーの辻本良三さんとディレクターの藤岡要さんから発売直前のモンスターハンター4をご紹介いただけるとお聞きしていますが、その前に冒頭でご覧いただいた映像について私から少しだけ紹介をさせてください。先日モンスターハンター4の完成発表会にお邪魔させていただいて、その場でも改めて皆さんにご紹介しますとお話ししましたが、モンスターハンター4の開発が進む中でカプコンさんと任天堂の間で2社の間で何かコラボレーションができるといいですねという話題が持ち上がり、カプコンさんから具体的なご提案をいただいてモンスターハンター4の世界にマリオとルイージをゲスト出演させていただくことになりました。これはモンスターハンターシリーズでおなじみのハンターの心強い相棒、今私の隣にいるこのオトモアイルーにマリオとルイージをモチーフにした装備を装着することでカプコンさんのモンスターハンター4と任天堂のマリオ・ルイージが共演するというものです。もし気に入っていただけたら皆さんの相棒のオトモアイルーにマリオとルイージの装備を装着させて、いつもとはちょっと違った趣向の狩りもぜひお楽しみください。マリオとルイージのオトモアイルー装備が入手できるコラボクエストは全国のセブンイレブンさんのセブンスポットで先行配信されます。また後日インターネット経由でも皆さんにお受け取りいただけるようになる予定です。コラボクエストの受け取り方法や配信日程などに関する詳細はモンスターハンター4のホームページなどで追ってご紹介されるとお聞きしていますので続報をお待ちください。さて、それではここからはカプコンの辻本さんと藤岡さんにバトンを渡します。辻本さん、藤岡さん、よろしくお願いします。
任天堂ダイレクトをご覧の皆さん、こんばんは。カプコン辻本です。
こんばんは、カプコンの藤岡です。
今日は発売を直前に控えましたモンスターハンター4について私たちが直接お伝えしようと思います。先ほどですね、岩田社長の方からご紹介いただきました、モンスターハンター4とマリオとルイージ、任天堂さんのコラボについてご紹介いただきましたが、今回お供装備として
Atari, Sega, and Nintendo.That's what it reminds me of. Just that fucking thing from Spy Kids 3.
マリオ装備、ルイージ装備っていうのが入ってますと。
はい、実はあれマリオとルイージこうちょっと形が
実はね
こだわりがあって、ルイージはちょっとこう細身じゃないですか。でマリオは結構丸い。でよくよく見るとね、どっちも違うんですよ。
実はモデルが違うんですよね。
モデルが違ってたり、あとはクエストでちょっと配信させてもらうババコンガにもちょっと、
そうですね。なんかボンボンボンってね、でかなってましたね。
あのキノコもあれように
キノコを食ったらでかくなるんですよね。例のね、配信のクエストというダウンロードクエストということになりますのでね、皆さんぜひこれダウンロードしてもらえたらと思います。というわけでいよいよ発売が控えてきましたが、もう数日です。
本当ですね。
ね、ドキドキしますね。
ドキドキしますね。
しますね。藤岡さん今回何使うんですか？
ランス。
また結局ランスですね。
辻本さん。
僕ハンマ
ー。いつも
結局そうなんですよね。
結局そうなんですよ。
はい。というわけで皆さん間もなく発売になりますので、楽しみにしていただけたらと思います。はい。 ということでですね、今日はですね、インターネットマルチプレイ、これを実際に実演させてもらって、どういう機能で遊べるかとかっていうのもご紹介させていただこうと思います。
そうですか。
今までインターネットマルチプレイはあるっていうのと、一回東京ゲームショウで実際につないでっていうのをお見せしたんですけど、そこでできるような機能とかってそんな説明できなかったので、今日はそれをやってみたいと思います。
どうなってるかは
やってみましょう。じゃあまずこのインターネットマルチプレイをする時のつなぎ方っていうのをちょっとご説明しましょう。
まずこの右下にあるワールドマップっていうところを押してもらいます。ポチ。
下画面のですね。
下画面ですね。で押すとこういうワールドマップがまず開きます。それの上のこの場所ですねに一人で遊ぶ、みんなで遊ぶっていう場所があります。ここをポチッと押してもらいます。でするとこのような感じで通信状態のを選ぶことができます。で一番上、これは僕今オフラインなので選べないんですけども、今オフラインですね。その下がいわゆるいつものローカル通信で遊ぶ、
近くの人とその場でこうつないでっていうやつはこのローカル通信と呼ばれてるやつです。
でその下がいわゆるインターネット通信で遠くの友達と遊ぶ場合の遊びたい時に選ぶ場所になります。僕はここを押します。ポチ。では接続入ります。
これ今インターネットにつないでいるところです。
ですね。集会所を作る、探すって出てくるんですけども、これは何かというと、僕はまず一番1人目でつなぐ人になりたいので、まず集会所を作るを選びます。で友達がその集会所を作っているところに入りたい人はこの集会所を探すっていうのを選びます。でこのフレンドリストっていうのは、いわゆるこの本体でフレンド登録をしてた人と、すぐつなぎたい場合はこのフレンドリストから直接その友達のところに飛ぶことができます。でまず僕は1人目なので集会所を作ります。ポチ。でここで募集ハンター設定できます。こんな新人集まりましょうとか、会行きたいですとか、そういったところを選びます。
会とか新人とか書いてますけど、これ基本的には自己申告系なので、
あくまでも目安
です。
絶対会の人じゃないと入れないとかっていうことではないです。でターゲットも選びましょうか。こんな感じで、星1クエスト遊びたいですとか、星2クエスト遊びたいですとかっていうのをまず設定することができます。辻間さん、今日は何がやりたいですか？
今日はね、ガララアジャラを行きたいと思いますので、
でそういった要望にも応えれるように、モンスターごとにもこういうふうに設定できるようになってます。なので、ガララアジャラっていうのがあると思いますんで、よいしょ。
あんまり行き過ぎて他のモンスターにしたらダメですよ。
こんな感じで。
例えば僕が検索する方で今日ガララ行きたいって言ったら、これで検索かけたらガララをやりたいと思ってる人のところに行けるってことですよね。で募集文はどういったスタイルで遊びたいかっていうのをこのような感じで申告することができます。今回僕はのんびり遊びたいので、 のんびり行きましょう。
のんびり楽しもうですかね。あとはこのようにパスワード、これはもう友達同士しか待ち合わせしてるので、
知り合いじゃない人が間違って入ってくることがなくなるので。
そうですね。じゃあこれで僕はまず集会所を作ります。これでインターネットにつないでる状態になります。
じゃあ僕入っていきますね。
通信中になりますね。これで辻本が多分集会所に入ってきますよ。来ましたね。
僕もやりますか。
やってみますか。こんな感じで
挨拶しましょうか。
お、誰が来ましたよ。
来ましたぞ。
あら。
こんな時は誰だとか思うじゃないですか。
誰だって思いますよね。
藤岡さん聞いてみましょう。
聞きましょう。で、やっぱりインターネット通信をする場合は、遠くの友達と遊ぶので、やっぱりこう会話ですね。
コミュニケーションをちょっと取りたいなというところがあるので。
なのでこのチャットっていうところを挙げます。ここをポチッと押します。でチャット、キーボードで入力し発言みたいなのがありますね。押すとこのような感じソフトキーボード立ち上がるので、じゃあ聞いてみますか。
誰？
よいしょ。あれ、 すると僕はこのように藤岡誰って聞いてますね。
誰でしょうね。
相当慣れ慣れしく聞いてますけど、まあ普通は、
はい
あ開発スタッフみたいですよ。
まあこれ
はい
開発のスタッフが
はい
今日は別のところから入ってきてます。
入ってきてくれてます。
はい。集会所はこういうようなフリーな
はい
会話ができるように作ってます。
そうですねはい
でただしですねクエストに行った時
はい
こちらは定型文で
はいはい
コミュニケーションを取っていただくことになりますので、
はい
その定型文をじゃあ実際にどうやって編集するのか
はい
っていうのを、まあ定型文ってこちらも
そうですね。
初めから用意するのもあるんですけど
入ってるんですけど、まずこのチャットっていうところを押してもらいます。ポチ。で、この定型文編集最初に定型文入ってるんですよ。こんな感じのよろしくお願いしますとかグッジョブとか入ってますね。ありがとうごめんなさい、でお疲れ様でしたみたいなのが入ってるんですけどちょっっと硬いですよね。
言ってますね。
Why would they,
ちょっと柔らかくしましょう。
柔らかくしま
thank
しょう。
someone
で
and
定
then
型文編集よ
apologize
よろしくお願いします。
for their gratitude?
やっぱりねこう僕はなんか開発なんでよろしくぐらいでいいですかね。
Exclamation mark.
でこんな感じで
変わります。
はいはい
じゃあこれ実際にクエストに行ってみましょうと。
見てみますか。
でガララね。
じゃあはい僕参加します。
はいどうぞ
はい、辻本さんが貼ってる彼からラージャラこれに入ります。はい。じゃあ早速ガララ探します。
行きましょう。
はい。何をまたやってますね。全然ないじゃないですか。もういつもそれしますね。
どこだ。
どこでしょう。
見つけた人は言ってくださいね。あ、誰か見つけたかな。
Let this run.
大体ピンチしてますね。早速
いきなりピン
見つかって
チなの
ますね。
あ、ここだよね。
いきます
あ、ここ。
はいはいはい。
Okay.
よいしょ。よいしょ。
There we go.
よいしょ。
はい、行きました。ガララージャラ。
There were a lot of
Right.
yeses in the captions whenever I looked up.
ターゲットのちゃんとオンですね。ターゲットカメラオンと
押し。て。はい。
これがガララージャラで、ちょっとねヘビのような形、まあヘビ型みたいなんですけど、
はい。
こいつね結構ね特徴的な攻撃もしてくるので、
こういうね名光って言われる鱗を飛ばしてくるんですよ。
うん。
でこれをまあこれ実際こう音を飛ばすっていうのかな。まあ
ほう
こうちょっと音が耳あられになっちゃうようなものをパッと飛ばしてきてですね、このような感じで地面にパッ
I do
刺さるん
think
です
that
ね。
this game looks
で
really
こ
impressive
のガララージャラ
for
が
like 3DS
こ
standards.
う、まあ、鳴いたりとか尻尾をバーンって鳴らすんですけど、それに共鳴してこういうふうに爆発を起こすと。
おお。
はい、だ
あ、
でそういう耳あられとか、ひるみを取るとですね、こんな感じで今
あら
やっぱりですねガララージャラはですね、耳あられとかをなったものをこう今囲い込んで、で大ダメージを奪っていく
なるほどなるほど。ちょっと俺のチャットをちゃんと見て。
何ごめん見たいいいよふんじんはいよいしょはいこんな感じですね。よしあれ設定してたっていうことでね。
そうちょっとみんなにメッセージしますね。
はい。
I got a notification.
何やねんどういうこと何
直接罠張ります。
直接罠入った。
はい回ります
そんなんやってたのね。芸細かいですね。
ああ、しまった。でも貼った場所めっちゃ悪い。
I wish I could like think of something to say here, but I just can't.
ああ惜しいね。これ僕はね今壁のところからね。寒さ向こういらんね。
いらんね。寒こういらんね。
いらんねあれね。
You're wearing armor.
まあ一応でもせっかくなんで。
ねドンマイって言っといたろ。わしがやった関係ない。
おしゃぎだ。
よしいった。
はい行きましたよ。
はい
乗りましたよ。暴れるな。R ボタンでしがみついて今ですね。攻撃。
ナイス頑張って
危ない
失敗しないでよ。
分かってます
I
よ。
like how they're putting
Come on,
Japanese
Hey, hey, hey,
subtitles
hey.
on there.
わちょ暴れますねこの人。よしあちょ
ちょっと頑張っていけるかいける。
よいしょ
はいというわけではいお疲れ。
グッジョブぐらい言ってよ。自分で言うとこ。ありがとう。
はいというわけで
はい。
なんと
何ですか
でしょう
これ
ね
箱何ですか。
これはですね、なんとですね、
はい
トークテーマが書いてるみたいです。
トークテーマ、
はい、それをこう引いてですね、
はいはい、
それに関していろいろ
あそうですか
話をしましょう。まずは、
はい、
僕から引きましょうか。
ああ、辻本さん、
まずね、
じゃあ、はい。
ででーん
何ですか？
I like how this here is like the only thing that's in English because I can actually read it.
はい。
まずは、お、いいですよこれは。
ああ、
はい。
Wow, a box that contains the Monster Hunter 4 logo on it contains a booklet with the Monster Hunter 4 logo on it.
I think it was called Lincoln College or something. I don't remember. But it was like a 20-minute drive from the house. So yeah, so 20 minutes there and then 20 minutes back with the Uber is like that's $40 spent in one day. Not very good.
Okay.
そうですか。
まずはこちらですね。
はい
はい。
Myth 4.
モンスターハンター4のテーマ曲について。
ああ、
あ
はい、はい、
そうですね
はい、
これ
はい。
オープニング映像とかにも
はいはいはい
使ってる曲。
That's why-
はいはい。
今回のモンスターハンター4のテーマ曲っていうのが
はいはい
ありますね。
ありますあり
で
ます。
今までのシリーズとしては、
はい
英雄の証っていう、
はい
ね、曲をずっと
シリーズとしてはそうですね
使わせてもらってて、
今までのタイトルは大体こう壮大なイメージだったりがすごく強かったんです。今回はちょっとまあテーマに冒険とか、まあストーリー結構ね強くしたりとかあったので、結構疾走感のある曲にしたいなと思って、まあコンポーザーの方にそういうお願いをして今回こういう曲を。
結構冒険心あふれるというか、
そうですね、
アドベンチャーな曲ですよね。
はい、結構こうそういう意味での盛り上がりが
ありますよね。
ぐっとある曲。
はい。
はい。
じゃあこれどんどんいきましょう。次。
どんどん行こう。はい。次。
はい。
That's
出ますよ
another
え
thing.
はい。今回の
風紀の役
ウーギー
割、
の役割。
癒しです。
はい。
The
終
role
わ
of
りです。
the tent. Oh,
はい。ウ
healing.
ーギーはいつ
Okay.
も癒しですからね。
癒しですか。はい。
次、あ、じゃあ藤岡さん。
あ、僕ですか
どうぞ
はい
交代でいきま
I
しょう。
wonder if it's just
よいし
like
ょ。おう
a cardboard
はい
thing that I'm
いわゆる
setting up. It is
物欲センサーについて
pile of
これね、よく欲しいものが出ないって皆さんよく
and that's how they're doing that.
耳にするんですが、
はい
簡単な話です。僕たちも出ないです。
はい出ないです。
はい。
みんな一緒です。
皆さん条件は一緒です。
はい。なのでどうなんですかね。
まあこれでも本当に運ですからね。
ですからね。
深くは語らないでおきましょう。じゃあ次行きましょう。
まずもうこういうのは早速
はい、早速行きましょう。
はい。
あ、来ましたこれ。
はい。
大人気の
これ質問なんですかね。
ヤンクック先生。
これは
何を答えればいいんでしょうか。
何を答えればいいんですか。
まずこのヤンクック自体って
はいはいはい
ご存知
Alright, hold on. Got 4 fucking notifications of Discord, Jesus. Okay.
の方も多いと思うんですけど、
はい
知らない方とかもおられて、ヤンクックで実は無印って呼んでる初代から出てるモンスターで、
そうなんですね
そっからこの先生っていう由来が来てるんですね。
まあね、最初はそういうつもりもなく、まあ序盤の大型モンスターに、まあ、いわゆるこう導入してもらうというか、初めてプレイヤーが大型モンスターを経験するっていういわゆる一つの壁として、まあ、出して、まあ、飛竜このモンスターで大体こう飛竜って言われてるモンスターが何をしてくるのかっていうのを、まあ作ってですね、
ヤンクックの後にまあその飛竜型のレイヤとかレウスとかがね待ち構えてて、でまあぶっちゃけよく見たら攻撃もしてくるんですけど、尻尾をポッて振り回すのもちょっとリーチが短かったりとかして、そういうその先々に行く大型モンスターのまあ慣れるためのといいますかね、で先生と呼ばれてるんですね、先生役という意味でね。
まあ今回はやっぱ高低差とか二重化とかそういったものがやっぱりふんだんに入ってるので、そういったところをちょっと慣れてもらうために、今回ケチャワチャっていう、モンスターを入れてまして、まあ、そいつがやっぱり20が使ってきたり、まあ、高低差をふんだんに使ってくるんで、まあ、プレイヤーはちょっとそこを慣れながら、ケチャワチャと、プレイしてもらえれば、まあ、自然とその高低差を慣れてくるんで、
そうですね、
はいまあおいおい先生と呼んでもらえれば、
今回はケチャワチャ先生ですね、
高低差の先生と呼んでもらえればいいかなと。
はい、
はい、
じゃあ次行ってみましょうか。
次
じゃあ僕ですか、どうぞ。
はい、よいしょ。
来た来た。
はい、
革新ですね。
はい、高低差を取り入れた
differences,
理
okay.
由で、まあアクションゲームとしてね、モンスターハンターを見直そうっていうのがあって、でやっぱどうしてもこう今までの仕組みだけではまあ新しいモンスター出してきたりっていうのもあるんだけども、昔の従来のモンスターもやっぱり人気があるので出したいんですよ。でもやっぱ同じような仕組みの中にモンスターを出してきてもやっぱりこう見慣れた感じで遊び方が変わらなかったりするんで、やっぱそもそもその根っこの部分の遊びをちょっと変えてみたいっていうのと、まあね本当にこう上から来たり下から来たりっていうのが本当にどれぐらいね新しいものができるんだろうかって、まあ、作ってる側の興味もあり、まあ、今回そういった高低差っていうものにチャレンジしてみようかなと。
今までのアクションって、まあ、この平面のアクションだったんですけど、これ高低差がつくことによってすごくその戦略の幅といいますか、プレイヤーの幅ですかね、が増えてくるんですね。で僕たち結構最近、まあ、プレイとか皆さんにお見せするときに高低差をすごい意識してジャンプとか言ってますけど、あれを別にまあぶっちゃけて言うとしなくても今までのプレイスタイルでも太刀打ちすることは可能なんですけど、それに高低差が入ってくることによってよりあれをした方が効率がいいんじゃないのかとか、今これをした方がいいんじゃないかっていうのがアクションの幅が出てくるっていうのが今回の特徴ですよね。
単純に狙いたくなるしっていうのが、
そうなんですよね。
まあこれが本当にちょっとしたことでジャンプ攻撃っていうのをまあ入れてみようっていうのは結果的に決まって入れてみた時にやっぱり作ってる側としても何気にそういうなんか意識してないんだけどふと狙ってるっていうのを自分たちでも体感できて、これは結構モンスターハンター今後のモンスターハンターにしてもなんか仕組みというか、になるんじゃないかなと思って、それをこう今回はぜひ
そうですね、
はい、触ってもらいたいなと。
じゃあ次行きましょう。はい、じゃあ
ですか
藤岡さん、
はい
How big is that box?
ですね
If it even is a box at all.
よいしょ。はい、
お来た。
はい、本作のストーリーについて
これはぜひ
これね
言っとかないといけないです逆に
そうだね、
はい、
はい、
今回ですねストーリーについてって書いてますけど、シングルモードっていうのがストーリーを追いながら皆さんにプレイしていただけるっていう、まあ、モードになってまして、そのシングルのところのストーリーっていうのがですね結構今回面白く作ってあると言いますか。
そうなんですよ。
そうですね。
今まではだいたいこう村に入ったらその村を拠点にこうクエストに行って帰ってきて、まあ、村長に話しかけて、まあ、ストーリーが進んでいくみたいな感じで、まあ、やってたと思うんですけど、今回は、まあ、団長キャラバンの団長と一緒にこう旅をするんですけど、いろんなストーリーを進めれば進めるほどいろんな場所に、いろんな村にこう行ったり、あとその村でいろんな悩みがあったりっていうのにこうちょっとそれを依頼として受けたり、その中でゴアマガラっていう存在が絡んできたり、そのゴアマガラに絡む形で、まあ、謎のモンスターのこれ
おっとここまでにしましょうかねっていうまあストーリーがいろいろ進行していきますと、
はい、絡んでくる、いろんなキャラクターたちも実は絡んで、
今回ね NPC も多いですからね。
そうなんです、でそういうキャラクターたちも絡んできて、その本当にじゃあゴアマガラがどういう存在なのかみたいなのも本当にちょっとずつ見えてきて、最終的にはすごくなんかね、
もっとその辺しましょうかぜひ
ぜひね
皆さんでプレイしていただいてストーリーを見ていただけたらと思います。はい、じゃあ次行きましょうか。はい、行きますね。はい。
お、これは
何ですかこの件。
How big is that box? Oh, it's on the floor. Damn, it's an open world 3D Zelda before the actual open world 3D Zelda. Hold on. why don't you full screen? It's a good idea. It is very interesting, I won't lie.
はい、というわけで、
はい、
映像を見てもらいましたが、
はい、
実は任天堂さんとのコラボ、
はいはい、
先ほどお供装備のマリオとルイージの装備、紹介しましたけど、
はい、
実はもう一つあったんですね。
あら、
映像これ
ゼルダ
とのコラボ、
はい、
やらせていただいております。
はい、
で映像でもありましたけど、
はい、
今回ゼルダのリンクの装備ですね、
そうですね
が、手に入る、
はい、
クエストを、はい、コラボクエストを、はい、ダウンロードで配信する予定ですと。
予定です
ね。
はい。
PV とかもう何のゲームか分かんなかったですよね。
あれね、僕やっぱ世代なんで。
そうですね。僕たちそうですもんね。
そうなんですよ。もうまあ最初は軽い気持ちでこう映像作ってねみたいな感じだったんですよ。だからやっぱこうね、すごい壮大なそうですね壮大な映像になってしまいました。はい、はい、
こちらもというわけでこれプレイヤーの装備です。
プレイヤーの装備です。
プレイヤーの装備として今後ダウンロードクエストで
当然男女
ありますんで配信予定してます。はい、はい、というわけで本日はですね、いろいろと皆さんに情報の方をお伝えしましたが、いよいよ発売の方が迫ってきました。9月の14日モンスターハンター4発売ですね。
はい、
はい、なんか皆様
いや本当に隅から隅まで楽しんでもらえれば僕はもう
そうですね、
はい、満足です。
よろしくお願いします。あとですね、発売した後今度10月からですね、モンスターハンターフェスタっていうモンスターハンターの独自イベントも全国5カ所やろうと思ってますので、お近くの方はぜひ来ていただけたらと思います。はい、ゲームの方も発売でそうですが、イベントの方もぜひよろしくお願いします。はい、というわけで皆さん今日はご視聴ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
Maybe since Wilds came out very recently, I could maybe try that, but question mark. How dare you throw that very low quality, high amount of polygonal rock, not amount of polygonal rock right now. That fucking thing killed them all. That looked pretty good. What's next? Oh god. It's the We Fit You Direct. Again, they're really giving these things out to everybody. It's even green just to fit the theme. Anyway, before we watch this, let's see. Boulder jump scare. The We Fit You Direct. Here we go.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, Jesus.
You may recognize me from previous We Fit titles, and once again, I'll be your trainer in We Fit You.
Who gave you actual pupils?
Care to join me for a quick training exercise?
No.
This will ensure maximum viewing pleasure.
You look like you would probably kill me.
For the first step, raise your elbows to chest height. Focus on keeping your palms open, like this.
Okay.
Control your breathing. Breathe in. Breathe out. Now face forward, and when the countdown hits 0, swiftly throw your hands directly out in front of you. 3, 2, 1, directly. Good. One more time. Directly. Feel the power in your fingertips. Directly.
Why did she look at me
Okay,
like that?
that was some really nice work.
She clapped her hands and
Our
yet no
bodies
sound
are
was made from
sufficiently
them.
ready. My work here is done. Take it away, Mr. Iwata.
Yeah, my work here, which was like 1 minute and 20 seconds of an introduction, is done.
Once again, hello everyone. This is Satoru Iwata from Nintendo. Today, we will provide information to you directly about We Fit You. The We Fit series
Tree!
uses the
Tree! There's just very small text that just says tree.
What a nice tree. I love tree.
That's funny. Why does the word tree just appear there? I'm assuming it's because of this maneuver, which reminds them of a tree. No tree looks like that, by the way. No tree looks like a human. Oh well. Let's see. Oh, there's actually more people watching this. It's good to know.
balance board
Let's keep
accessory
going.
to help train users in a fun, game-like setting.
Chair!
The idea is to promote general well-being by
Chair.
improving balance and strength,
For the
while
sprites.
encouraging healthy lifestyle choices by supplying graphs and tracking changes in weight and BMI. In addition to new dance workouts, the new We Fit You software includes 19 new training activities, many taking advantage of the Wii U gamepad for a total of 77 different activities.
Oh, yeah,
And
okay.
some of you may have noticed the trainer is sporting a slightly new look. Her hairstyle has changed for more
She has
athletic
pupils
look.
now, which
I
makes
hope
it
her
creepier.
newfound sense of
Oh,
style inspires you to achieve a more active
They
lifestyle.
knew exactly what
Are
they
you
were
ready
doing
to try
with
it
that.
yourself? Let's do it together.
In We Fit You, with this fit meter, you can now check the
That is
estimated
so
number of
small.
calories you burned while you are on the go. The fit meter is not a pedometer. It's actually an activity meter.
Right,
that
but it also, as you can see here, tracks your steps, so that in turn makes it a pedometer.
uses a 3
Solver! It's the absolute solver, the solver of the absolute fabric. Oh no! Ow, my throat.
axis accelerometer to calculate not only the number of steps you have taken, but also your intensity during exercise. It
Oh,
also
okay, it's
includes a pressure
Is that a
sensor,
fucking volcano?
so it can measure changes in altitude. This makes it
Altitude.
possible to calculate the number of calories
Stairs.
you burned more accurately during certain activities like climbing up and down stairs, which can be
Climbing?
difficult for most activity meters to measure.
You mean walking, right?
Because the fit meter is attached at the hip, it helps to decrease the measurement error
Poor girl. She got shot.
caused by arm movement in more common activity meters, which are worn on the wrist. And on the fit meter screen, you get more than just a simple calorie counter. You can display the number of steps you've taken,
Which again makes it a pedometer.
how many calories you wish to burn, and elevation changes experienced since leaving your house, time, temperature, and for that day. changes
Mets
per
graph.
minute in exercise
It's the
intensity
Mets
measured
grade. We
in
love the
Mets,
Mets.
along with an elevation graph. All this comes in addition to being able to record and graph roughly 1 month of calories burned with the Fitmeter.
That is pretty neat.
This data can
Oh,
be
God.
transferred to your
The Wii U gamepad is from Australia now. Oh no! Watch out, gamepad, you're gonna fall.
system via the IR port on the Wii U gamepad. The Wii Fit U software can then be used to monitor graphs that go into far more detail than merely displaying how many calories you've burned. Now, I'd like to show you how one of our employees spent his day using actual data from his Fitmeter.
Okay.
The line graph shows changes in altitude, and the bar graph shows the energy cost of physical activities, which is measured in METs.
Ah.
Different colors on the bar graph indicate what activities were
It's a very short amount of running. A lot of ascending, which means he just kind of levitated into the air. A little bit of descending, but not quite as much as ascending or descend. Okay, just a small amount of walking, a tiny amount of light activity, barely a fraction of resting.
performed at the time, such as running, walking, climbing up, and climbing down. On this particular day, our employee hiked up a small mountain close by work to test out the Fitmeter. Now let's track his activity as we follow along with the timeline. Right around 9 o'clock, we can see that he set off on foot for Mount Inari.
Oh, Jesus.
It's located a little over a mile away from
If there weren't people there, this would have been like an amazing liminal photo. That is like very creepy.
the office nearby the famous Fushimi Inari Shrine in Kyoto.
Oh.
As such, you can see a lot of blue in the bar graph here at the
A
beginning,
little blue.
which
just a
indicates that
little.
he was walking. But then it immediately turns red, and red means running. When I asked him why he started to pick up the pace here, well, he said he had to cross a road that a lot of cars pass through.
Ah.
And since the crossing signal looked like it was going to change, he had to pick up the pace. Naturally, the bar graph is also taller here because his exercise
It's
intensity
flipping
went
me
up
off.
when he began to run. Finally, it looks like he reached Fushimi Inari Shrine right here, where the blue graph ends. Looks like it took him about 20 minutes, doesn't it? After that, we see some big changes, namely in line graph which shows elevation change, and in the bar graph has turned orange, which shows exercise intensity. Orange indicates climbing, so we can safely assume he started climbing up the mountain at this point. The bar graph is pretty tall through this climbing section, which means his uphill battle caused an increase in exercise intensity. Luckily for our employee, we can see that he arrived safely at the peak around 10 o'clock. Judging by his stabilized elevation and the blue graph, which suggests a lack of activity, you can tell he must have hung around at the peak for a while to take in the view. The game's producer did say to give him a call when he reached the top, so that probably explains it.
And now it's a
He also gave
big
him
ass
orders
mountain.
to take a picture at Mount Inari's peak
Ooh.
to prove he was there.
That is
You are
a nice
looking at the photo he took right now. He likely started back down the mountain after hanging up the phone. The green bar graph here shows him climbing down. As you can see, it's pretty clear how much exercise intensity differs when going downhill as opposed to going up.
Ah.
Obviously, you don't have to climb a mountain to use the Fitmeter. We did so to illustrate a point, but the fit meter can capture data like we've seen today and calculate the number of calories burned for any kind of activity, even everyday ones like climbing up and down stairs or walking up a hill on the way to work. Moving along, it seems like the producer told our fearless employee to stop by one more place. It looks here like he's headed for his next objective. It was pretty far away, so he used a bus. So of course, he's not walking. That explains the low exercise intensity. As you may have noticed, the graph will not calculate for walking or running when you are traveling in a car, even if it's for a long distance. At this point, we see a big change in the graph. I think he must have arrived. If you look closely, you can see only a change in the line graph representing elevation. The bar graph expressing exercise intensity shows almost no change at all. As it turns out, he was headed to Kyoto Tower, the tallest building in the city. The elevator ride up resulted in a big elevation change, but almost no exercise intensity to speak of. It makes sense he didn't use the stairs after all. So even when there's a major change in elevation, but not much in physical activity, it won't result in drastic change to the bar graph, as was the case in this elevator. This demonstrates the precision that's possible in measuring calories burned with the fit meter. It seems he took one last picture, and look, you can see Nintendo's headquarters.
Oh yeah, I can see that now.
Our faithful employee is probably pretty tired after all that moving around. Nothing a relaxing day of desk work at the office can fix. As we previously mentioned, the fit meter can give you a great picture of your daily activity in terms of exercise intensity as well as elevation change. You can transfer this graph data to your Wii U and store up to 50 days worth at a time. I've found that I often look back at old graphs to check things like exercise intensity and elevation change. Sometimes I end up remembering what I was doing on a particular day, so this data may be useful for more reasons than merely keeping you active. Keep in mind that if the number of calories you burned falls short of your daily goal, WeFit U has a built-in feature that recommends training options to make up for the calories you are unable to burn. With this feature, you can combine your daily activity out of the house with training at home using WeFit U for well-rounded fitness support. There's also a separate mode that displays your steps taken or altitude in relation to the jogging courses of famous cities or actual mountain trails. Your fit meter collects this data while you are out, so as you can see here, the goal is to accumulate steps every day, maybe even enough to climb up huge mountains like Mount Everest.
Yeah, no one's gonna do that.
And make sure to take advantage of the game's online functionality.
Not with WeFit
With
U.
Miiverse, you can create a gym community with other players that share similar goals, so you can stay motivated to continue working out by encouraging each other. Even if you have a hard time keeping up with your diet and workout routine on your own, if you can communicate with others via Miiverse while you are working out, you might be inspired to continue your training. If you create a closed community with only your close friends, you might be able to talk more freely about sensitive issues like detailed weight changes and so on, issues you might have a hard time sharing openly on Miiverse. Now let's pass it over to Nintendo of America.
Thank you, Mr. Iwata. Reggie here with some news. We will be offering the all-new Wii Fit U to current and new Wii U owners for free.
Oh.
Wii Balance Board owners can download the full version of Wii Fit U anytime between November 1st and January 31st to play free of charge for 1 month. And that's only the beginning.
That is a great deal.
Anyone who buys a Fit Meter and syncs it up with this free download version of Wii Fit U gets to keep and use their digital copy forever at no additional cost.
And then they
You get the
decided
full
to
game
sell this to
and a
retail-
Fit Meter
actually,
for only
they sell the physical
$19.99.
copy of Wii Fit U.
Keep in mind that after January 31st, the free version will be replaced in the Nintendo eShop by the normal version of Wii Fit U, which is a paid download, just like any other piece of software. So if you opt for the normal version
but
instead,
some other software is,
Fit
like,
Meter
free,
accessories will be
too,
available for
so-
purchase separately as well. Please note that the Wii Fit U software is packed with fun activities designed to help you get fit. So in terms of the file size, it's a little on the hefty side, and I mean that in a good way. So if you have a basic Wii U model or your system is short on space, you'll want to get an external storage device before downloading Wii Fit U. Beginning December 13th, in addition to the free download version, 2 other purchasing options will become available, this time on store shelves. The first of these retail sets includes the Wii Fit U software
that.
on a
So,
disc and a Fit Meter.
Why
That
would
makes
you
it
do
a
that?
great
You
option
just
for
get
Wii Fit veterans.
software
The
for
second
free.
is designed for Wii Fit newcomers. It includes the disc version of Wii Fit U, a Fit Meter, and a Wii Balance Board. Make sure to check out
only game to support
Nintendo.com
the Wii
for more
Balance Board
details
for
on
the
how to
Wii U,
try
by the
out
way.
Wii Fit U and purchase a copy for you and your family. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Mr. Iwata.
While we are on the topic of the Wii Balance Board, there is another title I would like to mention today. Last February, we released Wii Street U, which lets you view 360-degree panoramas of locations all around the world
Or
through
I can
Google
just
Maps
look
by
at
simply
Google Earth.
pointing your Wii U gamepad in the direction you want to look. We have already updated this software several times since its release. And this time, we have another update for you. This update will enable you to use the balance board while standing right in front of your TV to walk around in locations all over the world.
Why?
All you have to do is take steps in place on the balance board to move forward.
Okay.
As you take steps on the
Why
balance
does
board,
this
the screen will move up and down
Jesus.
as though you are walking
That
in real
image
life
is very
to help
low
immerse
quality.
you in the scene more than ever. When you want to turn, all you have to do is shift your weight to change direction. The new update adding Wii Balance Board compatibility to Wii Street U is now available. Please enjoy taking a walk in cities from all over the world without leaving the comfort of your living room. Wii Street U is available in Nintendo eShop for free until October 31st.
Yeah.
If you have
Halloween.
not downloaded, please try it at this opportunity. There is one more title I would like to talk about today. What we are looking at right now is Wii Sports, which has released
Obviously.
alongside the Wii hardware in 2006. We have updated all 5 sports included in Wii Sports: tennis, bowling, baseball, golf, and boxing, and we released them as a download title on Wii U.
What does that
This
mean?
title is Wii Sports Club.
Ah,
In the newly
this was a
enhanced
great-
Wii
this
Sports
was a
Club,
great mistake.
each sport will work exclusively with Wii Motion Plus technology. This will allow for even more refined control than the original for a Wii Sport that feels better than ever. Additionally, we have added an online versus multiplayer mode, which we received many requests for from fans. So you can face off against other players even you are home alone. As the name Wii Sports Club suggests, playing this game will feel like joining a local sports club. That's because the online versus mode will have you playing as a registered
I want to go to the Puerto Rico club.
member of a state or regional club. The game supports simple communication during matches using special integrated Miiverse functionality. You can compete casually with other players in your club or face off in serious matches against rival club members to battle it out over a high position in the club rankings. Once you download the Wii Sports Club software, it will serve as a hub from which you can select various sports to purchase in-game. Wii Sports Club will be available for download on November 7th, as will the option to buy and download the sports, tennis and bowling. There will be two purchase options for Wii Sports Club. The first is called a Club Pass. This option lets you purchase each sport as you would any download software for $9.99. The second is a Day Pass, a sort of visitor ticket that will give you unlimited access to all available sports for a 24-hour period for $1.99. Please select the purchase method that works best for you.
Better yet,
keep in mind
play
that
the original
we will
Wii
also be
Sports.
providing a Wii Sports Club trial pass free of charge. This pass will let you try out any of the available sports for a 24-hour period beginning when you first start up the game. That's it for today's presentation. Thank you for sticking with us until the end.
Oh, the audio kind of cut out there. Alright. There you go. Oh shit, hold on. Well, that was the Wii Fit U Direct. There was not that much going on in it. Whatever. This is the October 1st, 2013 Direct. Oh boy. It takes 5 seconds to get to the intro.
Hello everyone, this is Satoru Iwata from Nintendo. Today we would like to deliver updates on Wii U and Nintendo 3DS directly to you. Let's begin by discussing some Wii U games, starting with Super Mario 3D World.
Oh hell yeah.
First, please take a look.
Dun! That's a bit in that pipe. The fact that this pretty much like changed the way people thought about like how this game like looked is insane. Ahead. Oh, it exploded in time with the music. Oh, that was almost in time with the music. sleeve. Also tastes like. I said it before, I'll say it again. Mario's
Super Mario 3D World contains tons of fresh power-ups like Cat Mario and cherries that allows you to duplicate your character. The game takes full advantage of Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, and Toad's unique abilities as you jump through the title's signature 3D environment. This action-packed Mario platformer not only features multiplayer for up to 4 players, but also a solid single-player adventure as well. Super Mario 3D World will be released on November 22nd.
Yeah, see, it got pushed forward to November.
Also, don't forget that Wii Remote Plus Mario and Wii Remote Plus Luigi, shown here, will be released on November 1st. Next up is Wii Party U. Wii Party U features a variety of games, but today I would like to show you some mini-games from House Party mode. In this mode, the Wii U gamepad and Wii Remote controllers act as our party tools. First up is a game called Water Runner. In this game, a stream of water is displayed on the Wii U gamepad. Players compete against each other by swiftly scooping water from the stream using Wii Remote controllers as ladles and then carrying it to a pitcher displayed on the TV without spilling. This next one is called Dance With Me, and it will have everyone dancing in a circle. Players stand around the gamepad holding Wii Remote controllers as they move their hands up and down while rotating around the gamepad in time to the music. There's also Button Smashers, where everyone must press buttons in order, for a total of 8 different house party games. Wii Party U will offer a huge variety of entertainment ranging from traditional board games to mini-games. I hope you enjoy playing it with your friends and family. Wii Party U launches on October 25th. For now, we will include a horizontal stand for the Wii U gamepad only in the packaged version. In previous Nintendo Directs, we introduced games like Tabletop Baseball and Tabletop Foosball in which 2 players use the Wii U gamepad together. This horizontal gamepad stand will help you get the most out of these types of games. Next, I have some news regarding Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Previously, we announced that this title would launch in North America in December of this year. However, in order to deliver the optimum gaming experience, we need a little more time for development of this title. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze will now be released in North America in February 2014. We would like to apologize for this delay and hope you understand. Please.
I'll have to take this time to get a pillow because I do not want my ass to hurt like last time, so. Alright, I am back. Let's see how we're doing here. Okay.
Stay tuned for further updates soon. Now for a quick update on Mario and Sonic at the Sochi 2014 Olympic Winter Games. In this large-scale sports game, Mario, Sonic, and the rest of the gang will compete against each other in various Olympic competitions happening in Sochi, Russia next February. For the first time in the series, players from around the globe will be able to simultaneously compete over the internet. Online events include official Olympic sports like ski cross, snowboard cross, and short track speed skating, along with Winter Sports Champion Race, a dream event showcased in a previous Nintendo Direct that mixes together skiing, ice skating, bobsledding, and snowboarding into one outrageous event. That means in total, 4 events are playable online. Opponents may be anyone from registered friends to random racers from around the world. Every time you earn a medal, you also earn points for your home country, so players can see how their country is ranked compared to other competing nations. Score big for your home country and have fun playing with gamers from all around the globe. We'll also be offering a version of the game that comes bundled with a blue Wii Remote Plus controller. Mario and Sonic at the Sochi 2014 Olympic Winter Games will be released on November 15th alongside the Wii Remote Plus bundle version.
And it reminds me of ice.
Speaking of Sonic, we have one more announcement. We received footage from a certain someone, so please take a look.
A certain someone.
The blue blur is back in Super Smash Bros. For Wii U and Nintendo 3DS.
Sonic Heroes music.
Continuing on from Super Smash Bros. Lore, Sonic will join the fight for a second time as a guest character from Sega. We are excited to see what his unparalleled speed brings to the Smash Bros. Roster this time.
Okay.
Next, let's talk a little about Pikmin 3. If you played the game, I hope you've given Mission Mode a try. This fast-paced mode has you tackling as many tasks as possible within a limited time to aim for a high score. Each stage in Mission Mode is fairly short and requires only a small amount of time to complete. But that also encourages playing each level repeatedly to fine-tune your strategy by figuring out which route to take and how to divide tasks among your Pikmin. In this sense, the depth of Mission Mode really captures the essence of Pikmin.
I always wonder
and
where
today,
these directs
I have
take
some
place.
new information about
It's
Mission
always
Mode.
just a white void.
First, we have decided to release new stages for this mode as paid downloadable content. The first round we are offering is an additional Collect Treasure stage pack that will be available for purchase on the Nintendo eShop following today's announcement. A second round and additional offerings will come at a later time.
Okay.
This next bit is about a software update for Pikmin 3. I've heard some hardcore fans have achieved incredible scores in Mission Mode. As Pikmin 3 players may already know, connecting your Wii U system to the internet will allow you to see the global rankings of players from all over the world. When looking at these scores, it may be hard to believe that people out there can achieve such amazing feats. And those aren't even the best of the best. Until now, you haven't really been able to see what the absolute highest scores in the world are. Thankfully, as part of the new software update, we have improved this ranking feature so you can see the world's highest score at any given time.
Okay.
This particular data may be a little old, but it represents the best score in the world for the Tropical Wild Stage Collect Treasure mission as of September 12th. The best score is 8,800 points.
Nice.
But what this actually means is that The player collected every single treasure with 3 minutes and 43 seconds to spare.
Damn.
Considering the time limit for this level is 7 minutes, that means it was completed with about half of the time still remaining. That's an amazing score, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I hope
I'd
you
say
too
so.
hone your strategy and aim for the highest score possible. Along with the updated ranking features, we will be offering one add-on mission stage for free to any player that has been playing Pikmin 3. The update will be released after today's presentation. For those who want the paid mission mode content I mentioned earlier, you'll need to download the update first. So if you have Pikmin 3, please update your software and you can start by trying one new stage free of charge. Now let's pass it over to Nintendo of America for some more updates.
Hi there, this is Damon Baker from the licensing
Who are
department at
you?
Nintendo of America with some updates from our third-party partners.
Let's see.
This month
we
is
have Connects tracks with, like, for Mario Kart Wii. There's chess over here, and I think those are Rubik's cubes. That's a Mario Kart Wii, like, bed set. Ladies, please, one at a time. Then there's upside down question marks.
completely packed with a ton of games coming to both Wii U and Nintendo 3DS. So let's get into it. The first entry in the critically acclaimed Etrian Odyssey series is back and bigger than ever on Nintendo 3DS. Etrian Odyssey Untold Millennium Girl is 2 full-size games in one package. The new story mode is a first for the Etrian Odyssey series. It gives players 5 pre-made characters, each full of personality and things to say, and sets them out to explore a side of Etria that was not seen in the original release. Classic mode offers the same dungeon crawling gameplay of the original Nintendo DS entry, but updated with the latest conveniences found in Etrian Odyssey 4, including full 3D graphics and the new Grimoire Stone system. Every first-run copy of the game is actually a box set that includes the Etrian Untold, Unseen, Unheard bonus. The collection contains a music CD featuring exclusive tracks and a design book containing character art, comics, and notes. And remember, this title is available beginning today, October 1st.
That's nice to know.
Just Dance 2014 is the new sequel to Just Dance 4, the world's #1 best-selling dance game. It brings all new
from 4
moves
to 2014. Damn, you're missing out on a fuck ton. You're missing 2010 entries there. Happy, crazy, jazzy, funky.
and breakthrough features to Wii and Wii U, with over 40 of this year's hottest tracks from artists like Katy Perry, Lady Gaga, Robin Thicke, and One Direction.
Robin Thicke.
New features include World Dance Floor, Just Dance's first ever online multiplayer mode, as well as On-Stage mode, where one player owns the spotlight in front of their friends. Party Master mode gives you even more options to MC the party on the Wii U gamepad. And Custom Sweat mode lets you customize your Just Sweat workouts by creating custom playlists and tracking calories. And if you're looking to add even more friends to the party, be sure to pick up the Just Dance 2014 Wii Remote Bundle so everyone can get down together. Just Dance
I bet
2014
that's
will release
really
on October
rare.
8th. Moving on, we've got Skylanders Swap Force.
Oh,
The award-winning,
the idea
top-selling
cut out, and it
Skylanders
was
franchise
replaced
is
with
mixing it
another
up on
one.
October 13th when its latest entry comes to Nintendo 3DS, Wii U, and Wii.
They're still doing
Skylanders
that?
Swap Force
They
builds
were
upon the
still
success
doing
of the
that?
series' signature gameplay and collectible toy experience by adding an all-new dimension to its Toys to Life concept. The game will introduce Swapability, which lets gamers transform 16 Swap Force interaction figures into more than 250 unique characters by swapping the top and bottom halves of the toys. The Nintendo 3DS version also looks incredible. It offers a unique adventure
wouldn't
complete
go-
with its
I
very own
wouldn't go
story and
that
levels,
far. It
not
looks
to mention a
fine.
special starter pack containing characters not
But
found
why
in the
would you
console
put
version.
it on the 3DS?
It also offers increased portability by allowing players to upload their Skylanders characters so they can switch them out at any time during gameplay. Skylanders Swap Force comes out on October 13th. Next up, it's officially clobbering time in LEGO Marvel Superheroes. Help Save
My
Earth is
favorite
one of
part
over
of the
100
Nintendo
LEGO Marvel
Direct was
characters,
when he
each with their
said
own
it's
super
clobbering
strengths
time,
and
and
abilities.
he proceeded
Perform
to
new and
clobber all
powerful
over the
moves as
place.
LEGO Big Fig characters like Hulk and Abomination, and leave a path of destruction as you smash through Lego walls and throw cars using hyperstrength. Discover Lego Marvel New York like never before and travel to iconic locations from the Marvel Universe, like the X-Mansion, Asteroid M, and Asgard. The Wii U version features off-TV play, and the Nintendo 3DS version crosses the entire Marvel Universe in 45 action-packed missions, along with additional challenges and modes. Lego Marvel Superheroes launches on October 22nd. Batman Arkham Origins Blackgate brings the franchise to the Nintendo 3DS for the very first time. As a companion game to Batman Arkham Origins, which launches in October on Wii U, this 2.5D handheld adventure expands the storyline of the console version and delves deeper into the Dark Knight's past. Tackle bosses strategically and use the Nintendo 3DS touchscreen to scrub a crime scene clean with the all-new environment analysis system. Batman Arkham Origins Blackgate will release on Nintendo 3DS October 25th. Sonic Lost World is making a run exclusively for Nintendo 3DS and Wii U. In Sonic's latest adventure, you can use amazing new parkour moves and incredible color powers as you run inside, outside, and upside down to explore new worlds and fight against his most fearsome foes yet, the Deadly Six. It's available for pre-order now, and while supplies last, so is the Deadly Six Bonus Edition. This special version includes an exclusive level with boss battles against some enormous enemies. The Wii U version will have you executing exclusive color powers by using the Wii U gamepad controller to tilt, touch, aim, and more. Share and charge up items by sending them into Miiverse, or play the full game in off-TV mode. As for the Nintendo 3DS version, it's not only the first portable Sonic game with fully realized 3D levels, but it also includes exclusive color powers, special stages, and gadget customization not available on Wii U. You can even share your created gadgets between Wii U and Nintendo 3DS versions to help out your friends in multiplayer. Sonic Lost World will speed onto store shelves in Nintendo eShop October 29th.
Because he's talking about
Sonic with Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Explore the largest and most immersive Assassin's Creed world ever created. Take on the role of fearless young Captain Edward Kenway in the year 1715. When legendary pirates ruled the land and the sea. This game is a blast, a cannon blast that is, especially with the enhanced naval gameplay that gives you the ability to customize and upgrade your ship with new weapons, sails, and more. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag will arrive on Wii U October 29th. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies is coming exclusively to the Nintendo 3DS eShop. Phoenix Wright is back, and the much-loved gameplay and features of his previous titles are as well. Only this time, his trials have been brought to life in stunning 3D that puts you directly in the heart of the action. You'll need to investigate crime scenes to uncover clues, present evidence in the courtroom, challenge witnesses, and use tools like the all-new Mood Matrix to unravel the truth behind each case. We're happy to announce that a free demo of the game will be available after this Nintendo Direct. So if there are no objections, be sure to check out the Nintendo 3DS eShop for a sneak peek of this great game. And come back to download the full game exclusively on Nintendo 3DS eShop October 24th.
Alright. Interruption. Intermission. Okay.
So speaking of Nintendo eShop, I have big news for indie game fans.
Hold on. Okay.
Fans like myself. Later this week, we're participating in the Indiecade International Festival of Independent Games in Los Angeles. So far, a huge variety of content has been released digitally on Nintendo eShop. From Wii U titles like Bit Trip Presents Runner 2, Future Legend of Rhythm Alien, Tokitori 2 Plus, and Little Inferno, to Nintendo 3DS titles like Cave Story, Attack of the Friday Monsters, and SteamWorld Dig.
A fistful of dirt.
And we can't wait to show off our lineup of games and experiences coming soon from our digital development partners. So keep an eye out for the news. We'll be featuring a wide range of playable experiences for Wii U and Nintendo 3DS due for release this holiday and beyond. Thanks everyone. Next, I'll turn it over to the Treehouse for some first-party updates.
Hi, this is Eric Peterson with a little something for Zelda fans. The retail version of The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker HD will soon hit store shelves. Recognize my shirt? It's a real-life version of the shirt Link wears in Outside Island at the start.
Hey. That's the 2DS. Okay. That's pretty interesting how that's just out in the open for some reason.
Start of the game. We like this shirt so much, we had one of the game's official artists recreate it using a pro design in Animal Crossing New Leaf. And now, I'm sharing it with all of you. If you don't have the game on you right now, don't worry about it. You can rewatch this Nintendo Direct at any time on our YouTube channel at youtube.com/Nintendo.
I'm watching.
When you're
it right
ready,
now.
just go to the Able Sisters shop in your Animal Crossing New Leaf town and ask to use the sewing machine. Then, you can scan this QR code with your Nintendo 3DS to get the shirt.
Okay.
And if you don't have the sewing machine yet, then you obviously haven't been chatting with Sable enough. Well, that's another story for another time. You may have noticed what I'm using. That's right, this is a final retail version of our newest member of the Nintendo 3DS family, Nintendo 2DS.
It looks
Launching
dumb.
simultaneously with Pokemon
It's
X and
just a
Pokemon
slab.
Y on October 12th, Nintendo 2DS plays all DS and 3DS games in 2D, and is another great option if you're in the market for a new system. Whether you're into exchanging QR codes in Animal Crossing New Leaf, or enjoying all the Street Pass goodness Street Pass Me Plaza has to offer.
Apparently,
Speaking of which, a recent Iwata Ask revealed some interesting things about the development of Street Pass relay points at Nintendo's own locations. Getting Street Pass connections really brings Street Pass Me Plaza to life, so we've decided to try and make this possible for more people. Starting in a few days, anytime you put your Nintendo 3DS into sleep mode and visit a Nintendo Zone location, you won't just get data from the last person to visit that Nintendo Zone, you'll get data from the last 6 people to visit that location. That should make it easier to complete puzzles and proceed through games in Street Pass Me Plaza. And to liven up the service even more, we've got a fresh slate of exclusive data distributions coming to all Nintendo Zone locations in October and November. These distributions will begin with a new piece of furniture for Animal Crossing New Leaf. You can get your own Fedora chair on October 1st and a
Fedora
sushi
chair?
platter on October 15th. We've got more special content distributions throughout October and November for games like Kid Icarus Uprising, Super Mario 3D Land, and Mario Kart 7. So be sure to check into Nintendo Zone locations frequently, and don't forget to tell your friends. Otherwise, they may miss out on some Gold Pants Me distributions. Just saying.
What?
Next up, we have a new look at another upcoming Nintendo 3DS game. RPG fans will definitely remember our Bravely Default announcement from a previous Nintendo Direct.
Well,
This game is slated for release in the first quarter of 2014.
Okay.
And today, we have a brand new trailer that should give us an even better look at this sprawling adventure. Please enjoy.
Tis.
I'm Tiz Orier.
Oh, Jesus.
If you know something, tell me. Please.
Where was
What
any of this audio recorded, dude? That sounds like shit.
What's that chasm?
What caused that chasm?
And so I pray, now as ever before, and onward till the years take
Can both of you step away from the microphone? Just a little bit.
me. You alone survived. I am sorry.
I am sorry that you survived. I really wish you were dead. Ring a bell.
None save this book. But its pages hold no history, only the future.
They call me Ringabel. It's a pleasure. My Lady Vestal, from this day hence, I shall be your soul.
No, you're a human. You will always be a human.
Name is Adia Lee, daughter of the Templar. I take pride in that fact, in my blood.
There's no sound effects.
And I plan to watch up close. So I suggest you get used to me.
That was kind of loud. Bravely Default.
I hope that ties you over until our next announcement. Thanks for sticking with me. Now, let's pass it back over to Mr. Iwata.
Next up, we have new information for you on The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds. In the August Nintendo Direct, we showed you the other world that appeared in the game. After that announcement, the game's producer, Mr. Aonuma, posted a screenshot on the Legend of Zelda series community in Miiverse. The screenshot was taken at an in-game shop featuring items from Link's usual arsenal, things like the bow, the hookshot, and the hammer. In previous Zelda games, there was this sort of unwritten rule that said you could only get a new item at a new dungeon, and that puzzles in that dungeon would primarily be solved using this new item. You might even say it's one of the conventions of Zelda. But this time around, we wanted to back tradition and transform the way you play Zelda to offer a brand new gameplay experience.
Oh?
To do this, we had to reconsider this particular Zelda convention.
Oh.
In A Link Between Worlds, there are various dungeons, just like in other Zelda titles. However, from a certain point in this new title, the order you approach each dungeon and the way you do so is up to you. So, to a large degree, the player can decide how to progress through the story. Now, the shop you saw earlier plays a very important role. It's called Ravio's shop, and most items are immediately available there, near the beginning of the game. That way, the player can decide which item to rent and eventually purchase based on the dungeon they choose to challenge next. You have to consider your destination and how much money you have to make the most of your visits to Ravio's shop. I hope you enjoy the flexibility provided by this unique Zelda adventure. By the way, when this screenshot was posted on Miiverse, some people commented that the character next to Link looks like Nabbit from New Super Mario Bros. U and New Super Luigi U. He sure does look like Nabbit, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Well, unfortunately, he has nothing to do with the Mario series. In fact, his name is Ravio, hence the name of his shop.
Ravioli. I do like that, like, he mentioned that, because, like, nobody does that in modern directs anymore, and that's kind of sad.
The Zelda and Mario series are created on the same floor by members of development teams that sit right next to each other. So perhaps they inspired one another unknowingly. In addition to Ravio, A Link Between Worlds features various other characters, from the usual Zelda favorites to newcomers, each one adding to the rich story set in the game's Dual Kingdoms. The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds will launch in North America on November 22nd of 2013. Today's last title is one we were announcing today for the first time.
Oh.
This latest side-scrolling Kirby game in development for Nintendo 3DS is planned for release in 2014.
Pink. That's neat.
Please look forward to more information at a later date. That concludes our announcements for today. Thank you for sticking around until the end.
Okay. And now we're at the November 13th one. Oh. Well, hello, Nintendo of America headquarters. Blue. Beep. very strange way
Bill.
to start a direct. Oh.
Bill.
Hello?
Get your body ready.
Reggie?
We need to get a move on with this Nintendo Direct.
But this is an elevator.
Yes, I have that power. You cannot escape me, Bill. Anyway, I'll get things started. See you later.
But Reggie, I'm kicking off the show.
Is Reggie like
Reggie?
a god?
Reggie?
Acting.
I heard nothing.
Reggie!
Hi, everyone.
Oh!
Reggie here at the Nintendo of America headquarters in
I
Redmond,
thought
Washington.
I thought that was just.
You know,
gonna be
I'll never
what we're
forget my
looking at
first time
throughout
playing The Legend
entire-
of Zelda: A Link to the Past. In fact, that particular Zelda title is my favorite video game of all time. And now, the long-awaited sequel to that game, The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds, launches on November 22nd. And while I'm excited for Zelda fans like myself, I have to admit I'm also a little jealous of all the newcomers out there. As fans will attest, you'll never forget your first Zelda game, and this one makes a great entry point. Today, we'd like to kick things off with a brand new trailer.
Like a
Have a look.
paper link thing as a pin. Oh! Robbie had a jump scare. Damn. Oh, he's just stuck there for oh, never mind. Shadow Link. Ooh. Scary. Oh, it's the thing from, it was the thing from the
Alongside that
past.
trailer, I'd also like to give you a little peek at something we're hoping Zelda fans, new and old, will cherish for many years. It's the latest model of the Nintendo 3DS XL.
Oh, hell yeah.
Now, when I first played A Link to the Past, I didn't have anything like this to play it on. Now, I'm sure you've noticed, but this Nintendo 3DS XL features a custom design. It's shiny, it's golden, and yes, it's Zelda themed.
Of course it
The
is.
bundle also includes
Why
a digital
else would
copy
it,
of
like,
Link's
come
latest adventure as well.
with
So I
the
hope you have
Triforce
fun
on
playing the
top and
game
bottom?
while making your own fond memories with this custom gaming system.
It does
The
look
Legend of
great.
Zelda: A Link Between Worlds Nintendo 3DS XL bundle launches alongside the game on November 22nd.
Hashtag Zelda.
Up next is Bill with more Zelda information and some additional announcements for
I
North
wonder if
America.
he's still traumatized from the disembodied voice.
Hi, this is
Oh.
Bill Trinan, and it is indeed Zelda time. If
It's
that trailer
Zelda
and
time.
custom designed Nintendo 3DS XL
It's a
weren't
time
enough to
for
get
Zelda
you
to
excited,
Zelda all over
we'll
the
also be
place.
debuting a series of 15-second mini trailers on Nintendo's Instagram page.
Oh.
The first one is landing today, So follow Nintendo on Instagram to catch 4 Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds mini-trailers as they roll out between now and launch. Next, I've got new details on some of the characters you'll meet in The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds. If you've been keeping up with Nintendo Direct, then you may recognize Irene, the witch. But she shouldn't seem too familiar. She's a completely new character. Right from the beginning of the game, you'll notice her occasionally flying overhead, but when someone tells her that aiding someone in green will bring good fortune, she offers the hero some help in his travels. Whenever you tap this bell on the lower screen, you can pick the location you want to travel to from a list of weather vanes you've found, and voila! Irene's magical broom will show up to give Link a lift. The interesting part is Irene's broom is definitely a magic broom. Like Link, it can travel between 2 worlds and pick him up even when he's in Hyrule's dark doppelganger, Louvre. The next character I want to talk about is Ceres. In addition to being the daughter of the Sanctuary's priest, she's a beautiful girl and a gentle soul. In other words, she's the perfect target for a Zelda villain. And Yuga has definitely taken notice. If you've been keeping up with the trailers, you may have even seen the sorcerer trapping poor Ceres inside a painting. That's where you come in, Link. You better get on that. And while you're at it, don't forget your Zora's flippers, because using Link's swimming skill is the only way to properly meet today's 3rd character. After swimming in Lake Hylia, you may find a bottle with a cryptic message about milk in it.
Milk!
Fans will definitely remember the milk bar from The Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask. And this time, there's a milk bar in Hyrule too.
Why?
Talk to the owner, and he'll tell you that a man who disappeared into the mountains has a deep affection for premium milk.
Premium.
Sounds like a side quest, doesn't it? And what Zelda fan
milk,
doesn't
apparently.
like a good side quest? Now let me introduce you to a kind elderly fellow named Gramps. Talk to this old coot, and you'll be able to engage in special battles against players you've tagged through the Street Pass feature. Here's how it works. First, you create your own Shadow Link that will be sent to others through Street Pass. The bounty on your Shadow Link's head will rise depending on the items you have equipped and how many hearts you have. After that, your Shadow Link data will be sent to anyone you tag, and their data will be sent to you. Soon after, their Shadow Link will appear at certain places in your game world. You have nothing to lose and rupees to gain, so battle away. May the best Link win. The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds will launch in stores and on the Nintendo eShop on November 22nd of this year. And it won't be alone. There are 2 Mario games releasing on November 22nd as well. And one of them is Mario Party Island Tour for Nintendo 3DS.
Okay, so they finally
Mario's latest party has a whole lot of new going for it. And there are a lot of new ways to play with just one game card. Using Download Play, you and your friends can enjoy all 7 of the new game boards, each of which plays differently and has its own unique rule set. You also only need 1 game card to play the 80 new mini-games, all of which are designed specifically with portable play in mind. Download Play also gives players access to free play mode, hot air hijinks, and a host of cool puzzles and extras. I'd love to show you everything the game has to offer, but for now, let's do like Mario and jump right into a single-player mode we mentioned briefly back in April, a minigame tower. The final result is Bowser's Tower, which pits you against Bowser and his minions in 30 floors of minigame madness.
30 floors?
Every 5 floors, there's a boss battle, like Goomba Tower Takedown or Chain Chomp's Lava Lunge. They really raise the stakes. Now, if you plan on picking up the game, don't forget to enable the Street Pass feature and take your system with you wherever you go. With Street Pass minigames, you can tag up to 10 other players and face off against their Street Pass data the next time you play the game. And like I said, with Download Play, 4 players can link up for multiplayer with just 1 game card. Mario Party Island Tour arrives for Nintendo 3DS on November 22nd in stores and on the Nintendo eShop. A portable game system is a great place to experience amazing stories as they come to life in interactive form in the palm of your hand. And for RPG fans, Bravely Default is one of the most exciting narrative games on the horizon. Pretty soon, fans of the genre will be battling their way through a dangerous world filled with possibilities. And today, I'd like to run you through some of the brand new features it brings to the RPG genre. First, the revolutionary Brave and Default system. With these commands, you can disrupt the flow of combat and infuse it with strategies not possible in any other RPG. Select the default option to have your character shield themselves for a whole turn. This increases their defense and builds up Brave points, which can also be collected by borrowing them from a future turn. Now that you have some Brave points, select Brave to spend them. This allows your character to land multiple hits in the same turn, which can be devastating to your enemies. Once you have a battle strategy in place, you can increase the pace of battle with the plus control pad to defeat enemies more quickly.
The plus control pad.
The Bravely Second feature allows you to freeze time. You can stop time at any point during battle to let loose a volley of attacks while time is frozen. Attacks waged when Bravely Second is activated consume sleep points rather than Brave points. So leave your Nintendo 3DS system in sleep mode while Bravely Default is running to build up more sleep points and unleash devastating attacks. Customization is a big part of Bravely Default. You can customize your characters with a vast range of jobs, abilities, weapons, and spells. Find the best way to defeat tough enemies by building your own unique strategies. Bravely Default also allows you to street pass your friends in new ways. You can summon them into battle to help you out in tough situations, or they can help rebuild your hometown after it's engulfed by the Great Chasm.
Helpful.
This is an epic adventure from Square Enix, a company that knows epic adventures. It has places to explore, quests to take, and a mystery to unravel, not to mention hours of creative combat to keep you playing. Bravely Default will arrive in stores and on the Nintendo eShop on February 7th. We would also like to announce a Bravely Default Collector's Edition for North America. This will contain the Bravely Default game, an art book, 34 AR cards, and an original soundtrack CD. Look forward to the Collector's Edition, also arriving on February 7th at select retailers. The second trilogy of Professor Layton games is coming to an end. Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy will complete the storyline that connects the two trilogies.
Professor, do you really think it's possible that he's found a living mummy?
It is most curious, but we'll just have to see.
We shall be taking off immediately.
In the game, Layton, Luke, and Emmy must embark on a journey across the globe to solve the mystery of a hidden mummy. Along the way, they'll visit a variety of locales aboard the airship Bostonius in search of incredible artifacts from one of the world's oldest civilizations. Like Layton's previous adventures, his latest game is a compelling blend of story and brain teasers filled with memorable characters and beautiful art. Can you and the Professor solve the greatest puzzle known to man? As Layton always says, every puzzle has an answer. Level 5's supreme craftsmanship and puzzle-making skills have come together to make the ultimate Layton game, so I challenge you to give it a try. Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy launches in stores and the Nintendo eShop on February 28th. Now let's talk Nintendo Zone. On October 8th, we upgraded the Street Pass Relay feature at all Nintendo Zone locations in North America. Long story short, whenever you visit a Nintendo Zone, you can now receive Street Pass Me Plaza data from the last 6 players to visit that location.
Wow.
In addition to Street Pass Relay, we'll continue distributing exclusive Spot Pass content for a variety of games at all Nintendo Zone locations. Keep an eye out for the Raccoon Clock, Cat Tower, and Rolling Suitcase from Animal Crossing, which were originally distributed only at Best Buy locations, as well as a rare Super Mario 3D Land mystery box, special Mii character distributions, and other data for various games that will only be available at Nintendo Zone locations throughout November and December. And remember to bring your Nintendo 3DS with you for when you're standing in line bargain hunting on Black Friday.
Okay.
Next, I have information on a Nintendo 3DS system update we're planning to release next month. For some time now, we've been receiving feedback from our customers who own both a Wii U and a Nintendo 3DS. These owners wish they could combine the current balances from their Wii U and Nintendo 3DS eShop accounts.
That's all they want
And now
to be
we
combined
can finally
for the Wii U and
accommodate
3DS.
that request. With this system update, you can register your Nintendo Network ID on your Nintendo 3DS. This will enable you to share Nintendo eShop balance information from the Wii U registered to your Nintendo Network ID. If you register the same Nintendo Network ID on both your Nintendo 3DS and Wii U, you can purchase software on either device using a combined balance.
Nintendo Mario
Just remember
1,
that
2,
if you
3.
accidentally register the wrong ID or a new ID on your Nintendo 3DS,
I'm not
you will
gonna say
not be
anything
able to
there.
combine your balance. Also, after the system update has been distributed, we'll ask that you create a Nintendo Network ID to download game demos or other free software.
Okay.
Keep in mind that after the update, you will still be able to download paid content without logging in with your Nintendo Network ID.
That is convenient.
That way, you can continue to access and use the remaining balance already registered on your hardware without creating a new ID.
Hold on. I'll be back. some water in this big ass fucking cup. Let's see what the chat has to say. Nothing. Awesome.
Moving forward,
Let's keep
we will
going.
continue to improve our offerings with Nintendo Network IDs. Eventually, more of our services will use them, so we hope this encourages you to create your own ID. One of those new services is Miiverse on Nintendo 3DS, which will start alongside this system update. With your Nintendo Network ID, you will be able to connect with players around the world to share your experiences and game tips through Miiverse on Nintendo 3DS. We want to make sure this benefits players who own both a Wii U and a Nintendo 3DS, as well as players who own a Nintendo 3DS only. Registration will require a few steps, but we hope you will take advantage of this opportunity and register your Nintendo Network ID on Nintendo 3DS. Here's another quick update for Nintendo 3DS owners. You will now be able to view YouTube on Nintendo 3DS.
Remember when Hulu Plus was announced back in the very first Direct, and that was the very first announcement there? Yeah.
With your Nintendo 3DS, as long as you have internet access, you can easily view videos when you're on the go. You can even search for content on the bottom screen while watching a different video on the top screen.
I remember watching.
We hope the first thing you check is Nintendo's very own YouTube channel, including game trailers, event coverage, and other special features such as Nintendo Minute. We hope you're looking forward to trying out YouTube on Nintendo 3DS. Also, the YouTube application on Wii U is receiving an upgrade. This upgrade brings improvements to the interface, including being able to view videos on the Wii U gamepad or search for content on the gamepad while watching a different video on your television screen, just like the dual screen experience in the new Nintendo 3DS YouTube app. If you have a Wii U, please try out the new and improved YouTube application. Now, I have news regarding future downloadable content for the Wii U title, Pikmin 3. For this title, we have been releasing additional stages for Mission Mode that have players leading their Pikmin efficiently to complete as many tasks as possible within the time limit. In addition to the Collect Treasures DLC in Round 1 and Battle Enemies DLC in Round 2, we will release a third round for Mission Mode that contains additional stages as well.
Oh, okay.
In previous releases, these extra stages were altered versions of courses that appeared in Mission Mode and Story Mode, with new placements of fruit, creatures, and traps that hopefully encourage players to think up new strategies. However, the levels included in Round 3 will be completely new stages. These range from natural environments like beaches to man-made locations like the inside of someone's house during a party, a construction site, or a mystery factory.
During a party.
There is even a stage in which you control Captain Olimar, who is the main character from the first two Pikmin games, and a veteran Pikmin tamer. In Round 3, some of the rules have changed as well.
During a birthday party.
Somewhere in the stage, Olimar's subordinate Louie is hiding. If you find him and have your Pikmin take him back to the base, you will gain control of Louie. The more characters you have under control, the easier it becomes to divide your Pikmin into groups to handle multiple situations. So if you're aiming for the highest score possible, Louie will be a great asset to you.
Though I thought they drowned.
The third round of Pikmin 3 Mission Mode download stages includes 8 stages total, 4 Collect Treasure, and 4 Battle Enemy stages. It will be released on December 2nd. The day we launch this new download content, we will also release a software update that is required to play it. So please make sure to update your software first.
Okay.
Upon updating your software, you will also receive 1 Collect Treasures stage and 1 Battle Enemies stage for free. Both stages take place in an environment called the Fortress of Festivity. Please make sure to update your software to enjoy them. Next, we have some new information for you about Animal Crossing Plaza, which we released back in August. As many of you already know, this Wii U software works together with Miiverse to create an Animal Crossing series community, and you can download it from the Wii U Nintendo eShop for free.
This went offline
There,
a month
you can
later.
comment about your favorite villagers, post screenshots of events happening in your town, and interact with other Animal Crossing players from all over the world. But we're not done yet. In order to make your interactions with other players in Animal Crossing Plaza even better, we will update the software to include 2 new features. The first is being able to use stamps when posting on Miiverse. These stamps are a new creative tool you can use, as you can see here, to express your feelings to other Miiverse players. In Animal Crossing Plaza, there are over 50 unique stamps based on Animal Crossing items and characters. To really get creative, you can combine multiple stamps or add hand-drawn messages to decorate posts you have already stamped.
Please save.
You can even erase parts of a stamp and add on your own designs.
Oh.
So as you can see, using stamps will make it easy to create a variety of custom-designed posts. In addition to Animal Crossing Plaza, these stamps are something we have announced for Super Mario 3D World as well. We will continue to introduce new Miiverse stamps for future titles, so please stay tuned. That reminds me, please keep in mind that these stamps can only be used when posting on Miiverse from within supporting titles, so they cannot be used freely to post from anywhere on Miiverse.
Outside is like
Another new addition included in the update is a ranking feature. Each month will present a set of rankings for players to enjoy based on the results of various polls in Animal Crossing Plaza. November's themed question is, who would make the best secretary?
I don't fucking
And December's theme will be, who is the neighbor of the year? In Animal Crossing Plaza, polling will cover a variety of themes and take place every month.
Isabelle proudly proclaiming that she is her own favorite narcissist.
From now until the plaza closes at the end of 2014. I hope you plan on participating. We will be adding more features to Animal Crossing Plaza as well, like resident registration. This allows you to register all of your town's residents so you can meet them in the plaza anytime you want. To make this software more enjoyable for you, the update will also affect your albums. You will soon be able to move and delete multiple pictures simultaneously and save pictures attached to Miiverse posts to your albums.
Too bad none of that's gonna
Whether
matter.
you've been enjoying the software already or you've never even visited Animal Crossing Plaza, I hope you consider this a good opportunity to download it and enjoy the updated features. The Animal Crossing Plaza update will be available beginning later this evening. That concludes my portion of today's Nintendo Direct. But Reggie has a few more announcements. Reggie?
Thanks, Bill. It's no mystery that Nintendo loves independent game developers. There's some amazing indie games on their way to the Nintendo eShop. So many, in fact, that I don't have time to tell you about them all. So we put together a little video just to show you what's on the way. See you in a bit.
Oh. I'm kind of familiar with this. It's like foiled on the cubes. Scrim Kitty and his buddy Embrails. Hey, I remember this from a couple of directs ago. There's another Shantae game. I'm gonna play one of those. Never heard of this one. Or this one. It looks like a competent RPG. 1001 spikes, because 1002 would be too much. Oh! Good Rocket 2. Never heard of this. Watermelon. The company who made this is called Watermelon. Ew. Rain. Great company names, guys. Oh! Oh yeah, okay. This is one I'm familiar with. It Underground. Another one that I've never heard of. What is this one? Siesta Fiesta from Mojo Vibes. Another one. Oh, here we go. Hell yeah. I'm gonna play this eventually.
We've also got some great deals this month in the Nintendo eShop. You'll be able to save big on a select number of digital games starring some of your favorite characters. If you haven't been to nintendo.com/eshop/offers, stop by to see which downloadable titles are being highlighted this week. With the wealth of indie titles on the way and great deals like these, Nintendo eShop cards are a great option. And if you're looking for a holiday gift, a Nintendo eShop card can be someone's ticket to an extensive library of games for Wii U and Nintendo 3DS. From AAA games to indie titles to some of the greatest games from Nintendo's past on Virtual Console. Visit nintendo.com/gift cards to learn more and see a list of retailers where you can get yours. Now remember this, November 22nd is a huge day for Nintendo fans. Launching alongside The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds and Mario Party Island Tour on Nintendo 3DS is Super Mario 3D World on Wii U. If you're a Nintendo Direct regular, then you already know the
Hold on. That's a great frame to pause on.
game will bring Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, Toad, and each of their special abilities to Wii U, looking better than ever in HD. And you also know that it'll be the first multiplayer Mario platformer set in a three-dimensional world. But there's still so much more to say about the game. Here are 10 more things you need to see in Super Mario 3D World.
Oh yeah.
Spoiler alert, some of the following reveals are unlockable content, so you've been warned.
This Direct premiered a week before the game came out, so way to spoil us before the game releases, guys.
Enjoy.
Oh yeah, okay. The updated music. It does sound a lot better. Express stage. Oh, okay. Even the mood is golden. Breaking a box fight. Holy shit, it's Motley Boss on the way! Tommy? Yep, he's a boss and he is a boss. He's also running away. Possibly trying to find an exit door. Hexagons. way to spoil that. Ew! It looks like butt. This kind of pisses me off a little bit. I really wish they could have kept this a little bit of a secret.
This title packs in all sorts of surprises, like the Luigi Brothers bonus game you just saw. If you've played New Super Luigi U and have save data on your Wii U, you've got the fastest way to access this bonus content. Super Mario 3D World will release on November 22nd in stores and on the Nintendo eShop. I hope today's new information is enough to tide you over until you get your hands on the game. That's all for today. Thanks for watching.
Alright. Into the next. Oh, Jesus. I've been anticipating this one.
こんにちは、任天堂の岩田です。
Okay,
後ろに見えるの
thank God they
は
included subtitles.
本物のモナリザです。私は今パリのルーブル美術館に来ています。
Where else would you be standing?
今日はルーブル美術館に無理を聞いていただき、休館日にこのような撮影の機会をいただきました。
That is neat.
ルーブル美術館では2012年の4月から館内のオーディオガイドとして任天堂 3DS をご利用いただいています。今日はこのオーディオガイドについて新しいお知らせがありますので、この方に直接紹介していただきましょう。どうぞ。というわけで宮本さんです。
はい、こんにちは、宮本です。こんなところにね、会社入った時にこんなところに僕が岩里立つとは夢にも思ってなかったですね。
全く私も夢にも思いませんでした。何せ本物ですからね。
ね、
一体何が起こるのか。
僕は岩さんにこのガイドをね、いろいろご説明しようと思って一緒に来ました。
はい、ということでどうぞよろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしく。
Oh. It is very liminal without the... There's no, like, fucking music or anything like that? Oh, butt. And balls right there, too. Oh, okay.
割と迷わないでしょ。この今地図、そのエリアに行くと勝手にこうガイドが流れて、でこうしてずっと自分が
You've now reached the first masterpiece on our tour, the Venus de Milo.
これコースを選んでると、終わると自動的に次へ行く案内をしてくれるんですけど、今は直接ガイドマップを使ってるので。
If we start off by facing the Venus de Milo and move around the sculpture, the first view is almost certainly the best. When you're facing her, you really get the full effect of the double twist in her body and the way her gaze is focused slightly upwards. And then if we move clockwise around her, we can get a better look at the drapery on the right-hand side, as well as the slight bulge of her stomach. Then, if we carry on around the statue, we get to the back, and there we realize that the work is a lot less
ここのやっ
accomplished.
ぱり建物の後ろを何か背にしてたみたいで、まああまりこちらからは見られることはないっていう、
そういうあれですね。だから見る角度によってすごく表情が変わるっていう。
そうですね。で次結構こっちもまた見ものなんですけれども。
I could never imagine something like this. Oh, Jesus.
さあ着きましたね。ここがね、やっぱり一番見晴らしのいいところなんですね。
向こうまで見えますね。
向こう見えますよね。向こうの方にミケランジェロの奴隷があるんですね。でこの反対側が有名なニケがあるんですけども、ここでこのパノラマのアイコンをタッチしてもらうと、これ LR ボタンで回して、これ自分で合わさないとダメなんですけど、こうパノラマがちゃんとこう、ここで見れるようになってます。
Oh, that was.
これが迷わないように要所要所で見られるん
Why
で
is
す
it
ね。
laggy like that?
それでこの階段をずっと上がっていくと2軒のところに繋がっていきます。今階段の間危ないのでね、こう下げてください、プランって。
消えた。
電源消えるんですよ。バッテリーを長持ちさせようという。
なるほど。
Interesting how they have like lanyards for it, just so that they can like keep it on their like.
登ってきました。これが野本岳の2軒なんですね。で、これもやっぱり 3D ビューがあるんですけども、これ美術館の人たちが喜んでくれるのは、これを上から見ることってできないんですよね。
そうですね。
けど 3D ビューで見ると上からも見られる。で、この像ってね、僕の美術大学の時の、ホールにあったんですよ。なんかすごい懐かしい銅像なんですけども。
でも確かにあれですね、3D になると、この、まず本当は見られない上から見ることができたりするんですね。
これが本当は風の当たる青空の場所にあるので、この 3D の背景にもそれを入れたいっていう相談とかもしたんですけども、まあそこはやっぱり、
本当の場所ここに置いてあるんだから、
本当の場所じゃないので、まあその保証がないっていうので、残念ながらやめたんですけど、多分これは青空のすごいところに凱旋した後の船の先端のこのにとしてあったんでしょうね。
そういうイメージで作られて
ですね。
だけど確かにその本物を目の前にして何のためにここで立体で見せるんだって一見思うけれど、絶対に見られない角度から見られるんですね。
そうですね。ちょっと苦労したんですけども、けどやっぱりゆっくり後から見ることもあるでしょうし、レストランに入ってちょっと見るとか、でこれスーッと振り返ってもらうと、向こうに絵画のセクションがあるんですね。
見えますね。
向こうの方にモナリザがあるんですけども、ここから両方の展示室が見える。なんかもともとはルーブルのこう正面玄関だったらしいんですけどね。
ここがですか？
なんかちょっとつながりは今わかんないです。だからこっちにちょっと来てください。そこに、カメラと一緒にありますよ、棒状の。実はあれがこの一検出をしてるんですよ。
で、あそこから電波が出ていて、その電波がいろんな場所から届くので、ここで大体の位置が
場所がわかるんですね。で、ああして、歴史的建物なのでネジは打てない、それから目立ってはいけないというので、本当にステルスで、壁の色に塗ったり、黒いものにして上の方につけたり、いろんなところに、
いろんな工夫をしてつけた。
これを探すのも結構面白いです。
これを探すのもルーブル美術館の楽しみになりました。
そうですね、ツアーの一つですね。そしてね、地図を触ると、その場の写真が見えるんですね。これ 3D の写真で見えます。こういう、この部屋に入ってきましたよね。
で、モナリザのところに来ました。
はい。で、これモナリザの解説がありますけど、これは高解像度の絵が入ってるんですね。だからここで近づくよりもっと細かいところが見られるという。
これより近づけないですからね。
その時にはこう虫眼鏡
拡大してみる。
虫眼鏡に3つの星がついてるんですけども、これで拡大してみると、かなりぐーっと寄った絵の具のひび割れまでをここで見ながら。今僕眼鏡はめてないのでひび割れは見えないんですけど、こちらならひび割れが見えます。
It's possible that the portrait was commissioned from Leonardo da Vinci to celebrate the birth of a second son in 1502.
詳細を見て、
本当にすごい細かいところまで見えますね。
この2画面で下の好きな場所を選びながら上の画面を。
But the smile could actually be Leonardo da Vinci making a sort of joke.
また絵の見方が変わりますね。
そうですね。まあこういう大きな絵とか細かいディテールを見る絵にはナポレオンの戴冠式とかすごく細かい絵があるけど、
すごく大きくてすごい細かく書き込まれてる絵。
そういうものにはこういう高解像度モードっていうのをつけてます。
ここは貸し出し用の 3DS をストップする場所って聞きました。動くんですね。移動式の棚。で、この中にはたくさん 3DS が並んでるんですね。これ充電するんですか？
そうです。 ここで充電して、それから展示物が変わった時の最新版にバージョンアップをして、
じゃあそのプログラムの書き換えとかも
するんですね。でその日どんな風に使われたかっていうログを吸い上げて、でパソコンで管理する。
じゃあそのお客さんがどこを回ったとか、電池どれぐらい使ったとか、
電池どれぐらい残ってたかとか、
それからどんなことを改良した方がいいかとかいうのがそこから分かるわけですね。
それでいろんなことを調べていくんですね。
Hello again, everyone. I'm Satoru Iwata from Nintendo.
He moved back to English.
The footage you just saw was filmed with the museum's special permission. When Mr. Miyamoto and I visited the Louvre last year during closing hours. As I said in the video, for over a year, visitors to the Louvre have been able to rent and use Nintendo 3DS systems as audio guides for the museum.
That's funny.
Since then, we have adapted the guide so that it can be used at home as well, and it will be made available for purchase on Nintendo eShop under the title Nintendo 3DS Guide Louvre. The software is filled with over 600 images of artwork,
3DS,
nearly 30 hours of audio commentary, and more than 400 3D photos of the museum interior, all of them top quality, as you would expect from an official museum guide. I think it perfectly captures the Louvre's charm, so you can enjoy the feeling of being there from the comfort of your own home. In addition, as you saw in the video, the guide lets you better appreciate some of the works by viewing them as 3D models or enlarging the pictures to see fine details. We've added a slew of brand new features to the retail version, like a mode that lets you select and admire particular works of art while listening to the commentary, or the slideshow, which automatically displays images of the museum and its artwork and can be used as a sort of arty clock. We've also included an update feature similar to the one used by the Louvre's own guides, so your guide will have all the latest information. And of course, if you bring your own copy of the guide with you on your visit to the Louvre, you can use its location sensing function to navigate the museum, just as with one of the museum guides. Nintendo 3DS Guide Louvre will be available on the Nintendo eShop in North America beginning December 2nd.
And then it got its own physical
We've also
release.
uploaded a 3D video to Nintendo eShop showing you the 3D view of the famed Venus de Milo. Lastly, we are opening a mini site explaining the contents of the software in detail, so be sure to have a look if you are curious. At first, we intended the software to be download only, but we decided to make physical copies available for purchase exclusively at the Louvre Museum's gift shops. We thought those of you who visit the Louvre and like the 3DS audio guides might want to get one as a souvenir, so that you'll always be able to go back to the memories of your visit and relive the experience at your leisure. That's it for today's announcement. Thanks for watching and see you next time.
Here we go. I'm pretty sure this is the last one of 2013.
Hello everyone. This is Satoru Iwata from Nintendo. Today, I have new information about upcoming Wii U and Nintendo 3DS titles, and I will deliver this news directly to you. Our first announcement today regards a new collaborative title that we are revealing for the first time, a game that combines the action of Tecmo Koei's Warrior series with the world of Zelda. Please take a look.
Let's see this. Shut up! Hold on a minute. Alright, let's go back to it. No way, a flashbang. I wonder if we're gonna come up with a title better than Hyrule Warriors. Name not final.
The trailer you just saw is not the next installment of Nintendo's core The Legend of Zelda series,
I'm glad
but
they
it
pointed that
is
out.
an all-new game for Wii U, bringing the tried and true action gameplay of Tecmo Koei's Warriors series to the world of Zelda. We hope you can imagine many new possibilities. This new title from Tecmo Koei, combining the Legend of Zelda and Warriors franchises, will arrive on Wii U in 2014.
I love how this kind of just like kick-started a wave of like Warrior spin-offs. Because after this we got a sequel, Age of Calamity, and then there's Fire Emblem Warriors and the sequel Three Hopes, and then there's Persona 5 Strikers. So yeah, it's been building up.
We will revisit Wii U shortly, but next, I have some key information on a few first-party titles for Nintendo 3DS. First, let's begin with Kirby's latest adventure, which was revealed in a previous Nintendo Direct.
I get it. Deluxe, because it's 3D.
The official title will be Kirby Triple Deluxe. In this side-scrolling action game, Kirby doesn't just move from left to right. As you can see, the stage stretches into the distance beyond where Kirby is currently walking. Sometimes enemies come at him from back there, and with Kirby switching between the front and back of the stage to solve puzzles, the action takes advantage of a depth that's right at home on Nintendo 3DS. Another key new feature is Kirby's Hypernova ability. He can only use it at certain points during stages, but when he does activate it, his usual Inhale ability is temporarily powered up, allowing him to suck up everything in his way while opening up new pathways. Of course, his usual copy ability is still a part of Kirby Triple Deluxe. There are over 20 different types of copy abilities in the game, including 4 new abilities we created specifically for this game. We hope you will use your enemy's strength against them and enjoy the wide variety of actions and strategic options for clearing each stage. Speaking of Kirby, his games are known for offering many additional modes alongside his core adventures. Today, I will introduce you to 2 additional modes included in Triple Deluxe.
Jesus! What a way to introduce this. Just very loud sound effects. Okay, hold on. I like the font that they choose here, just grungy for no fucking reason. What is the ultimate copy ability? Oh Jesus, okay. Ow. Shit. Okay, back to this.
The first is Kirby Fighters. If you've ever played a Kirby game, you may...
The side mode got turned into like a spin-off game, interestingly. I believe this like also came out like a battle royale, which got turned into Kirby Battle Royale. I'm not really sure.
may have wondered which copy ability is the most powerful of them all. Well, we may find out in Kirby Fighters, which lets you pick one of 10 copy abilities selected just for this game to wield in a fight against another player's Kirby. Up to 4 players with Nintendo 3DS systems can get together and enjoy this multiplayer mode. Or you can play it by yourself as well. Another new mode is DDD's Drum Dash. Kirby's longtime rival, King DDD, is the main character in this rhythm game. It will have you pressing buttons in sync with music while jumping and collecting points to aim for the highest score. You can play this mode to several familiar Kirby tunes.
Yeah, DDD drums, my favorite
Kirby
combination.
Triple Deluxe will be released in 2014. The next title we are showing today is a title we introduced at E3 this year.
Oh.
Fans might remember Super Mario World as the debut of Mario's companion, Yoshi, the lovable green character that eats up enemies and turns them into eggs. Yoshi was such a big part of that game that its sequel launched an entire series of its own called Yoshi's Island. And now we are pleased to confirm that Yoshi's latest will be produced by Takashi Tezuka, the creative director of the Super NES original. Mr. Tezuka is working alongside the developers at Arzest to create Yoshi's new island, with the support from our own internal EAD team.
I'm aware of ours.
Here's another quick look at the game. Please
They
enjoy.
made Battle in Wonder World.
We hope you are looking forward to experimenting with Yoshi's new eggs and abilities. Please stay tuned to hear more about what else awaits you. You'll be playing Yoshi's New Island when it launches in spring of 2014. We receive many requests for new games from past franchises, and pretty soon a fan favorite from the GameCube era will make its return to North America.
What does that mean?
This time exclusively on the Nintendo 3DS eShop.
Oh.
In Chibi-Robo Photo Finder, you lead a 4-inch tall robot on a mission to get a brand new museum off the ground. The museum's curator has entrusted Chibi-Robo with a very important task. He wants him to collect nostalgia, or in other words, the objects surrounding you in your day-to-day life. The key to collecting these objects is the game's silhouette capture feature. When Chibi-Robo uses a special in-game camera, you'll see a specific silhouette on the upper screen of your Nintendo 3DS. To find an object that matches, you'll have to embark on a real-life photo hunt. If you find something that fits the profile, take a photo of it with your Nintendo 3DS. The object you captured will become nostalgia, and Chibi-Robo will bring it into the game, so the curator can add it to his museum. The game will also introduce you to a diverse cast of characters who need Chibi-Robo's help. Anyone from superheroes to singing sponge bears and they'll all need help with something. Cleaning up a room, shooting wasabi into sushi, and beating mysterious enemies. The more you help each character, the further you can proceed in your photo finding missions. Just make sure you don't run out of electricity. You are a robot after all.
Oh.
The museum cannot complete itself.
Out of watts.
The game also features community events called Nostalgia Challenges. These challenges focus on particular silhouette and give players opportunities to showcase their creativity and maybe even earn a special outfit for Chibi-Robo to wear in the game.
Okay.
Look for the demo version and full version of Chibi-Robo Photo Finder on the Nintendo eShop coming soon. Nostalgia Challenges will begin shortly after launch and will be available to all players who own the full version of the game. For more information about Nostalgia Challenges, please visit the Chibi-Robo Photo Finder website on Nintendo.com. Next, I have new information on Pokemon Bank and Pocket Transporter. These are both compatible with Pokemon X and Y.
Hold on. Once again.
As we announced in last September's Nintendo Direct, Pokemon Bank is software for Nintendo 3DS that lets you store up to 3,000 Pokemon from Pokemon X and Pokemon Y.
I already know that. You
And
talked about
Pocket
that in
Transporter
Pokemon Direct.
is an application that lets you keep the precious Pokemon you've caught over the years and transferred into Pokemon Black and White, as well as Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, and allows you to transfer them into Pokemon X and Y. Pokemon Bank and Pocket Transporter will be released on December 27th. You can also download a 30-day free trial version anytime between launch and January 31st, 2014. By the way, if you access your Pokemon Bank box by September 30th, 2014, we will offer you the rare Pokemon Celebi as a special gift. This is also available during the free trial period, so if you have Pokemon X or Y, please make sure to use this service. Next, let's pass it over to Nintendo of America for a few announcements.
Hi everyone, Reggie here from the Nintendo of America headquarters in Redmond, Washington. Let's jump right in with some new information on the next big RPG on Nintendo 3DS. Bravely Default aims to shake up the rules of traditional turn-based combat, and one way it achieves this goal is with a new feature called Sleep Points, or SP. One sleep point is generated for every 8 non-consecutive hours your 3DS system is closed while the game is running. You can have a max of 3 SP at a time, and each can be used during battle to swap for better equipment, revive a fallen party member, heal, or unleash attacks above and beyond the game's usual damage cap. This system works wonders when used in conjunction with Bravely Default's Street Pass functions. It provides the simultaneous benefit of building sleep points while gathering warriors via Street Pass to summon and aid you in battle. And while we're discussing sleep points, I should also mention that there's a quicker way to build them up. You can use SP potions, which can be purchased from the Nintendo eShop at any time without interrupting gameplay. These potions refill all 3 of your sleep points. However, I should point out that they're completely optional and provide you with no benefit you can't achieve by simply playing the game. That said, SP potions are a nice addition if you don't feel like waiting for your sleep points to refill. Bravely Default will launch in stores and on the Nintendo eShop February 7th of 2014. Starting next month, we'll offer an extensive Bravely Default demo on the Nintendo eShop. But it's not just any demo. It's a completely free side story not included in the main game, in which Tiz and his allies work towards the restoration of Narente Village. You'll get to experience the game's innovative battle system and some of the different jobs for your characters. You can even receive useful item packs that transfer directly into the main version of the game, along with up to 20 Street Pass tags and any Nintendo 3DS friends you may have registered in the demo. Check out more details on the Bravely Default demo in an exclusive video available today on Nintendo's YouTube channel and Nintendo.com. The Bravely Default side story demo will be available for free on the Nintendo 3DS eShop starting January 2nd. I'd also like to take this opportunity today at the end of the year to thank all of our fans for your passion and dedication in 2013. Stick around at the end of today's presentation for a photo tribute. But for now, let me pass it back to Mr. Iwata. Happy holidays.
Thanks, Reggie. Next, let's move along to Wii U, beginning with Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Please take a look. In the game, DK Island has been invaded by Viking-like animals from the northern seas, named the Snowmans. And now, Donkey Kong must travel across various islands with the rest of the Kong crew in order to reclaim his home. During this year's E3, we announced that Dixie Kong will join the game as a partner character alongside of fan favorite Diddy Kong. And in this title, there is another new partner as well, which we recently revealed at Spike's VGX Video Game Awards show.
That's cranky.
That's right. Frankie Kong will be joining the team this time.
Interesting way to reveal them.
Fans will remember, Frankie is the eldest member of the Kong family, and until now, he's been relegated to a supporting role in the series. But this time around, he will finally appear as a playable character, and with his cane, he can perform actions the other Kongs can't. Additionally, in this game, if you collect 100 bananas, you can execute a newly added special move with your buddy character called the Kong Power. When you use this special move, all of the enemies on screen will turn into items. Please look forward to the adventures Donkey Kong and crew will experience across 6 distinct islands, each filled with dynamic levels and high-impact action. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze will be released on February 21st, in stores and on the Nintendo eShop. Next, we have news from Sega about Sonic Lost World. Soon, Nintendo fans and Sonic enthusiasts will be speeding through 2 exclusive pieces of DLC coming to the Wii U version of the game. But there is something unique about this downloadable content. Both downloads will feature levels based on fan-favorite Nintendo franchises. And right now, it is my pleasure to reveal the first one. The first piece of DLC for Sonic Lost World draws from the world of Yoshi. In Yoshi's Island Zone, Sonic must race across a brand new level filled with Yoshi-themed thrills.
Why is this
As you
a
blast
thing?
through, you encounter iconic elements from both series that are well known to Yoshi and Sonic players alike. Expect to see pipes, coins, Shy Guys, piranha plants, and of course, Sonic's signature loop-the-loops, all rendered in the unmistakable Yoshi art style. Can you and Sonic save the Yoshis by finding all their eggs? Uncover this level's hidden areas and find out for yourself. The Yoshi's Island Zone DLC for Sonic Lost World is available right now for free on the Nintendo eShop on Wii U. Earlier, I mentioned a second piece of Nintendo-themed DLC for Sonic Lost World. I wish that content was ready today as well, but for now, I can only offer you a hint. Fans will be able to link their Wii U system to the Nintendo eShop early next year to download this DLC as well. Next, we have some new info on Wii Sports Club as we have already released tennis and bowling. This compilation, which adds online multiplayer to the sport from the original Wii Sports, will have a new sport available today. And that new sport is golf. Wii Sports Club Golf offers a more realistic feel to its gameplay that the original Wii Sports. You'll now be able to review the course, terrain, and wind direction on the TV screen, and then swing your club while looking at the golf ball displayed on the floor in front of you with the Wii U gamepad. As you get better, you'll even be able to draw and fade your shots at will. In Wii Sports Club Golf, you can enjoy the 9-hole course from the original Wii Sports, in addition to a newly developed 9-hole course based on a Famicom game called Golf US Course, which I helped to develop more than 25 years ago. With this new release, we are also offering a 24-hour free trial, so you can try out tennis, bowling, and golf before purchasing. Even if you took advantage of this offer previously, you can still participate again, so please try out this new golf game too. We will begin distributing Wii Sports Club Golf following today's presentation.
Okay.
Following the system update available from October, Wii Sports Club is being automatically distributed to Wii U systems with enough available storage space. It is indicated by this icon, so you can check the Wii U menu to see if it has been pushed to your system. This will serve as a hub to access your 24-hour trial or for purchasing day passes and individual sports. Keep in mind that to play Wii Sports Club, you need to have enough Wii Remote Plus controllers or Wii Remote controllers with Motion Plus accessories for the number of people playing. Starting last month, we began selling Wii Remote Plus Mario and Wii Remote Plus Luigi controllers. Check Nintendo.com for more information if you are interested in purchasing either of these. Next, let's start by watching this. At first glance, this may look like a scene from Donkey Kong.
But it's not.
And this looks like Super Mario Brothers.
Oh, this is NES graphics, isn't
But
it?
what you are watching right now is actually a new downloadable exclusive for Wii U called NES Remix.
Yeah.
This title features carefully selected scenes from Super Mario Bros., The Legend of Zelda, Donkey Kong, and other early Nintendo Entertainment System games. 16 titles in total, taking some of the best gameplay set pieces from this era and reimagining them with new twists and challenges. As you saw in the video, there are quick levels that have been altered from their originals to now include elements that make them feel brand new, called remix stages. And there are levels that are mostly the same as they were before, but they highlight some of the best parts of their original titles and contain new challenges as well, called NES stages. NES Remix is compatible with Miiverse and the stamp feature with 8-bit stamps. When posting from within the game, you can also post your record from each stage along with your clear time, so you can compete with other players for the fastest time. NES Remix will be available on the Nintendo eShop following this presentation. Next up is more Luigi-related news. Dr. Luigi is in the house. As many of you know, his brother
proceeds to show just a basic ass render of Luigi. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. What does the chat have to say now? Nothing. Okay, awesome.
Game, Dr. Mario is all about eliminating viruses. You must match 4 of the same color using multicolored capsules to eliminate them. But in Dr. Luigi, there's a new mode where you attack viruses with L-shaped pills that are essentially 2 capsules fused into one. These L-shaped capsules will fall with 3 of the same color oriented vertically, making it easy to wipe out viruses with a single L capsule and making for more swiftly paced gameplay. It's harder to get a game over, so I think even players less comfortable with puzzle games will enjoy this mode. Once the difficulty level increases, capsules oriented vertically won't be in the same colors as often. So if you are already an advanced Dr. Mario player, or if you get used to wielding these L-shaped capsules, you can adjust the difficulty level to your liking. In the original game, if you chain combos during versus play, you could attack your opponent by dropping capsules on their screen. But now, this rule has also been changed. When you successfully chain combos, the opponent's next capsule color change at the very last moment, which will make them go back to the drawing board at the last minute and struggle to stay ahead. Because of this new type of attack method, you can enjoy unique tactics that differ from Dr. Mario.
So basically, you pretty
Of course,
much just, like,
Dr. Luigi also features a mode that lets you play the traditional Dr. Mario, which supports online play as well. So you can battle against your rivals from all over the world for higher rankings. Virus Buster mode, as it was featured in the Brain Age series on Nintendo DS, is also available. But as you can see, you can now play it by holding the Wii U gamepad vertically and using the touchscreen while seeing the action unfold on the big screen.
That looks not right.
Dr. Luigi is scheduled to be released on December 31st. And to continue our celebrations and push the year of Luigi into 2014, we will be offering a special Luigi-themed item on Club Nintendo.
Oh, yeah.
Check the Club Nintendo website for more information on how to get yours. The last title to show is one coming out next year you are probably familiar with. Please take a look.
And he's dead. Yeah, there we go. That's incredible.
We didn't discuss what other content would be included in this Nintendo Direct with Smash Bros. Director Masahiro Sakurai, but he must have figured it was about time to show more on Mario Kart 8 when he created that video. I have to give Mr. Sakurai some credit, because here is the latest video for Mario Kart 8.
You're just gonna skimp
Please
over
take a look.
the fact that Rosalina and Lomo just got announced for
Along with racing in new airport and cloud top courses, Mario Kart 8 will also feature a new buggy type kart. Mario Kart 8 is scheduled for release on Wii U in spring 2014.
Hey, you got that right. Kinda.
Thank you for watching today. See you next time and happy holidays.
Oh yeah, you're welcome. It is really cool that they decided to show this. It's pretty cool to see. That was not necessary to show. Oh, here we go. We finally made it to 2014. Hell yes. Okay. The first direct of 2014. Here we go.
Hello, this is Satoru Iwata from Nintendo. It looks like I'll be delivering the first Nintendo Direct of 2014 directly to you. For global broadcast, we usually start streaming Nintendo Direct in the morning, so thank you to our live stream viewers for joining us at this later time. For today's first title, we have a new trailer. Please take a look.
Oh god, what is this? Oh! Oh hell yeah! This was really this was awesome. I absolutely love this animation too. It looks grungy and like comic book style. I really enjoy that.
Pick up the pace, baby. Jab. 1, 2. Faster. Hit him, baby. Get serious, kid. Smash him. Straight. Uppercut. Punch. Give him the tip.
Sandbag. Hell yeah. Oh? That's in the same art style?
It's your time, man. Show him what you got, baby. 1, 2. Keep it up, son. Jab. Hit him hard. Uppercut. Body blow. Tear that armor up back. Don't flinch. Hit him, baby. Straight. Counter.
I don't think Dog Bullets was ever this loud.
The punch is mightier than the sword. You ain't no air fighter, man. Quit fooling around up there. Smash ain't no joke. All right. Shake it off, son.
Oh, Jesus.
Build up the power meter. Now, man. Let it rip. The world's waiting for you, kid.
Oh.
Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS and Wii U will launch in 2014.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Next, let's take a look at some Nintendo 3DS titles. First up is Mario Golf World Tour.
Didn't this game
We've
come
discussed
out in, like,
many of the
2013?
game's traditional features in the past, but today I would like to introduce a new single-player mode, the Castle Club.
Okay.
In this mode, players use their Mii characters to play through the game. Player can customize their Mii using the 8 types of items that are sold at the shop. Items like clubs, golf balls, and clothing. Depending on the combination of items you choose, changes will be applied to various abilities like shot property,
I thought
distance,
like
and control.
I thought it was gonna slide in
So
all the
please
way.
customize your Mii to suit your favorite look and playstyle.
Good shot.
Winning tournaments at the Castle Club will let you enter higher class tournaments. And to brush up on your skills, you can also utilize a special type of training facility that lets you focus on certain areas you might not be good at, like putting or approaching.
That was very close there.
We hope you'll see the Castle Club to polish your skills and to prepare for tournaments against rivals from around the world. Mario Golf World Tour is scheduled to release on May 2nd. We
I got
hope
mistaken.
You won't mind
I
waiting
was
just
dumb.
a little longer. Next up, let's talk about Kirby Triple Deluxe. Kirby games have always been easy to pick up and play. But as Kirby fans know, there's always a lot of depth hidden just below the surface.
A lot of hidden depth.
Each copy ability can be used for lots of different actions. As you can see, when Kirby impels this enemy and copies its ability, he gets beetle powers. He can do so many things with just one ability. Next, there are two other things I want to talk about in Kirby Triple Deluxe. Firstly, there is a huge number of collectibles for you to find. For example, these 8-bit keychains you can find hidden in levels.
That is very neat.
It's a real challenge to find them all.
Oh, it's like based on
especially
like items
if
from
you are
other
also
games.
collecting all the
I
sandstone.
really like that. That's
You
pretty
find
cool.
sandstone in levels too, and they'll help you progress in the game. Find them all, and you'll get a special bonus. I also want to talk about some of the Nintendo 3DS specific features in the game. Those keychains I mentioned earlier can be gained through the Street Pass features too. As you play through all the levels, sometimes you run into a special Waddle Dee. He's there to throw you helpful items in times of need. And if you have a Street Pass encounter with someone beforehand,
Bandana D is
you
my
get
idol.
even better items from Waddle Dee. And if the person you Street Pass tag has the game too,
so much.
you even get a keychain
awesome.
in the game. Kirby Triple Deluxe for Nintendo 3DS also launches on May 2nd.
The same day
Next up
wait.
is Yoshi's New Island. As Yoshi advances through each stage, he carries baby Mario on his back. But when Yoshi is attacked by enemies, baby Mario gets caught inside a bubble and becomes separated, causing a timer to start counting down. If
So
the
like
timer
the
hits
original
0,
Yoshi's Island
Yoshi will
and
fail
Yoshi's
his
Island,
mission.
yes.
So it's up to Yoshi to protect baby Mario. Unlike in traditional Mario platformers, Yoshi's stage do not have a set time limit. So you can take your time exploring.
Hell yeah!
The biggest new features of the game are easily the giant eggs.
I don't know why like giant eggs always surprise me, but come on now, it's a giant fucking egg. He shouldn't be able to carry that much weight on him. Unless he's like, you know, very fucking strong, then maybe.
They are called Mega Egg Dozers, and when Yoshi throws one, he can destroy pipes, blocks, and much more. And so
I can't tell if this is the 7th or 8th one I've watched so far. Okay, it's the 7th. I just wanted to know. God. Oh my god. I'm back. Hold on a minute. Fucking grease on the L key. No, like it's also Windows key. There we go. See if there's anything new in the chat. No, there's not. Okay.
Can be. They are called metal egg dozers.
Metal
and
eggs?
You can roll them across the ground and even underwater where you can normally go.
Okay.
Another key features of the game is Yoshi's unique set of transformations. In this title, there are transformation types such as the rock-breaking jackhammer or sea-exploring submarine, all of which can be controlled using the gyro control of the Nintendo 3DS. And when you acquire a certain type of star located in some stages, Yoshi can power up and become Super Yoshi. He'll fly like a shooting star through the sky or temporarily be able to run along walls and ceiling.
God damn!
There is one other Yoshi's transformation in this game.
Is that the same font that they used for Yoshi's Island and Yoshi's Island DS? Because it looks very similar.
That I should discuss. Yoshi will sprout wings if you use a special item called the flutter wings. Whether it appears or not depends entirely on your play status, including the number of mistakes you've made in a given level. Because the flutter wings let you float and fly through the air, players who are not usually very good at action games, and even beginners, will be able to enjoy Yoshi's New Island. Of course, the series' usual smiley flowers, red coins, and stars are still hidden in each stage. So finishing the game with the coveted complete clear status is very challenging.
It's the same thing
If you are feeling confident about your skills, please try collecting everything in each stage to further enhance the experience. Yoshi's New Island will launch on March 14th.
Oh, Pi Day.
Now let's look at some Nintendo 3DS eShop titles. Let's begin by watching this. What you are looking at right now is a new tactical first-person shooter that will act as a successor to the submarine action game Steel Diver, released back in 2011.
Steel Diver Sub
Now,
Wars.
when you hear first-person shooter, you may imagine fast-paced action, but this game is a bit different than your typical FPS game. In this title, the player must control a submarine that can make quick maneuvers while utilizing the best-selling slow-moving torpedoes. Because of this, you must always strive to be one step ahead of your
I like how this was like their
enemies
first
to stay
foray into
strategic.
like free-to-play stuff.
I guess
Or like people
you
were constantly
could call
begging
it
for
a
Nintendo to make free-to-play
contemplative
games.
FPS.
And then they just kept
For
constantly
this
saying,
reason,
no,
we
no,
believe
no, okay,
the
fine.
game can be
Here's
enjoyed by
this.
anyone, even people who are not familiar with the FPS game, or those who are usually not very good at fast-paced action gameplay. This title offers players the chance to compete in competitive 4-on-4 team battles. You can challenge friends in local multiplayer mode, or take on anyone from around the world in online multiplayer mode. And in single player, you can play through 7 different missions as well. We want anyone who is interested in this contemplative FPS to be able to try it out, so we will be offering a free version. With this version, you can only use 2 basic submarine types, but you can enjoy the beginning of single-player mission mode along with the entire multiplayer mode. If you upgrade to the paid premium version, you can play every mission
Wait, was that the
single-player
fucking
mode
Barney
has to
from
offer
the Star Fox
and
games?
gain access to various submarines with unique stats.
Pretty sure if you played the free
Steel
version,
Diver
then
Sub
you
Wars
played the
will be released
paid version.
after today's presentation. If you are interested, please try out the free version. We will also release a game trailer, so please take a look if you are interested. Next, we'll discuss a title that we are announcing today for the first time. It's a Nintendo 3DS download title called Rusty's Real Deal Baseball, which is being developed around the theme of
somewhat
good
familiar
feeling.
with this. I've never played it, but I've heard of it.
The game takes place at a sporting goods shop called Rusty Slugger's Sports Shack, owned by ex-pro baseball player Rusty Slugger. Here at his shop, the player can purchase a
It is going to take me a while, but I will be back, I promise. I just have to do something really quickly. Not really quickly, but you know. Dude, really? Move. Move, please.
going to say is I wish we were seeing John Joe Passmore. Yeah, that's what she was. But I think John's going to hold out as long as he can. Most money. But you can't be mad at, but also, you know, Tom Aspinall, I think soon will be the interim champ for the longest ever over 500 days. That's not good. No, that's kind of crazy. 500 days is not crazy. Wow, that's kind of crazy. And John said he wants 6 months to train, which is, that's just negotiation tactics. Like, he's not ready for 3 years. And he took 2 years to get ready for having
back. I'm very sorry that it took this long, but I had to take a dog out, which is why it took me that long. Thank you to all of the 0 people who waited patiently to do that. It's very nice of you. Let's get back to Directs.
Wide variety of games to enjoy.
Bexit.
The games sold at his sports shop are each based on elements of baseball, such as the feeling of hitting, the feeling of catching, the feeling of pitching, the feeling of umpiring, and more, each of which could only be captured by...
Oh, those like Famicom cartridges, because that's really good attention to detail. Hold on, because I forgot to take off my, like...
An ex-pro ball player like Rusty who understands the good feeling of baseball. This one is a game called Bat and Switch.
Hold on. I forget. Okay, that's still the 7th.
In this game, you have to keep hitting baseballs as they are tossed to you. If you time your hit well, you'll be overcome with a sensation you don't normally get from a traditional baseball game. This single batting game is packed with good feels like that. Cage match conveys the good feeling of hitting from a pitching machine. Feel the glow, capture the good feeling of catching baseball one after another, and make the call. Provide the good feeling of making narrow calls between ball and strike. Players can purchase all sorts of unique games like these. However, the way you purchase these games through Rusty's Real Deal Baseball is also very unique. When you download the software from the eShop and clear the trial version of the game Bat and Switch, you can purchase additional games from the in-game menu. But what's interesting is that you can negotiate its price with Rusty by haggling for some discounts. The key to haggling with Rusty is to offer him items that will win his favor or to listen to his programs and improve his mood. Initially, games cost $4 each, but depending on how well you negotiate, you...
Fuck off? Is that what that says? By the way, Rusty is adorable. I love this little critter.
may be able to lower their prices significantly. These discounts will be applied to the actual cost you are paying in real life. So do your best when negotiating with Rusty. Rusty's Real Deal Baseball will be released for free in the Nintendo eShop this April. Next, we have another new game to show you.
Another one, huh?
Pokemon Battle Troze is an action puzzle game that will have you matching Pokemon to clear them while battling against and collecting Pokemon. Every known Pokemon, over 700, appear in the game. From Pokemon Red and Blue all the way to Pokemon X and Y, once you catch them, they become your own Pokemon to use during battles. You will create bonds with Pokemon you continue to use and
like
they
the
can
icons. They are
inflict
pretty
greater damage
nicely
to your
designed.
opponents in battle. Another key to successful battle is to select a Pokemon that has a type advantage over the Pokemon you are facing in battle. The game also offers up to 4-player co-op play, so team up with other players when you are facing a stage containing a very powerful Pokemon opponent. Pokemon Battle Troze will be released on March 20th.
Okay.
We will also release
I don't really
a
have any
game trailer,
interest.
so please take a look if you are interested. Next, I'd like to pass it over to Nintendo of America for a few announcements.
Thanks, Mr. Iwata, and hi everyone. Eric Peterson here from Nintendo of America with new information on some of our upcoming games. Let me start off with the Nintendo 3DS exclusive that's right around the corner, Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy. To get you ready, we'd like to give you an opportunity to get acquainted with one of the series' main characters, one who has stood by Professor Layton's side for the past 2 games and will share her last adventure with him in this new title. Enjoy.
Oh.
See here, what was that about?
Nice to see you again, Professor Layton.
And you are?
I'm Emmy Altava, your new assistant.
Emmy Altava. She knows what she wants and how to get it.
What is that thing?
She travels the world with Professor Layton and Luke on their journey to solve the world's most puzzling mysteries. Capturing the scene of the crime with their camera and quick reflexes, she's always in the center of the action. Her methods may be controversial to some, but one thing's for certain. No one can match her tenacity when it comes to investigation. When interrogation gets the team nowhere, she unleashes her fierce roundhouse kick. It's rather persuasive.
Very strange.
What is it, Professor? Professor?
The Mask of Chaos.
Emmy keeps the team moving while asking all the right questions, jotting down every last detail. When she's not in the center of the action, you can bet she's there to witness
What are you
it.
waiting for? A written invitation?
Look out!
Oh.
Whoa there!
In her last chapter with Professor Layton, Emmy embarks on a journey to solve the mystery of the Azran Legacy.
What exactly is the Azran Legacy?
We should be arriving shortly.
And so the 4 of us set off in the airship Bostonius to solve the mystery of the so-called living mummy. It was to be the beginning of an epic journey, one that would take us all around the world. And it was the last adventure that I would share with Professor Layton.
In addition to the cinematic story and intriguing puzzles the series is known for, Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy also has a Street Pass component meant to keep you playing. During your globetrotting adventure, you and the professor will come across all kinds of interesting items
was
along
yellow
the way.
in this universe.
You can even create scavenger hunt-like challenges known as treasure hunts for others that will
We were
test
on
their
a
abilities
piss
to find these
planet
items.
and
They're hidden in
Professor
unique
Layton
locales from
universe the
all over
whole
the game
time?
world, so it's no small feat to get them all. And that's where Street Pass comes in. You can select 3 items you found in any locale and set them as a treasure hunt challenge for people you Street Pass tag. Successfully completing a treasure hunt challenge gives you points that you can exchange for many items you can't get any other way. Good luck and happy Street Pass tagging. Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy will release exclusively on Nintendo 3DS February 28th. Next, let's look at some games from a few of our development partners. There's one title we wanted to touch on briefly today that Capcom announced late last month. One that's sure to be a monster hit with you. It's official, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate will be coming to Nintendo 3DS in North America. The title will include familiar features, but it's the biggest leap forward for the series yet. New
Forg.
actions mean you'll be able to take on your foes in dynamic new ways.
Monster Hunter mobile plan. Mobile data plan,
and you'll be able to hunt alongside friends on your handheld via the internet. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate will be coming to Nintendo 3DS in North America in early 2015. Next up, we'll be discussing a new game called Weapon Shop Deo Masse. It's the fourth and final title from the Guildo 1 series,
What is that?
which has already brought us some solid games like Liberation Maiden and Crimson Shroud. But Weapon Shop Deo Masse is
So
definitely
it's another
its own
game
thing.
that I've never heard of.
The game joins the talented developers at level 5
Did it
with
just spin
comedian
around?
Yoshiyuki Hirai. Players are tasked with managing a weapon shop inside of a traditional RPG. Instead of going on quests, blacksmith Oyaji and his apprentice Yuhan get to experience the humble life of an RPG shopkeeper, forging and renting out equipment while witnessing a variety of heroes use their weapons and armor in a fight against the evil lord ravaging their world. As you might expect, your role as a blacksmith's apprentice requires you to become a master at making weapons. You do this by tapping the touchscreen in time to music, much like in a rhythm game. If you're able to achieve
So
optimal
it
timing
is
and
a
temperature
rhythm
conditions
game.
as you forge, the weapons will be that much stronger. The hero's success or failure hinges on the quality of your weapons, so give it your all when forging. And remember, if the hero fails their mission, you won't get paid for their rental.
It's a masterpiece.
RPG enthusiasts, this one's for you. We hope you'll give this hilarious game a try when it launches on February 20th, exclusively on the Nintendo 3DS eShop. Now, we'd like to tell you a bit about Inazuma 11. In this soccer RPG, the player helps out young Mark Evans and his fellow Raymond middle schoolers on their mission to go from underdogs to soccer frontier champions. It just so happens that Mark's grandfather was a legendary soccer player in his own right, and his team, called Inazuma 11, won the Soccer Frontier Championships back in their day. It's quite the legacy to live up to. Gameplay is divided into RPG portions which take place at school and during soccer battles. At school, players can train, recruit, and learn new skills by spending prestige points. You can improve your team members with stat boosts and by leveling up. Soccer matches, on the other hand, are more similar to a tactical sports game. Players can pass, shoot, and duel to determine who keeps possession of the ball. The victory of these soccer battles is determined by your team members' stats, though higher strength moves are more susceptible to fouls. These matches all culminate in shooting, and players have to use all their teammates' special moves to win. These moves can be anything from team-ups with high-intensity acrobatics to flaming tornado kicks and magic hands that block shots. The Inazuma 11 franchise already has a very passionate legion of fans throughout Japan and Europe, and we're happy to announce it will be making its North American debut today. Check out Inazuma 11 exclusively on the
cool.
Nintendo eShop for Nintendo 3DS.
Never heard of it, but
In addition to these titles, we'll be seeing a lot of other eShop content over the next couple of months, from indie developers as well. We recently met with a few of these talented developers at an eShop software showcase and heard a little bit about their games. Check it out.
Hi guys, Krista and Kit here, and today we're joined by Jules from Renegade Kit to talk about Treasure Knots and Moon Chronicles. So let's go with Treasure Knots first.
It's a new platform game for the 3DS, very much about treasure, collecting treasure in these cool kind of labyrinth areas. And the cool thing is it's a two-player as well as a one-player.
So why don't we switch gears a bit and talk about Moon Chronicles. So
It is a mysterious mission to the moon. Major Kane is traveling to the moon. There's a mysterious hatch been discovered on the surface.
and this is the first full-on first-person shooter on Nintendo 3DS. And
Yeah, that it's an adventure, but there's definitely a story element to it which we take very seriously, and that's a big component of the game. But there's also quite a bit of puzzle stuff. So I think the mixture of that, the puzzle element with the story element, of course it has the action as well.
Well, Shovel Knight is a side-scrolling action-adventure game. It's like a nostalgia trip, and it's all rendered lovingly in this 8-bit style. Shovel Knight is based around only a couple of like simple mechanics, right? Like you're a knight with a shovel, so you can only
As
do
the name suggests.
So if you've ever played a
said that,
platform
but-
game, or if you had dreams of the 80s, then this is something that should just be right up your alley.
With Tyrone from Nicholas, and we're going to be talking a little bit about 1001 Spikes.
1001 Spikes is a game inspired by a whole generation of 8-bit NES games, and we've taken what we've learned and what we've experienced and put it into a killer package that wants to kill you 1001 times.
Okay, hold on. on.
Killer package, literally.
Literally.
Speaking.
So Retro City Rampage takes the car stealing and open worlds that we love playing today, and it matches up with the 8-bit era. So you're collecting power-ups and collecting
like the,
coins and jumping on enemies,
GBC,
and you're
GTA
also stealing
games.
cars and running missions.
You can hear even more from these developers in future episodes of our Nintendo Minute Show, so tune into our YouTube channel in the coming weeks or subscribe to check them out. And if you like what you've seen and heard, then you'll love how the next few months on the Nintendo eShop are shaping up. Keep an eye out for a wealth of new titles coming from our development partners on the Nintendo eShop for both Wii U and Nintendo 3DS. There's a whole lot coming, so don't forget to follow us on Facebook and Twitter to keep up with the latest releases. Next is a new downloadable game for Wii U from Ubisoft, Child of Light.
Oh, okay, yeah. I've definitely heard of
In this RPG, inspired by fairy tales, you play as Aurora, a young princess on a quest to retrieve 3 sources of light from the evil queen.
Is she the child
You will
of
explore
light?
the kingdom of Lemuria, encountering and fighting vile monsters and mythical creatures, and solving puzzles to progress.
It's like a RPG, kinda.
You are aided in your quest by Igniculus, a firefly who lights your path.
It's like your Navi.
Igniculus can help you in battle by healing your party and distracting your enemies, and can also write messages in light to help and interact with other
Minimum
players.
level 4.
A second player can even take control of Igniculus and assist the main player in their quest. Child of Light will be available on the Nintendo eShop for Wii U on April 30th. That's all from me today. Let's pass it back to Mr. Iwata for some more first-party updates. Mr. Iwata?
The launch of Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze is coming up soon. Please have a look at our latest trailer.
Banana. Oh. Dude, they treat that as if like you killed somebody. Pretty sure this is just the same footage that we had from last trailer. Ooh, I like that one with the silhouettes. That's pretty cool. The music is really good. More silhouette stuff.
We are looking forward to seeing our Nintendo Direct viewers on the online leaderboards when Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze comes to Wii U February 21st. Next, we have some follow-up information about a previously released Wii U download title, NES Remix. As many of you know, this title collects some of the best moments from early Nintendo Entertainment System games, like Super Mario Bros. And The Legend of Zelda, and remixes them with new challenges and level designs. And now, we decided to release Volume 2, NES Remix 2.
Okay.
In this one, the challenges have been pulled from later NES titles like Super Mario Bros. 3, Kirby's Adventure, and Metroid. Similar to the previous version, it will offer NES stage in which you face new challenges during specific scenes from each title. The game also offers remix stages, special levels from each game that have been modified with fresh new elements. On top of that, this title comes with a full bonus game, Super Luigi Brothers. It's based on a challenge included in the first NES remix that has Luigi's running right to left in World 1-2 of Super Mario Bros. But this time it will include all the levels from the game. This adds a new spin to an experience that is likely familiar to a lot of players out there. And of course, you can use Luigi's signature high jump too. NES Remix 2 will be available from the Nintendo eShop on April 25th.
Pretty sure that's the
In
only
January
April
of last year, we announced that Game Boy Advance titles would eventually make their way to the Wii U Virtual Console service. We are happy to announce that we will finally begin releasing them this spring. Starting in April, we will begin releasing such fan favorites as Metroid Fusion, Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, Yoshi's Island Super Mario Advance 3, and more.
My favorite game.
Over time, we will continue to release more titles, so please stay tuned. Next is Mario Kart 8 for Wii U. This time around, there will be a number of new characters to play as, but they may not be the ones you expect. I hope you like the new trailer. Please enjoy.
Trailer they put out makes the game look like infinitely better than the last one. Somehow. Stab it. Bowser, you can't say that there are children watching this. I have no clue what they were thinking when they left that in the trailer. Oh, Jesus. Am I gonna get castrated on YouTube for entering that? That applause felt
Mario's rivals, Bowser's Koopalings, are ready to drive up, down, and all around these fresh, new three-dimensional courses. Mario Kart 8 launches on May 30th. Next, we finally have new information on the latest Monolith Soft title, which is being directed by Mr. Tetsuya Takahashi. Today, we'll provide you with your first look at gameplay with some uncut battle scene. Please take a look.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Whatever, it's fine. You succeeded. We're still battling this one monster.
That should give you a sneak peek at some of the exciting battle possibilities ahead. Mr. Takahashi tells us that the game's battle system is based on the one in Xenoblade Chronicles for Wii, but with even more polish. Stay tuned for future update. Our final title for today is Bayonetta 2. I have some new footage that Platinum Games has prepared for us.
Oh.
Please take a look.
Okay. More moon.
The Umbra Witches and the Lumen Sages, two clans that wielded incredible power just 500 years ago. The clans of the Overseer, watching over us all with the eyes of the world. The power to govern light and darkness.
Did you miss me?
God.
Oh, you want to play with Bayonetta?
This Overseer is the one who created the eyes of the world for humanity. The same ones that the clans held on to so hard. The Overseer was the true creator. The true god of the human realm. The god of chaos.
The sacred mountain of Fimbleventer. The joint's supposed to be the link between Inferno and Paradiso. They say there is an entrance to Inferno, the gates of hell, somewhere on this mountain. No one knows where, though.
Huh? You could see me? Because we're both in Purgatorio.
Purgatorio?
Jesus Christ.
You can't open the road to Fimbleventer without my powers. So, what do you say?
Umbra Witch? Or shall I call you
Bayonetta. A Lumen Sage. Cheeky. No one bothered telling me any of your kind survived.
Your impudence will cost you your life, witch!
Jesus. Oh, okay. Nice. Alright, hold on.
Jean, I'm on my way. Just behave yourself for a bit longer.
Bayonetta 2 is the second installment in the series, starring the
Who could have
witch
known?
Bayonetta, who wields 4 guns on both arms and legs. With a variety of magical powers, this stylish heroine is well equipped to dominate the oncoming mass of enemy angels and demons. Dodging enemy attacks at the last possible moment using witch time and the thrill of last-minute maneuvering is key to action in Bayonetta. And in Bayonetta 2, there's a powerful new ability that lets you release all your accumulated magic power as a single powerful attack called the Umbran Climax, taking the action to a whole new level. Bayonetta 2 will launch later this year. Stay tuned for more game details in the future.
Ah, okay.
That's it for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
Alright, let's see what this Super Smash Brothers one is about. After a break to get death. After a break to make death. Title card!
Hello everyone, I'm the director of Super Smash Bros., Masahiro Sakurai of Soar Limited. Yes, I'm still alive. I'm here at the Namco Bandai Studios in their Mirai Kenkyujo building, where we're developing Super Smash Bros. For Wii U and Nintendo 3DS. This is where I come to work every day. And from here, I'd like to share some information
Directly.
about our new Smash Bros. Games. Please keep in mind, though, that the games are still under development, so anything in the game footage you're about to see could change.
Okay. Release info.
First off, let me share some important information when we plan to release the games. The Nintendo 3DS version will be released this summer, with the Wii U version targeted for release this upcoming winter. Yes, the 3DS version is coming out first.
Yeah, that makes sense.
These titles are packed with content, so we need time to do them justice. Thank you all for your patience.
Technical tidbit.
This may be a bit too technical for some, but please, let me just get this out. The Nintendo 3DS version is going to essentially run at 60 frames per second, and it will all be in stereoscopic 3D. I imagine many of you understand that for a game the scale of Smash Bros., this is quite a feat. We've made the engine very efficient. Some of the assist trophies and Pokemon will move at 30 frames per second, but the fighters will all move smoothly, so gameplay shouldn't be affected.
That is pretty... I've never noticed that. Differences between 3DS and Wii U.
As we've said before, the 3DS version and the Wii U version will have the same roster, so all the characters on the website will appear on both systems. That said, the stages you play on will be very different between versions. Most of the stages we've introduced so far will be playable on one console or the other, so please be aware of that. As for stages that appear on both the 3DS and Wii U, such as the series staple Battlefield, the designs will differ depending on the system.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Additionally, in the 3DS version, each stage will have 2 songs tied to it. You may remember there were some stages like this in Super Smash Bros. Melee. For the Wii U version, you can go into My Music to find a treasure trove of songs from past Smash Bros. Games. We had this feature in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. And of course, there are going to be elements that link the 3DS and Wii U versions, but I'll tell you about those at a later date.
Stages.
Now let's take a look at some stages.
Island, space, wings.
I bet these stages look familiar. They've appeared in previous titles, and now we're bringing them back. Obviously, each system will have different past stages.
Yellow Devil.
This is a Mega Man stage called Wily Castle. Let me tell you about the Yellow Devil found here.
This looks like a lab thing.
In the background, you can see all of Dr. Wily's castle from Mega Man 2. And then something comes flying out. It's the Yellow Devil. As its body assembles, it obstructs the fighter.
I remember people like absolutely.
The Yellow Devil
dogging
attacks the
on
fighters,
this.
but they can also counterattack. So basically, the only vulnerable spot is its eye. And then, if you manage to defeat the thing, there's a big explosion. This explosion will become an attack for the player who gets the last hit on the eye, so try to snare as many enemies as you can. In multiplayer, it becomes a competition to see who can take down the Yellow Devil. Do you go directly for damage? Do you try to steal the final strike? Or do you perhaps target the fighters who have targeted the Yellow Devil? There are plenty of possible strategies. Boss characters make appearances in other stages, not just this one.
Trophy quiz. What is this? What character is this? How am I supposed to get that right? online play.
Now let's look at how online play will work. The Wii U version will have online multiplayer as Brawl did. You'll have the option to play only with friends or with anyone online. But the 3DS version isn't going to be over.
Yeah. Tokyo and Kyoto are just like anagrams of each other. What the fuck is on my foot? Jesus. I guess I have a gash on my foot. Oh well. Nobody really cares anyway.
They're shattered. It's going to have online multiplayer as well. Of course, if your connection isn't smooth, you won't be able to play comfortably. So I hope you'll find a way to connect at a fast access point to get ready for online. For optimal results on the Wii U version, I recommend using a wired connection. It's naturally more stable than wireless.
By the way, bitch. What?
In Super Smash Bros. Brawl, when you played online anonymously, players could freely choose stages, and we tried to make it so they could customize their matches however they want. Unfortunately, it's fair to say this resulted in a number of problems. Of course, at the time there were limits to what we could do online, and now we can do a lot more. For our upcoming games, we're giving the player even more choices. When you're not playing with friends, you'll be able to enter one of two modes. Modes we're calling For Fun and For Glory. When you play in For Fun mode, your stage will be picked randomly from all stages except Final Destination, and all items will have a chance of appearing. The only data that will be recorded will be the number of your victories. In For Glory mode, the only stage available will be Final Destination. There are no platforms or elevated areas on this stage. It's perfectly flat. There will also be no items. The results of your matches, including your defeats, will all be recorded while you're in For Glory mode. For Fun, For Glory. I hope you enjoy both modes. Oh, and of course, when you play with your friends, you can set the rules to whatever you feel like. You can play stock battles or matches with no time limit on whatever stages you want. The type of player who will frequent the For Glory lobby probably spent a lot of time on Final Destination in previous titles. But since there are tons of stages and musical pieces in the game, I'd like that player to get a chance to experience all that Super Smash Bros. Has to offer. So please, take a look at this. Almost all the stages now have a Final Destination form. Now the For Glory lobby has plenty of variety as well. Anonymous online matches are no more. Instead, names linked to players' Nintendo Network IDs will appear. There will be a code of conduct in place, just like in Miiverse, to keep things pleasant.
That makes sense.
Furthermore, we're currently talking about measures to cut down on players starting a match and then not playing, players who relentlessly target a single opponent, players who repeatedly self-destruct, players intentionally dropping out too much or dropping out for technical reasons, and other abuses of the system. These measures may include banning such players from online play for a time, and the more they abuse their fellow players, the longer their bans will be. Please be aware, there will be penalties for baselessly reporting players as well. I hope we can all work toward creating an online environment where everyone can enjoy themselves.
Global Smash Power.
There's one more area where players will be able to enjoy themselves online: scoring competitions. However, a simple ranking system that shows where you rank among hundreds of thousands of other players would be too broad and not much fun. So we're not going to do rankings or anything from online battles. What we can do is grab scores for clearing solo modes and things like that. That's why we've created and implemented something called Global Smash Power. This is an entirely new type of ranking system. The bigger this stat is, the stronger the player is. It indicates how your scores stack up against other players. So you'll be able to use your global smash power to say, my score is better than 300,000 people worldwide.
I wonder if that's actually 311 me's. Probably not, but like I'm sure someone will count that and like correct them.
You should also know that, though there won't be rankings in online multiplayer, there will be some sort of matchmaking going on based on skill levels.
Items.
Now let's take a look at some items.
Smash Brothers is Trophy quiz again. Oh, it's feet. Yep, I was right. Keep forgetting how long some of the victory themes are. Assist trophies.
Assist trophies have returned to help the fighters out.
Of course they show Waluigi. Why wouldn't they? Fuck Waluigi.
These figure into all-star
He's overrated
mode,
as
so I like to
hell.
put in as many as possible.
Brains aren't supposed to have high rolls. I mean, she was a playable character. Pokemon.
A Pokeball. Who knows what'll come out? Opening one is such fun. This time, looks like we got one of these.
This is a Master Ball. Only hard to find Pokemon emerge from these.
Let's try opening one up. Whoa, it's Arceus. With its heavy attacks, it can hit fighters in midair with a meteor smash and dunk them.
Oh!
Now let's see some more of the Pokemon left.
What? I'm gonna record this and like send it to people later, just so that like it can be completely taken out of context.
Lineup.
I am now. Returning fighters. Ooh.
And now let's get to what you've all been waiting for, the fighters. First of all, take a look at this.
What is this?
Samus's final smash still uses the Zero laser, but it's a little different this time around. Did you catch it? Previously, when Samus unleashed this weapon, her power suit fell to pieces, but not anymore. It's not just her. All characters who used to change forms mid-match will no longer change. Instead, you'll be able to concentrate on a single moveset for the whole fight. What happened to Zero Suit Samus, you say? Well, unfortunately, she's not going to participate in this iteration of Smash Brothers. Nah, I'm only kidding.
Oh.
In the previous title, Zero Suit Samus was designed with slightly less physical strength, so I thought we needed to find ways to toughen her up. That's why we've given her a pair of jet boots and the moves to work with them. What used to be a weakness now results in this: kicks that combine both power and speed.
I remember this, like, kind of disappointing people when they say, like...
Next up is Zelda. Her down special attack is now a new move called Phantom Slash. Of course, summoning a Phantom also works as a defensive move. Then again, you should be careful not to let your Phantom get reflected back at you. Zelda's down special attack has been changed, so what happened to Sheik? Don't worry, Sheik is back. We've polished Sheik's moves and added 2 more special attacks, what we're calling Burst Grenade and Bouncing Fish. Burst Grenades are little bombs that blow up once you pull the pin out. Bouncing Fish is an acrobatic kick technique using the heel of the foot. Now let me speak a little about the other characters in the game.
Kirby.
We've added a Kirby hammer technique to his moveset. The official name of the move is Hammer Flip. Press and hold the button to let the power build up, then unleash it. Bear in mind, if you build this move up to maximum power and don't use it, you'll start taking damage, so be careful. And then for his final smash, we've added something that will slice through everything, the Ultra Sword.
Nice. The dada.
The Great King Dedede has become much more expressive. He also throws Gordos now instead of Waddle. Being able to toss such high-powered ammo in quick succession makes him a more formidable fighter. Lucario's aura attacks have been strengthened, and now when it's in trouble, it'll do even more damage than in the previous game. However, you should be careful not to power up too much, or you'll quickly find yourself in serious trouble. We also had some player expectations we had to fulfill. And that means a Mega Evolution. After its Mega Evolution, Lucario's aura attacks will always do maximum damage. For this game, Olimar can only have 3 Pikmin following him around. This is a bit of a painful power reduction. Or so you might think. One important change is that Olimar now plucks Pikmin in a fixed order: red, yellow, blue.
Primary.
Once these guys get dispatched, next come white, then purple, and then back to red again.
Okay.
With their reduced numbers, you'll be able to clearly see them lined up behind you, and management becomes all the more important. Also, we've changed his recovery move to this. Yes, winged Pikmin. You'll tote the Pikmin following you and fly through the air.
Now you know from Pikmin
But the more
3.
Pikmin you have, the heavier the captain will be. We're trying to correct some of his shortcomings, but also add some weak points. For the new additions, we've cut the gliding mechanic from Pit's repertoire. This of course represents a bit of a downgrade. In its place though, we've leveled him up in a number of areas.
The power of flight is also an easy-to-use recovery move. His final smash has been changed to the 3 sacred treasures. We've made the movesets of a number of other fighters stronger too. I hope you'll check them all out.
I like that combo. That was sick.
Oh wait, there's one more returning fighter I wanted to talk about.
The way you showed him off was kind of funny.
In past Smash Brothers, Yoshi moved like a dinosaur standing on 2 legs with a bent back. For the upcoming games, we're updating the character to be more in line with recent models. Yoshi now basically stands upright. This is quite a big change, so we've waited a bit to inform everyone. However, you should know that the change has made Yoshi even stronger. Rest assured, Yoshi will stand tall in battle.
Trophy quiz again. This time. Palutena? Oh! I could never guess that. Alright, new fighters.
And now I'd like to talk about some of the new characters. Let me start with Rosalina. Rosalina can choose to keep her Luma with her or send it off via her special move, the Luma Shot. Shoot out, then return.
Alright.
When Luma is on its own, it'll wander around the stage, and the player can control its attacks while it's separated from Rosalina. Rosalina and Luma each have a different set of moves, and they can fight somewhat independently. When they're particularly far from one another, they'll be able to unleash lots of individual attacks. Now let me show you some of their moves. The side special attack called Star Bits lets Luma fire a number of projectiles. You can do this when the two are separated, with Rosalina guarding the base, so to speak. Her up special attack is called the Launch Star. This is a nice, long-distance recovery move. Her down special is called Gravitational Pull, which allows her to draw in items. It will even render enemy shots ineffective. Last but not least, her final smash, the Power Star. It combines shooting stars with a gigantic one. Next up is Little Mac. As you can see, though his body is small, he packs huge punches and can throw them quickly as well. As a boxer, his attacks basically consist of punching with both hands, so it's a bit difficult to put a diverse moveset together. That said, I think he's become an exceedingly fresh character. He's extremely strong at unleashing attacks while on the ground. He can also shrug off some attacks through sheer willpower. He's also got smash attacks that hit at megaton levels, so he's sure to be launching opponents left and right. Unfortunately though, his abilities in the air are extraordinarily weak. That's right, even though he's a terror on the ground, he's very vulnerable in the air, and even his attack power weakens considerably. Plus, his ability to recover is just terrible.
It's just
There's
terrible.
one more attribute that's unique to Little Mac, his power meter. His special moves include the straight lunge, which is very strong on its own. But beyond that, connecting with attacks and even getting hit by enemies will fill Little Mac's power meter. When it's completely full, you'll become armed with a one-shot only attack, the KO uppercut. One punch, insta-KO. That felt great.
Yeah, I bet it did.
So that's Little Mac, an up-close brawler that wants to stay rooted to the ground.
Or
how he fares in battle will be up to the players. The Jolt Haymaker will allow him to leap into the fray and avoid attacks. The Rising Uppercut is his recovery move. Though it doesn't have a lot of jump power, the move makes up for it with attack power. And then there's the Slip Counter.
a move where Mac feints like he's going to take a hit, then counterattacks his enemy. And then there's his final smash, the transformation into Gigamac. Are these two really the same guy?
Apparently.
Oh, also, for old school fans, we're including Wireframe Mac as one of your costume choices. This is a recreation from the 1984 arcade game, the original Punch-Out!
Oh, what kind of view is that?
Now let's take a quick look at some of the villagers' moves.
I love how expressive this fucker is.
Ow. And let's see some of Mega Man's unique moves.
Damn.
For the final smash, it's Mega Man's famous co-stars. The Wii Fit trainers fight with healthy techniques, so let's focus on two of them, deep breathing and sun salutation. Deep breathing helps to unify the mind, so afterward, the trainer's attacks hit all the harder. The sun salutation is a projectile attack that the Wii Fit trainer can create and save for later use. I think using this energy for fighting strays a bit from the original yoga teaching, but it's a powerful attack nonetheless. Make your attack stronger with deep breathing, then finish the enemy off with a sun salutation. No other fighters have this kind of combination. You can also have fun playing as either male or female models and switching up their palettes. Their heights and power are exactly the same, so just choose the one you like. By the way, check this out. I think you'll see some moves you've never seen before. This is one of the elements you can use to customize your game. Custom move sets. You can't use this feature while playing online with strangers. It's only active when playing online with friends or playing locally. Customizing moves can add a lot of nuance to the fighters. We'll be telling you much more about this in the future.
Trophy quiz. Oh god. I do not know. Yeah, I do not know. Hold on. Okay. I'll be back. I have to pee. Smash Run. Ooh.
For the 3DS version, and only the 3DS version, we've got a big new game mode called Smash Run.
Just staring directly into my
Before I
eyes.
describe it, please have a look. Let me emphasize once more that this mode is only going to appear in the 3DS version. Smash Run is a battle game, playable by up to 4 players, where you search a dungeon-like stage for power-ups. The fighters begin on an expansive battlefield. The time limit is set to 5 minutes only. Within that brief time, players will explore, fight enemies, and obtain power-ups to enhance their fighters. Each type of power-up will have its own effects, and each will augment the characters with particular strengths. Then, after the 5 minutes are up, the powered-up fighters will proceed to a battle and fight it out. We expect this will create all kinds of interesting showdowns. It will only take a short time to bring the fight to a conclusion, and then you can quickly jump into another battle as you wish. The players will all be running side by side through the same world, but this isn't the place for them to start beating on each other. They all start under the same conditions and use their abilities to gather power-ups. Before entering the stage, you can outfit yourself with any items you have, so get prepped to maximum advantage. This preparation basically amounts to a pre-battle competition. The rules in this mode have some similarities to those found in City Trial for the Kirby Air Ride. I created that game a while ago, so I thought I'd unearth a piece of it and use it in Smash Bros. Though you'll notice some of the Subspace Army from Super Smash Bros. Brawl, most of the enemies in here are drawn from the various game series. Now these foes will be your dream co-stars. Just as an FYI, different enemies will appear randomly every time you play. By the way, I recommend using the random fighter option too. Ultimately, it's way different than a simple online match. In Smash Run, you'll find yourself battling enemy characters and human rivals both. The Super Smash Bros. Series gathers the greatest Nintendo characters together in one place. There's really nothing quite like it. We'll need a little more time before we're ready for release. But rest assured, our staff members are trying their hardest to bring the best possible games to you. So please wait just a little longer. Once again, I'm Masahiro Sakurai, director of Super Smash Bros.
I believe that was also like a meme,
Masahiro Sakurai.
like a minor meme, just kind of this frame right here. There's a beautiful frame to pause on, by the way. It looks like he's holding in like a sneeze.
Director of Super Smash Bros. Thank you for viewing.
Oh! Makes a splash. Get it? Because it's water. Okay. Oh, here we go. This is one that most of my friends are gonna get a kick out of.
Hi everyone, and welcome to a special edition of Nintendo Direct. We have just testing that a new Nintendo 3DS title, Tomodachi Life, has been announced for an upcoming release in North America. Let's talk to Mr. Iwata to hear more about the game. Mr. Iwata?
Aww.
Mr. Iwata seems to be a little busy at the moment.
Yeah, don't interrupt his precious time.
In Tomodachi Life, you can create virtually anyone you can think of, and then interact with them in hysterical ways while they go about their daily lives on a small island. They move in, meet up, they become friends.
I don't think that's what.
You're so beautiful. They fall in love. I have feelings for Princess Z. I've got to tell her.
I wonder why. It's not like you pretty much.
I think we'd make a great couple. Will you be my girlfriend?
This is weird fan fiction. Well.
They ride all the dramatic ups and downs of life. You're so cold-blooded, Iwata. It's like talking to a dinosaur. Let's check back to see if Mr. Iwata's available now, and hear more about the game. Mr. Iwata?
He's looking at a mirror.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rock? This is Tomodachi Life. Dragons fires on here. Lords and ladies captives here. Sometimes I feel like I can't compete with this. I'll hail the virtual boy.
I'll hail the virtual boy.
Hip hop. Elbow drop. This is my bear. Mine. Awesome. Day one. My body is ready. Knees in hot dog soup. It's revolutionary. No comment. Look, I'm on the news. Tomodachi. Let's see if we can reach Mr. Iwata this time. Mr. Iwata? Hello? Mr. Iwata? Mr. Iwata? La la. La la. La 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 la. La la. La la.
I don't think this is something that I'm supposed to see. Okay. Oh! He's live action now. He found a way to make himself real. Bill Trennan is real. Oh my god. So dumb. Okay, yeah, 39. Hold on. Okay.
And I'm back. Bill Trinan here from Nintendo of America. Welcome to this special Tomodachi Life broadcast. I'm sure some of you may be wondering what Tomodachi means. It's quite simple, really. It's the Japanese word for friend. And Tomodachi Life is exactly what the name suggests. An alternate world where me characters of you, your friends, and anyone else you can imagine all live together as they please. Sometimes in less than perfect harmony. Tomodachi Life is a truly unique experience, one that can't even be described as simply a game. It's more of a living, breathing world, one that will constantly take you by surprise, and where almost anything can happen. As the island's owner, you'll create or import a variety of characters, tend to their needs, and observe their often ridiculous lives. But before they're ready to live on your island, you'll first have to give them a voice and personality. That's when Miis really come to life. You simply import a Mii via one of a few different ways. Or you can create a new one using a photo or the game's intuitive customization tools. Let me show you with my own Mii.
You just randomly have that?
Let's go full screen for this, guys. Thank you. I've imported my Mii from my Mii Maker, so it's got my nickname and favorite color. So I'll just input my name, first and last, my birth date. Feel free to send presents. Next, I'll customize my voice.
I'm Bill Trinan. I'm Bill Trinan. I'm Bill Trinan. I'm Bill Trinan.
Perfect. Then you create the personality. It starts with movement, style of speech, expressiveness, followed by attitude, and finally, your overall characteristics. What does it say about my personality? Confident, and it classifies me as a designer. Sound like anyone you know?
Yeah, you.
Finally, my Mii is ready to move into its own apartment on the island. Please take a look. As you can see, my Mii lives here on the island now.
Hi, I'm Bill. Hey.
And I can interact with him in various ways. That's when you'll start to see your Mii's unique personality come out. Each Mii has its own unique tastes in particular foods and clothing, its own quirky behaviors or favorite activities, and its own collection of gadgets and songs. Mii's have some pretty mysterious dreams, too. But where Tomodachi Life really takes off is when you begin adding other Mii's, especially of people you know. So before you get going, you better get a head start now on populating your Mii Maker application. As you drop other Mii's onto the island, you'll notice familiar folks interacting with each other. Whether they're Mii's of friends and family members, famous people, or even people you've imported from Street Pass Mii Plaza, like your weird librarian. They each have their own unique personalities, so they'll meet up to chat, play sports together in the park, or take to the stage together. You can even engage them in gridiron battles, or take them on RPG adventures.
Is this where
Much of the drama and hilarity of the experience comes out of the relationships they form during the game. Mii's can become friends. They can ask each other out, go on dates, get in fights, break up, or, well, let's just say these two lovebirds have their whole lives ahead of them. Just imagine all the crazy matchups that can happen in this game. I'm sure for many gamers it would be a dream come true to date Nintendo's fearless bounty hunter, Samus Aran. dream come true.
Is No Trendin' a Samus simp?
I found a heart-shaped treasure map inside a bottle washed ashore. And when I followed the dotted line, it led me to you forevermore.
Oh, Jesus.
So, will you be my sweetheart? Wait.
Oh! I don't think I'm supposed to see that much Reggie.
I love you too.
Oh.
I love you more. Wait.
This is her. Where did he
I love
come
you the
from?
most.
Did he talk like underwater before he
No
came
way.
up?
No way.
No way.
Samus, who do you choose?
Oh god. Fine, boo. Gong!
Iwata, I'm so glad you feel the same. Whoever had that dream of starting a new life with friends, family, celebrities, or even a bounty hunter. Sha-la-la-la-la, island dreams. Real life is too small to contain your dreams. That's why the Logies Tomodachi Life.
Too bad the game costs like $100 more than at least.
Bill! No sleeping on the job.
Bill, you alright?
What the fuck?
I think you passed out.
Oh, he's throwing a
I think you
deep
passed
cut.
out.
I'm fine. It was only a dream. Or was it? Tomodachi Life launches on Nintendo 2DS and Nintendo 3DS on June 6th, both in stores and on the Nintendo eShop.
Alright. That was fucking weird. Here we go. Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8 Direct. Donkey Kong cereal? Dude. Dude, don't eat that.
Huh.
That's like...
I should know more about that game. Do you find yourself wishing that Nintendo would fully unveil Mario Kart 8 for the Wii U? Yes. Good. Here's Mr. Iwata with a special Mario Kart 8 presentation. It's like Nintendo heard me.
That's because they did.
Hello everyone, this is Satoru Iwata from Nintendo. Today we have new information about Mario Kart 8 which we'll deliver directly to you. However, this Mario Kart 8 Direct is a little different than our usual Nintendo Direct presentations. I hope you enjoy it.
Colorful characters and clever courses. Riveting races with high-speed action. Just what is Mario Kart 8? We've seen the footage, and yet...
This feels like a video essay from, like, now.
The mystery deepens. One of the greatest secrets Nintendo has yet to fully explain is the new concept of anti-gravity racing. To get to the bottom of this phenomenon, our experts have performed relentless research to see just how much anti-gravity affects the tried and true gameplay of Mario Kart.
Defying gravity.
To start, we played many past Mario Kart titles and discovered that course variety has always played a major part in the series.
This is like, seriously.
In fact, we contacted series producer Hideki Kono to find out if the courses played a part in the origin of anti-gravity racing.
Yeah, no, this is like a video essay documentary.
Throughout the series, players have been racing on a variety of courses, including tracks that take you underwater and through the skies. This made us ask, where should we take them next? Maybe underground? So we started brainstorming, and eventually we came up with the idea of allowing carts to run along walls and on the ceilings by defying gravity. This time, the power of Wii U allowed us to use more polygons, so we were able to create various courses where you can race on all kinds of surfaces.
In other words, Mario Kart 8's anti-gravity courses were born from the merger of new ideas and new technology, but the mystery persists. What is anti-gravity racing? According to Mr. Kono, this seemingly abstract concept is easily explained with a brief demonstration.
This is what a normal race on Mario's circuit looks like. But when you cross over this blue strip, your tires will flip sideways and glow blue like this.
Okay.
That means your anti-gravity boosters have been activated. Now you can defy the laws of gravity and race on any surface.
Yeah, fuck him. He was a bitch anyway.
We experimented with various methods of showcasing anti-gravity racing visually, including actually flipping the camera upside down. But ultimately, we wanted to focus on the most comfortable racing experience, and that's what we prioritized. So when you're playing the game, the visuals may not look all that different. However, when you look back at a replay video like this, you can tell you were actually racing in some unusual locations, like the underside of the course.
It seems anti-gravity allows you to race up vertical tracks like in Mario Kart Stadium. You can zip across the walls of buildings in Toad Harbor. And you can even soar up and down a cascading waterfall at Shy Guy Falls. Virtually any surface imaginable can become a racetrack. Which answers our question about courses, but one mysterious technique has yet to be explained.
There's a new element we're introducing this time called spin boosting. Bumping into other carts during anti-gravity mode will cause you to spin, and you'll get a boost off it.
That's neat. Alright, anyway, hold on. How do you get rid of this? Alright, I think I fixed it. Let's keep going for now.
In addition to bumping into each other, you can also get a boost by running into various objects on the track. There are many objects you can use for that purpose, so I hope you will try out all of them. Normally when racing, avoiding your opponents and any obstacles is the way to go. But in anti-gravity mode, collisions like these can help put you in the lead. This offers players a new way to get speed boosts by taking risks. As a strategy, it's a good way to get ahead of your opponents, but it also just feels good. And it's fun to bump into something without worrying about it. So I really hope you'll aggressively bump into things during races. Not to go into too much detail, but I prepared a video to show you the kinds of tricks you can pull off once you master the art of spin boosting. Please have a look. These two players are trying to bump into each other to get a boost. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. You may be rivals normally, but you can cooperate and find new opportunities to get ahead.
Our conclusive evidence suggests that anti-gravity racing does not merely invert the kart driving experience, it also completely flips around the usual tactic of avoiding opponents and obstacles during races. And so, it seems our work here is done. The mystery of anti-gravity racing has been solved, and the gameplay of Mario Kart has risen to new heights.
Through the ages of
Super Mario Kart, the game that brought Nintendo's most famous Mario characters together to race and battle, was released for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System in 1992. As the first entry in the Mario Kart series, it combined fast-paced racing action with the use of items to impact your opponents.
On the road of life, choosing your path, your kart is everything. That's why in Mario Kart 8, you can customize your vehicle's body.
Yeah, and you can do it in Mario Kart 7. This isn't new.
And, of course, the glider wing. Until you find something special, something you. If you desire speed like a speed demon, you'll need a kart that understands you. A circuit demon. Special. Just look at its beautiful, streamlined body. It says, "Look at me, slow-mo, I'm fast." And on the bottom, slick tires with modified traction to make it fast enough to earn those long, shiny green lines like fields of grass zipping by. Life is like a road with plenty of twists and turns, so you'll need the perfect setup for hugging those close curves like a baby child. The body is an on-road sport bike, and the slim tires increase your traction. So no matter what kind of curves the road of life brings, even high-speed corners, you can hang on and race like a champ. And if you want to take your road rage off-road, veer off the beaten path with the off-road setup of your dreams. The body is a standard ATV, or all-terrain vehicle, a beast of a ride that brings stability and comfort. Even when the road of life gets all bumpity-bump-bump, the thick monster tires have high cushioning features to absorb the friction of rough terrain. Answer the howl of the wind with your flying squirrel glider. Nature calls. In life, everyone wants to get first place, but that's no reason to sacrifice beauty and grace. Just look at this elegant setup. The Prancer body with its white horses that move as you ride. It makes you feel all pretty. Your knight in shining armor awaits. The bottom is like a carriage with wooden wheels. After all, you don't care about performance. You're too busy being beautiful. Time to shade that pretty face with your peach parasol and fly through the skies like a fairy tale princess.
No, you're gonna fly into that hot air balloon.
There's an intersection in the road of life. Which way will you go? Which cart will you choose?
My special Mario Kart memories.
I'll never
Overshadow
forget
of it.
hitting that jump. My landing made me hate bananas and peels for the rest of my life.
Are you ready? Cause ready or not, it's time to meet the new racers in Mario Kart 8. That's right, make way for the 7 loyal henchmen of Big Bad Bowser himself, the Koopalings. The Super Trooper of Bowser's army, Larry. The
7
runaway
tubers.
heavyweight Koopa, Roy. The trickster with the sweet specs, Iggy. Mr. Agility Supreme, Lemmy. The invincible tough guy, Morton. The Princess of Destruction, Wendy.
Bitch.
The showy anti-hero, Ludwig.
Named after
7 Koopalings with 7 huge personalities are joining the race. Unleash the insanity. It ain't over yet. Hot on the heels of those 7 bodacious baddies, it's Baby Rosalina.
Doesn't even make any canonical
As you
sense.
might expect, the Little Star Princess is a light-class racer. But even though she's a toddler, she still has her trademark poise and grace.
Okay,
Adorable.
but where does she get her driver's license? That's
Next
what I
up,
wanna
we have
ask.
our second metallic racer. Gold. Check out the chic glow this lovely lady exudes. The metallic princess is definitely a heavyweight. Oh, isn't that beautiful?
No, it is not.
That's 30 different racers, including the option to play as a Mii character. Things are shaping up to be a crash course in non-stop karting action, and our first race is getting started.
May 30th, the battle begins. Hold on, because my brother just got home.
No, Teresa's gonna write it for us. She's gonna try to have it to us by Friday. And we can't take it to the library to get it notarized. She's got to take it, or to the to get it notarized. I figured he would be more willing to do that than having to write it because that's easier than writing that. Sign it and take it. So I'll be able to get my food stamps and my insurance fixed. Yeah, because apparently you can do that, because I didn't ask her. Well, now I didn't either, because I didn't ask her. I was like, well, I was physically told that you have to do it, so I didn't think we could do it. So Teresa's going to write that for me, which she would be the better candidate to do it anyway, because she's smart. So she's going to do it, and she's going to make 2 copies. We're only making 2, just in case we have a proof sheet, until I have my own copy. So she's going to try to have it done tomorrow morning, but she's going to give herself until Friday. So she's going to write it for us. You fucking barking at me for it. Yeah, well, it's on my night. Yeah, I thought that was a little exciting.
the bench or to the library to get notarized. Well, he'd also get it done for free there too, because he it's a free service because he goes there.
Come up in this here. What's up, Big Aiden?
Hi.
What's on, buddy?
What?
How's it going?
It's going.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I thought that was
Okay. Now that the embarrassing stuff is out of the way, let's continue. See if there's anybody new in the chat. No, there is not. Okay, cool. No, I'm not doing this fucking call. Mario Kart 3 The
In 1997, the second title in the series, Mario Kart 64, was released for the Nintendo 64 home console. The sequel introduced three-dimensional courses, and the resulting races were even more thrilling than before. It was also the first title in the series to introduce the coveted drift, or mini turbo.
Hi there, shoppers. This is Steve.
And I'm Susie. Oh my goodness, how are you? I'm great.
Hi, Susie. Today we have some exciting new Mario Kart 8 items.
Wow, Steve, I am so excited to see those new items.
I won't keep you waiting then, girl.
These characters are just...
Now this first one, exciting.
Ooh, what is it?
The boomerang flower.
A boomerang? Will it come back to hit me?
Never. But it may hit someone else. See?
What? You missed!
That's what you think.
Wow, exciting!
See? Even if you miss on that first throw, you'll still have the chance to smack them on the rebound.
That even sounds easy to me.
And that's not all. You can throw each boomerang, wait for it, 3 times.
What's next?
Susie, calm down. Piranha plant!
Is this what I think it is?
Yes, this time those pesky piranha plants are items.
That's exciting! So it'll get all num on everything automatic.
Exciting, isn't it? But there's more. Piranha plants can even gobble up things like banana peels for you too.
Wow, now that is cool. Show me more.
All right, next up, it's time to get crazy for the Crazy 8.
It looks like the number 8.
The 8
what does
is
it
just
do?
the
You
logo.
won't believe this, Susie. It gives you 8 items for the price of 1.
8 items? Cool is the new exciting, and this is cool.
Isn't it though? This cool item is perfect for our beauty, Susie.
Oh, Steve!
This item is crazy for our beauty.
What's the next item?
Okay, next up is the last item of the day. Now here's a question for you. What do you think it is?
Well, it looks like, a trumpet? Does it make sounds?
It's a horn, Susie. But you were close. Give this super horn a blast and you'll blow away everything around you with a powerful shockwave.
Just do it again.
Okay.
Cool, exciting, so powerful.
That's just the beginning.
It is?
The super horn can be used to protect you as well. Red shells, green shells, even those pesky spiny shells are simply no match for the super horn.
That's just cool.
Right? Once you're in first place, holding on to one of these will give you that secret weapon you need to stay in the lead.
Oh, you are so smart.
No, you are, Susie. So use your items well and leave your opponents in the dust.
This is just great. I can't wait to use them all.
Neither can I. With these new items, Mario Kart 8 can be yours for the suggested retail price of $59.99 beginning May 30th. It will also be available on the Nintendo eShop for download.
See you next time.
my special Mario Kart memories again.
That one special day, I had Donkey Kong toss a bob-omb.
Oh, Jesus!
And made a monkey of myself.
Science tells us that in time trials, mere fractions of a second can be the deciding factor between victory and defeat. We decided to use the power of science to find out which vehicle will give you the edge. So what's it going to be? A cart or a bike? Now for the test of time.
Lithograph font. I recognize that font when I see it.
We began our experiment with a side-by-side look at the fastest cart and bike driven by Mario and Luigi, who are balanced evenly. We also enlisted a member of the Mario Kart 8 development team, Kosuke Yabuki, to help with our research.
He looks surprised, like he doesn't want to be there.
Hi there, I'm Kosuke Yabuki with Nintendo.
Hello, Kosuke. A rumor has spread that bikes were faster than carts in Mario Kart Wii. Is science correct, as always?
Well, yes, I believe the leaderboard was filled with racers with bikes in Mario Kart Wii. But what about this time? Let's find out.
Indeed. But how?
I will race myself in Mario Kart 8 to gather the results for our experiment.
Wait, my science senses are tingling. Won't the lap times and path taken in each lap be different?
Not to worry. As developers, we've spent enough time with the game that we can take almost the exact same path around the track on every lap.
By science, you're right. You take the same path each time.
That's just the same footage played
Okay,
over 4
let's
times.
begin by racing a cart around the Moo Moo Meadows course for 6 laps. Next, let's do it again with a bike for 6 laps.
Now, when we compare the fastest laps for each, let's see, that's 1 minute 32.908 seconds for the cart, and 1 minute 32.367 seconds for the bike. Fascinating. It turns out the bike is actually faster. That means the answer to my lifeline question, which vehicle is faster in Mario Kart 8, is once again, the bike.
The bike wins.
Wait a minute. Actually, it's true that the bike came up with the faster average on this course, but it's too soon to jump to any conclusions. Let's do the same experiment on the Mario Circuit course.
I've never turned down an experiment, but we already have evidence that bikes are faster.
Well, let's see. Next, I'll do the same with a bike.
Our fastest lap times are... Eureka! It's not by much, but this time the cart was actually faster than the bike.
That's right. You'll find that bikes have the advantage when cutting tight corners is key. But when it comes to flat-out speed on a straightaway, carts have the upper hand. That's what makes it tough to come up with a definitive answer. It depends on the course. In fact, we wanted to avoid a situation where one was clearly better than the other, so we spent a lot of time balancing both vehicle styles to make sure they're each fun to use.
Okay, that makes sense.
Well, there you have it, folks. Without a doubt, the powers of science have proven that when it comes to the question of which is faster, carts or bikes, the answer is... well, it depends on the course. Science!
third home console edition in the series, Mario Kart Double Dash, was released in 2003 for the Nintendo GameCube system. Vehicles now held up to 2 characters, which meant you could hold twice as many items. Choosing the right cart-to-character combo added a level of strategy not previously seen in the series.
Hello, citizens, and welcome to the News at 8. Today we'll be covering breaking reports regarding the online gameplay of Mario Kart 8. This just in. The super top secret details for the game's online multiplayer mode are now finalized. Kart racing fans should already be familiar with the series' online multiplayer functionality, but in Mario Kart 8, it's now even simpler and quicker to join in. Up to 12 players with broadband internet access can race together, and there are 4 different multiplayer modes to satiate your kart racing hunger worldwide. Regional, friends, and tournaments. Nintendo also announced a new voice chat feature for the lobby area, where you wait for your friends to join in.
Yeah, but it turns off.
Moving on, we have some even more breaking news about online tournaments. Players can now hold their own tournaments for which they can specify the day of the week, the time, and even the rules. After a tournament is completed, rankings will be displayed. The developers hope everyone will participate in tournaments with setups that suit them. This reporter wagers that the free time afforded by weekend nights will make them a popular time for tournaments. Next up, let's talk about the ghost data. Spooky. This time around, players can download ghost data from online ghosts to race against, be they friends or even the world's top 10 Mario Kart racers. You can also use ghost data to study the moves of ace karters. According to the game's development team, if you're able to race faster than their dev team's ghost data, you'll receive a spiffy Miiverse stamp. Lastly, a new report indicates that Mario Kart 8 will include a new feature called Mario Kart TV.
It's another feature that was heavily hyped up in trailers but was barely utilized in the actual
This will allow you to view your racing highlight reels. You can rewind these videos or play them in slow motion. You can upload your best ones. Other players can download and watch your videos on their Mario Kart TV too. And you can also check out the world's most popular reels, which are sorted based on high numbers of repeat views. And yes, you can even post comments on said reels. We've also just received word that you can upload your highlight reels from Mario Kart TV directly.
Yeah, but have fun doing that because it'll probably get taken down by Nintendo another 4 seconds.
To YouTube. Note that you'll need a Google account to upload to YouTube.
I wonder why. It's not like they own the damn site.
And that's your news for today. Summer Jacobs signing off for the News at 8.
Mother always told me, grab a mushroom, turn, and dash, but not into a wall. I miss Mother.
Here on Music Hut, you can enjoy live performances of exceptional video game soundtracks. Today's selections come to us from Mario Kart 8, which was recorded live by a wide variety of talented musicians. For this performance, we'll feature 3 songs for one epic medley. Now let's open our ears and our minds for one transcendent jam session. Hit it, guys.
Oh, hell yeah. This is actually really exciting to see, because like in past Mario Kart games, it always sounded like the audio was being made, or the music was being made by a computer.
impressive portable entry in the series, Mario Kart DS, was released for Nintendo DS in 2005. For the first time in the series, players could take their karting experience online and challenge rivals from around the world.
And we're live from Mario Kart Stadium. Dusty Ford here, and the atmosphere is simply electrifying. The racers are at the starting line and revved up to go. Mario nailed that starting boost with pinpoint precision. Guess that's why they call him Super.
Very low quality image of Mario's face there. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Nobody's watching still.
That's why they call him Super. But Luigi's hot on his heels with something to prove. He's picking up the pace in the outer lane and closing the gap fast. Uh-oh. Bowser's clawed his way into the lead. Mario's in second, and right behind is Luigi. Looks like Mario's in the anti-gravity zone, and incredible, what a pro. And wait, he's in first place, wow! Look at the replay. That's some serious spin boosting for some serious acceleration. Back to the race, Princess Peach has fought her way into fourth place, and our hearts. She's got a red shell, and it looks like Luigi is the target. You saw it here, folks, a direct hit. It's the infamous and unshakable seek and destroy red shell. What a pain. To no one's surprise, Luigi has fallen behind the princess. How will he ever recover? Well, that item's a start. It's a piranha plant, but will he use it on Her Highness? Yes! He hit the princess. Sweet revenge must taste like peaches. Wow, it's the second lap, and this crowd's rowdier than a ticked-off Wiggler. Mario's still in first, with Bowser, Luigi, and Wario trailing close behind. What's this? A banana peel? Oh no, he's spun out! Now Bowser is launching a green shell. All hail King Bowser! But don't count out Mario, he won't take slow for an answer, folks. He's right behind the Koopa King, and now, wow, that's the Crazy 8, which is crazy bad for Bowser. Ouch! And yikes, a bob-omb to the face for Luigi. Super Mario's regained the lead. But look, Yoshi's closing in from behind, packing a glorious and gleaming golden mushroom. That's just what you'd expect from Mario's speedy buddy. Okay, strap on your race face, it's the final lap. This ain't over till the Fat Koopa sings. Looking at you, Windy. Coming up in second, Luigi tosses a boomerang. It's a miss, or wait, no, it's a hit! For once in his life, Luigi's in first place. Say goodbye to Mario's shadow, but don't get cocky because it ain't over yet. Headed into the home stretch, it looks like it's down to Mario and Luigi. Thanksgiving sure is going to be awkward this year. Who will win? Will it be Mario? Luigi? No, yes, it's Mario! He's taking his victory lap, and boy, that must feel like eating a super mushroom. I guess the year of Luigi really is over. And that's how the engines rumbled. I'm Dusty Ford, and we'll see you next time.
Dusty Ford.
Reggie here with an offer every Mario Kart fan should know about. The 8th entry in the franchise is launching on May 30th, and if you buy and register it at Club Nintendo, you can also receive a free download code for one of 4 digital Wii U games. Here's how it works. All you have to do is buy Mario Kart 8 and register it with Club Nintendo anytime between May 30th and July 31st to receive a free download code for one of the following games: New Super Mario Bros. U, Pikmin 3, The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker HD, or Wii Party U. Go to Nintendo.com for more information on this promotion and check back closer to the launch of Mario Kart 8 for instructions on how to register your copy of the game. Best of all, each title comes with my full regimentation. Jokes aside, I've got one more offer for you. Alongside the release of the game, we'll also be launching a Mario Kart 8 Wii U bundle that's perfect for anyone who's still waiting to jump in. The bundle includes a black Wii U Deluxe system, a Mario Kart 8 game, plus a Wii Wheel accessory and a Wii Remote Plus controller, all for the suggested retail price of $329.99.
Hey, that ain't too bad.
So just think,
it's just $30
you could purchase
more
the
than
Mario
actual
Kart 8
system.
Wii U bundle, register the game with Club Nintendo, and get a digital version of one of 4 amazing games for free. That's a great way to get into the next generation of Nintendo games. Parents, tell your kids, and kids, tell your parents, because no one could hate on a deal like that.
It's like a palindrome,
Up next
but not
is
really.
Mr. Iwata. See ya.
Before we finish, there is a brand new trailer we have prepared for you. Please take a look, and thank you for watching.
Love the music is a banger. Ow! My fucking ears! Nice. Oh. Things I do before I die. 1. Meet Mr. Iwata. 2. Beat Super Mario Bros. 2 The Lost Levels. 3. Get a real job. Bye, Mario. Do they edit in Sharpie sounds? Because that's really dumb. Mario Kart 8. Yeah, okay. Oh, Jesus. It's all rated M. Is it based on... Okay. So this is the one where it starts off with that robot chicken thing. Oh, Jesus. It's almost 50 minutes long. Bear with me here. And this is actually the very first digital event. So, hold on a second here. It does still count as a direct before you ask. Alright, here we go.
Please welcome Nintendo President and COO Reggie
Fils-aimé.
If you say so.
Welcome to E3 Nintendo fans. And you guys thought we wouldn't have a press conference. Not my problem. We have Nintendo's biggest stars backstage, ready to make some big announcements.
Oh, great! Another Mario game!
Don't love your tone, but actually no new Mario game today.
What? I'm getting bombed? Bring my cart around! I'm out of here!
Hey, looks like I'm the new face of Nintendo. Hey, they promised me you would be here!
Come on, Reggie, give us Mother 3!
How about this instead?
Hey, wait a minute. If Nintendo's heroes are backstage, who's watching the bad guys?
Not my problem.
It's me, Wario!
I guess this is my problem. While I go Reggie on these fools, here's what's new.
This is so dumb. Here we go. Damn, he's fucking mad. What do they do to get themselves into a fight? I want to know. This is actually awesome, dude. This is some seriously good play. I want to know who edited this. I knew this wasn't me. This became like a very commonly used GIF. No? Ah, okay. Surprised like this didn't happen at all, but you know what? It's good to start somewhere. Damn. Wait, what? Oh. This was like technically the first time that they showed off the spell, and it looks kind of different because the base isn't like rounded up like that.
Hello, I'm Masahiro Sakurai from Sora Limited. Here at the Nintendo Digital event, I'd like to lead off by talking about Super Smash Bros. Right now, you're seeing two familiar bigwigs facing off in a friendly battle. But this isn't a simple pre-rendered animation. What you are seeing will be possible in the new Smash Bros. Games. Now, by using a Mii fighter, anyone can join the battle.
That sound effect.
I thought about having Mii characters appear in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, but in the end decided against it. Somehow at the time, it didn't seem right to have Miis punching and kicking. For this game, though, we're not simply throwing the Miis into the fray. We've done some serious work getting them ready for a fight. Have a look. They're almost not even Miis anymore.
Yeah, but they're still Miis.
I think you can tell that the Miis are going to be just as competitive as the other characters. Mii fighters will come in 3 varieties.
Their faces look so
Brawlers
plain.
fight empty-handed and prefer to be up close and personal. Mii brawlers are both fast and powerful. Sword fighters are weapon masters. They stay cool and calm as they chase down opponents. Gunners are armed with mysterious arm cannons. They have lots of different projectiles that can be fired from long range. Brawlers, sword fighters, and gunners. Each type is treated as a separate fighter. And each type can choose 4 special moves from 12 options. This means that the Mii fighters will have a total of 36 special moves from which to choose. It would take 9 regular fighters to equal that number of moves. But I didn't decide to include Miis in the lineup just so you or your friends could join the battle. See, every day I receive requests for new characters to be added to the game. And now you can use Miis to recreate any character you like and fight as them. Anyone can join the battle.
Yourself.
You can fight. Anyone can fight. This is your chance to defeat Nintendo's greats.
Ah, okay.
We're fast approaching the sales date of the 3DS version. The game is almost complete, but of course there are an astronomical number of variables in a game like this. We have to be sure to put enough people on the debug team and test it correctly. Thank you for your patience. We've put all our focus into getting the fighters, items, assist trophies, stages, and enemy characters ready and in the game. And there are many different modes besides the main Smash battles. I won't go over them in detail now, but let me show you a bit of what's in store for you.
Oh, that is really loud. Nothing harder.
There are many more game elements that we haven't introduced yet, but I don't think we can talk about them all before we release. However, this will be our first Smash Bros. Game on a handheld, so I hope you're all looking forward to Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS.
Oh, there's the release date. That's not summer. Holiday.
Hi everyone, and welcome to Nintendo's digital event at E3. This year we wanted to do something different to celebrate what it means to be a Nintendo fan. Today you'll meet many of the talented Nintendo teams working hard to deliver great games and hear some of our big E3 news, with more to be shared throughout the show. While I've changed out of my Fireflower suit for now, Mario is still close to my heart.
Yeah, because you're wearing
You may recognize this as what Mr. Iwata used earlier to defeat my Mii fighter in Super Smash Bros. Now, I'll say there's no way he beats me without resorting to a little magic. And in fact, I'm right. That's exactly what he did. Because this is no ordinary toy. This is one of the first in a new line of products Nintendo has in development called Amiibo.
Yeah, there we go.
And only on Nintendo systems will you be able to enjoy all the different experiences in this Toys to Life category. Along with Amiibo, both Disney Infinity and Skylanders Trap Team have unique features and functionality that can only be found on Wii U. There's a special chip that's embedded in every figure. Any Wii U system will recognize the figures by touching them on the Wii U gamepad. And when that happens, they spring to life in compatible games in cool new ways. When you touch Amiibo to the gamepad, the character's data is downloaded into the game you're playing. And it's also a two-way street. We can send information back to the figure. So in other words, your figure's data changes as you play, which opens the door for various new gameplay possibilities. For example, your own figure with its own unique stats and fighting style will not only appear, but also evolve as a fighter in Super Smash Bros. On Wii U. In fact,
Super Smash Bros.
No,
for
it
Wii
says
U will
for
indeed be the
Wii U.
first game to support Amiibo. In other words, this holiday we're not only releasing the game you've been waiting for, but also Amiibo that literally gives you new ways to play. As you saw in my battle with Mr. Iwata, when you use an Amiibo in Super Smash Bros. For Wii U, that character will appear as a fighter in the game and compete in battles, developing its own unique attributes and skills. You can fight against them yourself, have them score off against other Amiibo. They can even join you and fight on the same team. But Super Smash Bros. Is just the start. Amiibo Play is also being prepared right now for a number of other Nintendo games. One of those is a game many of you are already playing, Mario Kart 8. We'll have more details on that and other games soon. I'm guessing you've got a lot of questions, but there's much more to cover in this digital event today. So I'm going to ask you to do this. When we're done here, at any time you can catch Nintendo of America's own Bill Trinan, who's hosting a dedicated Amiibo video that goes into a little more detail. So be sure to find him at Nintendo.com or the Nintendo YouTube channel.
Okay.
Super Smash Bros. And Amiibo are big initiatives for Nintendo. But now it's time to give you a sneak peek at some of the many projects in development. Whenever I'm over in Japan and lucky enough to see these new games, I'm reminded of the first video game I fell in love with, Super Mario World on my Super NES. I played it endlessly, finished with 99 lives, and I still have that cartridge. I bet you remember the first game you fell in love with too.
Yeah.
Those of us who play games know that there's nothing quite like them in the world. And those of us who love Nintendo know that no matter what's going on in our lives, we can always count on these games to deliver fun and great gameplay.
2004 was the year I was born.
It's
Again, the first game that I've ever played was from
But what
1996.
is it like to make these games? Well, you're about to find out directly from our development teams. They're working on some amazing new projects that underscore the point that there's never been a better time to play games on Nintendo platforms. At the end of the day, Nintendo game creators share one belief: there's nothing wrong with having a little fun. With that, I'm going to step aside to let our developers show you their new games. Enjoy the rest of the show.
That white kind of transition wasn't really that necessary. Yarn! I'm assuming this is Yoshi's Woolly World.
I'm Tezuka of Nintendo. How do you do?
I'm Ebisu of the Goodfield Company. Thanks for having me.
Oh yeah, Goodfield.
When Nintendo reached out to Goodfield, we didn't ask them to make Yoshi's Woolly World as a sequel to Kirby's Epic Yarn. We said we wanted to make a Yoshi game. But we asked them to use the yarn and fabric as materials for creating new gameplay mechanics.
Yeah, that makes sense.
To create a new kind of Yoshi game filled with those kinds of elements.
Is good at like anything. It's games with a good art style. Goodfield nails that.
For Kirby,
they're
we
great
used
with
strands
that
of
kind
yarn
of
as the
thing.
core element and expressed things through their movement. This time, now that we were working in a three-dimensional world with depth, the challenge was that a single strand wasn't going to be visually impressive. So how do you play with a pile of yarn?
Amazing.
Or some cloth?
Oh, I can
We thought
see
about
him! He's in the background right there. And there's a bigger one right there. But he's like facing, I think, a wall. Hold on.
those things pretty hard.
They get unraveled and knitted up and do a lot of things like that. Both Mario and Yoshi games are 2D action platformer games.
Right.
The big difference is that Mario games are about performing challenging tasks within a given time limit. But with Yoshi games, they don't have any time limits. So you're able to freely explore the vast game world. You can make new discoveries. It's turning out to be an action game where you can have fun in a wide variety of ways.
When you usually make an action game, things like how far you can jump are set at a certain distance, so you would build the terrain with that in mind. But in the case of Yoshi, he's so almighty. If he tries, he can fly as far as he wants. His tongue is the most powerful weapon. Well, it may be weird calling it a weapon. So, as we were thinking about how we should build the game, Tezuka-san told us that it's centered around exploration. We took it as Yoshi's abilities are there to be utilized for exploration. From there, we were able to progress with the game's development smoothly.
By using yarn, there are new ways to explore.
There are a lot of transformations in the game because Yoshi himself is made of yarn.
So this time, we put in two-player mode. Two Yoshis appear, and that actually plays really well. Two people can play to help each other out.
I don't think I've ever tried that.
So in tough situations, if there are two players, they can both overcome it. Yoshi can eat up and spit out the other Yoshi wherever he likes. This is really important in co-op.
Yoshi ball, Yoshi ball.
Really, a wide range of gameplay is possible. We've made prototypes of different ways to express the yarn fabric for Yoshi, and we felt that the stuffed yarn Yoshi was particularly attractive. There was quite a phase of trial and error until we decided to go with the current form.
Yeah, this time it's about a textured look. And we also wanted to give the world a handmade feel. But we then asked, what makes things look handmade? We tried making things of our own, hoping that it would help in reflecting the handmade feel to the game.
There is certainly a key phrase that I have. It's amazing Yoshi.
Amazing Yoshi, yeah.
I always want to put in the element of surprise. And I want to make it a game that brings a smile to your face just by owning it.
Yoshi's Woolly World.
Here you go!
Oh. It is like very easy to forget that there was like because like it's based on levels fucking world, but I really Holiday 2014.
Oh! Hello! Hello!
Hey, look,
Look, I'm really sorry about kidnapping you 80 plus times. My bad. So is it cool if I have the last donut? I deserve that.
I was expecting... Oh, Jesus! Oh, this is our first footage for Breath of the Wild.
Last year, I said that revisiting the conventions of the Zelda series would be our theme for the new Zelda game for Wii U. However, before I get into that, let me talk about something that I needed to help to realize this ambition. In fact, it's something that we've wanted to do for a long time in the Legend of Zelda series, and so development began with this as our focus. In the earlier releases of the Legend of Zelda games, players got to explore a wide area, scrolling up, down, left, and right.
Because it always looks like butt.
However, after the game transitioned to 3D and the hardware continued to evolve, it became harder to create that feel of being in a vast world. For example, in Wind Waker, we used various techniques to create a wide world where you could freely explore many isolated islands. But it was very hard to create one large world where everything felt connected. We had to design small, bounded areas with a defined entrance and exit. And putting them all together made it feel like you were playing in a large world. But you still couldn't cut through the boundaries wherever you liked to explore that world. Today, I'd like to talk to everyone about the latest Zelda game for Wii U. But first, please take a look at how the game looks on screen.
Oh my God.
This is the new world of Zelda. It's quite a vast world, isn't it?
Yes, it very much is.
You can even reach those mountains in the distance if you walk far enough. We couldn't create such a wide world like this in the past. As far as what you can do with such a vast field to explore, as soon as those boundaries are removed, it means you can enter any area from any direction. So the puzzle solving in this game begins the moment the player starts to think about where they want to go, how they will get there, and what they will do when they arrive. This is a clean break from the conventions of past games in the Zelda series, where you had to follow a set path and play through the scenario in the right order. I believe this departure will create opportunities for new gameplay that have not been experienced in previous Zelda games. As you can see, and as you know from the Zelda series, the world in these games can be quite peaceful. However, it is a Zelda game after all, so strong enemies will certainly appear, even in this setting. Powerful enemies appearing in such a peaceful world is one of the defining features of the Zelda series.
I think that one convention we can keep, right?
Anuma just kind of shifted to English for one sentence. Oh my God. Yeah, I remember, like, this, and, like, having absolutely no idea what that was. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Yeah, sure. What is this? I don't think I've ever seen this. It does give me a little bit of chills though, even with like the creepy nature of the oh. Die.
Do you ever take those gloves off? No! Take my gloves off, do whatever I want. Oh, here we go. Okay, now. Shut up!
Didn't even say anything.
Dead witches get dragged to hell.
More Bayonetta 2.
It is what it is.
These are the gates.
The gates of hell? Okay.
Whatever your friend did to get on the other side of these, let's just say she's not having a good day. Welcome to hell, love. I'm not one for pets who don't listen to their masters. You know, love, you're probably the only person on the planet who says go to hell and means take me there. I'm afraid I don't have time to dance too long. A friend is waiting for me.
Time's almost up. Bayonetta, you better start creating miracles.
Hell yeah.
You can go another round, can't you?
What is that?
Flock off, Featherface.
Oh! Ah, okay. Developer story.
I'm the general producer of Hyrule Warriors, Koinuma of Koei Tecmo.
I'm the development producer of Hyrule Warriors, Hayashi of Koei Tecmo.
I'm Anuma of
really
Nintendo,
cool.
supervisor.
I do think that it is really cool that they showed this.
There are a lot of us
because,
in the
like, it gave
Hyrule
people
Warriors
a lot
development
more-
team who grew up playing The Legend of Zelda.
It gave people a lot more incentive to actually like try it.
So getting the chance to work on this series, we were actually a little nervous.
Give it a try.
But Anuma-san told us we could do whatever we like a number of times, and it became the action style that it is now.
Zelda,
A big difference between this and the Zelda games is that you're fighting an army, and there are multiple battles occurring on the field at once. If your forces are in trouble, you'll get a warning, so you have the option to go out there and help out your allies.
What I think is great with the Zelda world is how giant bosses appear, and you have to think about how to beat them. I think those things are what makes the essence of Zelda, which I think will be a new discovery for fans of the Dynasty Warriors series.
Yeah.
There's also a two-player mode.
You can play two players by using both TV and gamepad. It's not a split-screen experience, so you're able to each be fully immersed on a single screen. There are a lot of playable characters, but you know, since it's The Legend of Zelda, there are Link and Princess Zelda. Impa, who appears through the series, is playable as well. Also, Midna from Twilight Princess makes an appearance as a playable character.
I'm not really surprised.
If there is a certain character you like in the series, this is the first game where you'll be able to play as your favorite character.
There are a lot of playable characters in the Dynasty Warrior series. But man, the ideas they come up with for what kind of moves they give the characters are amazing. They really think of amazing things.
So now, it's really turning out as a great new Zelda collaboration title that's worthy of the name Hyrule Warriors.
And that's the name.
Since this collaboration was a first of its kind, We were able to make it a great game that's like a celebration of both franchises. I really hope you all look forward to it.
As a collaborative title, it has both the essence of Zelda and the essence of Dynasty Warriors, as well as a lot of other essences they have all mixed in to form a brand new experience. It'll be great if both fans get interested in playing the other series. It'll make me really happy if they all have fun playing.
There's the actual logo for it. First look. Ooh, what is this? Oh, it's Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. I remember playing a tiny bit of this, and I ended up enjoying it, and I absolutely love the art style. I wasn't even aware that this was like a sequel to Tiger's Curse at the time. I just thought it was just a party game. I believe this is revealed, like, they actually revealed this as Chronicles X in this one.
あなた、名前は?
あの方をお迎えする器が今我が元に。
地球を失って、それでこんな星まで来たのに殲滅するのさ。それが私たちブロースっていう。
もしかしたら宇宙から消え去った方がいいのかもしれない。私らとお前らは共存なんてできないんだ。
じゃあ僕たちはもう死んでいるってことですか？
こいつは裏切り者だぞ。やめろルクザール。撃てよ。みんなやめて。がん細胞は駆除する。それがグロウスの定め。
あの悲劇もう繰り返させはしない。
滅ぶべし地球人。
There we go.
Thanks for coming back, Mario.
Maybe now you reconsider announcing Mario Ballet.
What about Star Fox?
Oh, okay. Oh. This was when Mario Maker was first revealed. It looked far different than how it actually looked in retail release.
Congratulations!
I don't think it ever congratulated you. And that logo was like very simple, that logo, like, back then was, like, very symbolic of the Mario Paint title screen. And I think that's, like, awesome attention to detail. Mario's animation when he's standing looked sort of choppy there. It was just Mario Maker at the time. It wasn't Super Mario Maker. Mystery Mushroom did something different at the time. Those animations were a little choppy. 2015. Time didn't even go down. Oh, this is when Splatoon was first revealed. Okay, I don't know why it looked at me like that. I think it was about to threaten me. Very sloppy sounds. Oh. Oh, okay, I'm dead. That is very pretty. And there's
Hi,
the logo.
I'm Nogami, the producer of Splatoon.
I'm Amano, one of the game's directors.
And I'm the other director, Sakaguchi.
Splatoon is an 8-player, 4-on-4 online multiplayer action game. It's all about controlling territory. Teams battle to claim their turf by splattering the map with ink, and the team with the most territory, when time runs out, wins.
Nogami-san actually came up with the squid idea. One day, out of the blue, he was like, hey, let's make them squids.
Rather than designing the...
What? God damn, dude. Why don't you cover that up?
characters and then making a game around that. We instead came up with the game first, and then created characters we thought would work well with the gameplay. That's actually how Nintendo prefers to approach game design.
One day when Sakaguchi-san and I were hanging out on our day off, he said, hey, what if you're able to switch between being a squid and a person? For example, say you can only shoot ink as a person, but as a squid, you're able to perform a wider range of actions. With that as our main concept, we thought about different ways to expand the gameplay, and the squid idea meshed perfectly.
We thought of things like, what if you can swim really fast in your own ink as a squid? Or what if your feet get stuck when walking through enemy ink? Through this process, we kept expanding the game's features, which brought us to where we're at now, with players able to do things like ink and swim up walls and swim really super fast through their own ink.
Need to, get back on Splatoon
As a person, your first priority is shooting ink to expand your territory. Once you've done that, you've got more turf to move through as a squid and make use of your squid abilities.
When you're using the gamepad, you can quickly look up or tilt your gaze downward to aim. It's really natural and intuitive. I think these controls are a great use of the gamepad's gyro sensor.
An overhead view of the entire map is also displayed on the gamepad, and you can check it to see what colors of ink are being splattered where in real time. This really lets you keep an eye on how the battle is unfolding.
Normally with shooters, you only get moment-to-moment glimpses of the action. But because of the layering nature of splattering the ground with ink, you can tell by glancing at the map what other players are up to and where they're headed. I think that adds a new layer of strategy to a game like this. Spices it up a bit. The other neat use of the gamepad is making use of your allies' icons displayed on the map. If you tap one of these icons, you'll blast off from your location and land next to them ready to go. This is just one more mechanic that adds a nice twist to the strategy.
Your enemies are shooting ink as well. With regular guns, you can't really see bullets flying by. But since this is ink, you'll be able to see it flying from around a corner, and you'll know, whoa, there's a bad guy over there.
If you forge forward and ink a path, your allies will be able to use it to follow you, and you'll be able to get to your enemy's territory quicker. But on the other hand, they can just ink over that and ruin your strategy. In this way, splattering ink is both an offensive and a defensive tool.
There are a lot of different ways to play depending on your style. Some people like to stay hidden in the ink for a long time and wait for the perfect chance to pop out. Other people just blaze ahead, inking a path to try to get as far as they can into enemy territory as fast as they can. There are a lot of different tactics you can employ, but no matter how you play, the ink you're shooting has an effect on everyone else. You'll never feel like you're playing alone or in a vacuum. It's pretty magical, really. Amano-san, you like to try and ambush people, right?
Do I? Yeah, I guess so.
I play it a bit safer and lay down a lot of ink and make it hard for enemies to advance into my team's territory. I like to stay at home and protect the base.
Yeah, that's not my style at all.
I'm just plain bad.
Yeah, Nogami-san, you're really not very good.
What a font to use there.
Well, that just about wraps up things for the Nintendo Digital event. But at the same time, it's just the beginning of your continuous contact with Nintendo at the show this year. First of all, right after we sign off, we invite you to stay tuned on Nintendo's Twitch channel for our post-show recap, Nintendo Minute Live at E3. There's even more game news we didn't have time to squeeze into this video. If you're in the LA area, we invite you to come on down to the Super Smash Bros. Invitational this afternoon. It's a one-of-a-kind tournament in the Nokia Theater at LA Live
Theater
to see as much Super Smash Bros. Live action as you could ever want. You'll find more details at e3.nintendo.com/invitational. But Nintendo's experience at E3 is also spreading across the country, thanks to our partnership with Best Buy. You'll find more details at bestbuy.com/smashfest. And if you want to just follow along without ever leaving home, our coverage is going to be nonstop. We're going to be broadcasting Nintendo Treehouse live at E3 from the show floor directly on Nintendo's Twitch channel. If you care about games, want to see more of the action, and hear from many of the people who created those games, this is Binge Heaven. And yes, Mr. Miyamoto will be among the guests. Follow us on our Twitch and YouTube channels, get more information at Nintendo.com, follow us on Facebook and Twitter, and join the Miiverse E3 community. We've covered a lot of ground today, so I want to thank you for watching. But I just can't leave you without one more little teaser. Enjoy E3 and play Nintendo.
Oh, okay.
This fighter from Hyrule is quite impressive indeed. For a mere mortal.
Nice try! You're nothing.
I do really enjoy this animation style.
Lady Palutena.
Oh, I'm not here to save you, Pete. I'm here for a little, divine intervention.
Wait, you want to fight too, Lady Palutena?
I'm no stranger to fighting. Have you forgotten that time we fought each other?
Well, yeah, sure. But that was when the Chaos King had you under mind control.
Well, anything an angel can do, a goddess can do better. Perhaps you'd like to see some of the powers I once used to protect you. Heavenly Light, Explosive Flame, Warp, Rocket Jump, Reflect, Auto Reticle, Jump Glide, Counter, Super Speed, Angelic Missile, Celestial Fireworks, Lightweight.
That is a lot.
Black Hole, Mega Laser.
You don't have to prove anything to me, Lady Palutena.
Looks like angels only talk big.
Many worthy foes have gathered here. And I won't hold back on anyone.
Nice.
Dark Pit. You just dropped in to crash my party?
Nintendo. Oh shit. It's Star Fox, but it was so early in development they had to blur it out.
宮本です。こんにちは。今ゲームパッドとテレビを使った新しいゲームをいっぱい作ってます。これはね、とても新しい体験のゲームがたくさんできたんですけども、今度 E3 でいくつかお見せしたいと思います。ゲームパッドを使って遊んでると大きなテレビを見てる。そうすると遊んでる人以外にも周りで見てる人も楽しいんですね。ぜひとも周りで見てても楽しい新しい経験を E3 のフロアでも見ていってください。よろしく。
Alright. Oh, the Hyrule Warriors Direct. I really enjoy that they did that, actually. Streaming for Jesus. Oh my god, okay. We can keep going. Wow.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yosuke Hayashi from Koei Tecmo Games, the producer of Hyrule Warriors. Today, I'd like to give some new information about Hyrule Warriors, directly to you. First, I'd like to spend a little time showing you how battles progress in Hyrule Warriors, using the first stage in the game. As you may know, Hyrule Warriors combines two series, The Legend of Zelda and Dynasty Warriors. Based in the world of The Legend of Zelda, you can use simple controls to defeat hordes of enemies with the flashy moves and exciting one-man army action of Dynasty Warriors. On the battlefield, the player is not the only one facing enemies. In addition to many Hyrulean soldiers, other characters like Zelda and Impa will fight alongside you on the same field. Depending on the situation, characters will engage in battle chatter, and the player's objectives will continuously change. There are some enemies you can't defeat easily merely using combo attacks. When you're facing this type of enemy, You must lock onto it using the L button, close the gap, and find the right opening to defeat it. In Hyrule Warriors, many of the gameplay elements are based on those from the Legend of Zelda series. Notice the familiar music when the player acquires bombs.
I mean, yeah, it's like a required thing now.
Looks like it's time to use them right away. You can throw bombs to destroy rocks, or even to attack enemies. Okay, now let's look at the map. Enemies are in red, and allies are in blue. On the battlefield, there are many keeps, and by taking over these keeps, you can increase your number of soldier bases, changing the battle situation in your favor. This red square here represents one of the keeps. Defeat the enemies in this keep to take it over. Expanding your territory to create a favorable situation for your army is the most important key to victory.
Hold on. Okay. Let's continue on here.
And now, looks like a giant boss has appeared, King Dodongo.
What a name.
New missions will appear as battle situations change, and the victory conditions will also constantly change. Even just now, the victory condition changed to defeat King Dodongo, so you have to defeat him to clear the stage. Can't damage him much with normal attacks, but since it's a common Zelda convention to use the item you just acquired, let's use the bombs we just got.
Damn.
Once you complete a stage, you'll see your score on screen, and you'll earn rupees and various other materials. I'll explain how you can use these later.
That was really loud.
In Hyrule Warriors, you can acquire many other familiar items from the Legend of Zelda series. In addition to destroying walls with bombs, you can attack distant enemies using arrows, climb up walls with the hookshot, and more. You have to take advantage of each type of item, and think your way through each level as you defeat enemies and explore the field. And just like King Dodongo, who I showed earlier, there are some monsters who are more easily defeated with certain items. For example, here's Goma. If you've played a game from the Zelda series, you've probably encountered this monster before. Its weak spot is its big open eye, but you can't effectively attack it with normal weapons. That's where the bow comes in. Use different kinds of items to battle various bosses, just like in the Legend of Zelda games.
Hello everyone. I'm Eiji Aonuma from Nintendo, and I'm a supervisor on Hyrule Warriors. I'm also the producer of the Legend of Zelda series. In Hyrule Warriors, there are many elements drawn from the Zelda series. I would like to show you one of them right now. Let's start with the Kuko. This is, of course, a past Zelda game. As you probably know,
Link to the past Zelda game. Yeah.
Kukos are a very familiar staple within the Zelda series. You'll notice them here and there in villages and towns, and you can pick one up or attack them. But if you keep attacking them, it makes them quite angry. Now here's a Kuko in Hyrule Warriors. You have to be careful in this game as well, since they will come after you if you accidentally.
That's a huge pile of chickens.
But in some situations, you can make them your ally, and they may be able to help you turn the battle in your favor.
Chickens.
I'll be back with more in a bit.
Another loud
Now,
audio cue.
I'd like to spend a little bit of time introducing you to some of the playable characters in the game. Unlike in traditional Zelda titles, many characters will join the battle in Hyrule Warriors. First up, of course, is Link.
I love how he says
In Hyrule Warriors, he appears as a soldier training to defend Hyrule Kingdom, where Princess Zelda lives. His signature weapon is, naturally, a one-handed sword. Link is a well-rounded hero, easy to use for anyone. And he can of course do his famous spin attack. Now for our heroine, Princess Zelda. In the main Zelda series, she normally doesn't get too involved in battles, but she is quite active as one of the playable characters in Hyrule Warriors. Her signature weapon is a rapier.
I thought that said something.
With her fast and fierce combo attack, she can easily plow through monsters. But she can also create arrows of light to take down distant enemies. Impa often appears as a close advisor to Princess Zelda in the course. She can also create arrows.
You just I thought that said something completely different. Oh man. Just fix that real quick. There we go. Let's keep moving.
Arrows of light to take down distant enemies. Impa often appears as a close advisor to Princess Zelda in the core series.
No.
Her character is designed as a Sheikah soldier with a bit of Japanese flair.
I will not stop swinging.
Her weapon is a massively powerful blade with a wide attack range, and she acts and talks much like a samurai.
I love how they just
Next up, another character familiar to Zelda fans, Sheik. Much like Impa, she's a remaining survivor of the Sheikah, and we designed her in the image of a ninja. Of course, her true form is. Well, there might be some of you who don't know, so we'll let those players try Hyrule Warriors and see for themselves.
Okay.
Using her heart in martial arts, she's a speedy fighter in battle. In Hyrule Warriors, we also have more special appearances by characters from 3 beloved Zelda games: Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword. First up is Ocarina of Time. Here's Darunia, leader of the Gorons. He swings around this giant hammer with ease, and uses brute force to knock back waves of enemies. It's a perfect fit for his dynamic personality. And if you get him in the right mood, he'll bust out some fun dance moves too. Next we have Princess Ruto. She's also from Ocarina of Time. She can change the ground into water to attack enemies, or to travel from place to place. Her fighting style keeps opponents at a distance, and it's the perfect match for a Zora Princess. From Twilight Princess, Midna and Agatha join the battle. Here's the Twilight Princess herself, Midna. Just as before, it's It looks like her true form has been changed by someone's spell.
Oh.
She can use her hair to grab and throw enemies, or to create a fist and punch them. Now for Agatha, the self-proclaimed princess of the insect kingdom. She uses her parasol as a weapon, and also dynamically attacks enemies using the power of her favorite insects. Additionally, even the boss character Zant from Twilight Princess is playable in this game. He swings around the scimitars on his hands, summons various things, and can grow to an enormous size during battle. Tricky moves are definitely Zant's specialty. Next, Skyward Sword. Fi fought alongside Link as the spirit living inside his sword.
Oh. Why is there a spirit in his
Fi moves
sword?
fluidly like she's dancing, and she can transform herself into a sword to attack enemies. Her mysterious manner of speaking is present in this title as well. Demon Lord Girahim, who relentlessly pursued Link in Skyward Sword, also appears. He's not just one of the enemies though. He's a playable character too. Just like in Skyward Sword, he will lead you around by the nose with a variety of sword attacks. Expect him to go all out during battle as well. In addition to characters returning from past Zelda games, what about new characters that are unique to Hyrule Warriors? This is the Sorceress of Light, Lana, who takes to the battlefield for a book of sorcery. She happens to be one of the key characters in the story. And she always fights with all her might. She can create magic walls, and then push them, pinch foes with them, or destroy them to attack enemies.
Okay, next up, grass cutting. I wouldn't say that cutting grass is the foundation of Zelda, but we all know it's something you definitely try out when you first acquire a sword.
Yeah, definitely.
Cutting grass is not just some simple action you do to while away the time, though. Sometimes you may find hearts, rupees, or even something that makes you wonder, how'd that get in there? Worry not. You can cut grass in Hyrule Warriors too. I hear that they even considered adding a stage where all you do is chop up grass. But unfortunately, that didn't make the cut.
Oh, I get it. Haha. Loud audio cue again.
As you advance the story, some characters will unlock new weapons. For example, the Fire Rod for Link. The Wind Waker for Zelda. And a spear with the power of a Deku tree for Lana. With different weapons, you can enjoy completely different actions. So try them all out and find your favorite one.
Video game franchise.
Here's an example.
What the fuck? Okay.
Each warrior has character-specific special attacks.
About, dude?
Using these special attacks will let you defeat a large number of enemies at once. In this title, we also added a new system called Focus Spirit.
Ah, interesting.
Fill your magic gauge and release it to use Focus Spirit. This will temporarily increase your character's abilities. So try to use it at key moments in battle, along with the right special attacks.
Next, let's talk about bomb chews. A bomb chew is a type of mouse-shaped bomb that moves forward automatically.
Oh, okay. It's like the
In Ocarina of Time,
Smash Bros. Item.
there was a bowling-like minigame using this item.
Winner.
In Hyrule Warriors, bomb chews now look like this. They're huge.
Man.
No longer mouse-sized. They're more like giant capybara, with giant explosions to match. Back in a bit.
Loud audio cue number 4.
It's not just the characters that are different from those in the core Zelda series. Since we created this unique game based on the Legend of Zelda franchise, the locations used in each battle are inspired by locales that will be familiar to all Legend of Zelda fans. Here's Skyloft from Skyward Sword.
Music.
Lake Hylia from Ocarina of Time. And Twilight Field from Twilight Princess.
These look very realistic for what they are.
There are more stages inspired by the Zelda universe, mainly from these 3 titles. We hope you will enjoy them all.
I probably will if I ever get a chance to play this.
Next we have Chain Chomp.
But isn't that a thing from
Originally, Chain Chomp was a character from the Mario universe, but somehow he made a guest appearance in a 2D Zelda game.
Yeah, Link's
I hear it started because Mr. Tezuka, who was working on Mario games back then as well, jokingly put one in a Zelda game. This is Chain Chomp in Hyrule Warriors. Looks like he's now a weapon. Ouch!
I think he was always a weapon. 5. 6, I don't know.
Characters level up as you use them in battle.
Obviously.
Each character starts with...
Nice. Anyway, hold on. I gotta pee. It's been a while since I've done that. Alright. I'm here, and I have a snack in the form of dry cereal because I don't have milk in my house at the current moment. So let's keep going here.
Certain stats. And by defeating more enemies and gaining experience, they can level up. When you defeat certain monsters, they might drop various materials. Using these materials, you can craft different types of badges that will enhance the warrior's stats. There are many types of enhancements. They can increase a weapon's number of attacks, create longer combos, extend focus spirit time, increase the number of times you can use special attacks and potions, and so on. By leveling up and creating badges, you can greatly enhance a character's stats.
Oh, the screen spawned.
Sometimes, you may acquire new weapons during battle. Some of them may have special abilities, called skills. There are several varieties of skills. Some of them increase attack damage, or perhaps increase the chance of finding hearts. When there is an empty skill slot, you can fuse the weapon with another one to increase the weapon's skills. The harder the battle, the higher the chance of enemies dropping better weapons. So try battling and fusing to create your own ultra-powerful weapons.
Next up, we have the moon from The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask.
Oh.
In Majora's Mask, once the moon hits the ground, it's game over. It made for a very tense atmosphere for the player. In Hyrule Warriors, the moon works like this. Use a hookshot on the moon and... Ha! It never occurred to me to use the moon like that.
It never occurred to me like that either.
Alright, now I have another exciting mode I'd like to talk about. Please, take a look. This looks like a screen from a classic Zelda game.
Yeah, the first
However,
one.
what you're actually looking at is an all-new adventure mode. It's a unique experience that combines the items of Zelda with the gameplay of Hyrule Warriors in a new way. What you see now is the map in adventure mode. Every block on the grid represents one stage with its own unique victory condition.
That is actually really cool. I've never actually seen this.
Once the battle starts, you'll be transported to the world of Hyrule Warriors. After you fulfill the victory condition, the grid next to the stage will be unlocked, and you can move forward. In some of the maps, you can select the command Search. Using the exploration items you collect on the map, you can find hidden items. This is a bit similar to classic Zelda games. If you are successful at exploring, hard-to-find items like new weapons and heart pieces will sometimes appear as rare victory prizes. Find treasure through exploration, then battle to retrieve it. As you advance in adventure mode, you can also unlock new playable characters, and some weapons only available in this mode. So, please try it out.
Next we have... Wait, I think I can hear something. Ah, it's a gold sculptula. Longtime players will remember these guys from their collections, and the more you find, the more items you get. Of course, they're always hiding in odd places that make you say, "Hey, why are you hiding there?" Finding them is always a challenge. Of course, they are hiding in Hyrule Warriors as well. Do you hear that? It's coming from the direction of a gold sculptula, so you can find it by following the sound.
That is a really cool
Okay, see you in a sec.
enemy or creature design.
In Hyrule Warriors, just like in previous Dynasty Warriors titles, you can enjoy a two-player co-op mode with your family and friends. However, since we have the Wii U gamepad, instead of splitting the TV screen, we made it so each player can have his or her own screen, the TV monitor or the gamepad screen. This might be a little technical, but in two-player mode, in order to process both screens simultaneously, the screen resolution is reduced slightly compared to when you're playing in single-player mode. That said, just like when you're playing by yourself, we made sure the gameplay is as exciting and fun as it is in single-player. Of course, when you're playing single-player, off-TV mode is also available. Hyrule Warriors is a collaboration title between The Legend of Zelda and Dynasty Warriors.
I already knew that,
But at the same time, it's a fun spin-off Zelda title. So we made sure to add many fan-favorite elements. Hyrule Warriors will be released in North America on September 26th.
Alright.
That's it for today's presentation. Thank you for watching.
For our final bit, we're showing off a character you simply cannot forget to mention when discussing Zelda games.
What?
Thank you all for watching.
On the Switch, but I could be wrong on that. Alright, this one is entirely focused on this stuff. Oh Jesus, it's a slow
さん乗ってきたよ。
Now it's showtime. How this is like the very first shot of the intro for Smash for 3DS and Wii U.
穏やかじゃないですね。モナドの力よ。
No, I've never played this
飛ぶ。
possibly one of the best games from any of those.
守る。叩く。
It's so iconic. It's so like fucking catchy.
エアスラッシュ。
Such a good song.
バックスラッシュ。ビジョン。ダンバンさん、一気に行くよ。行け。いや。
Bro, this is one where I have to crank out the fucking caption.
また会えて嬉しいぜ、シュルクさんよ。
皆さんお久しぶりです。こんばんは。任天堂の岩田です。
I'm a good brother with
ニュースや
10
ホームページ
rods.
上のメッセージでご存知の方もいらっしゃると思いますが、2ヶ月ほど前に病気の治療のために手術を受け、しばらくお休みをさせていただいていました。ご心配をおかけしましたが、おかげさまで体力もかなり回復してきましたので、お盆休み明けから出社しての業務も再開しています。本日の任天堂ダイレクトは4ヶ月ぶりに岩田が直接お届けします。冒頭にご覧いただいたのは大乱闘スマッシュブラザーズ for Nintendo 3DS for Wii U の新参戦映像です。今作ではゼノブレードの主人公真剣モナドを操るシュルクが参戦します。また大乱闘スマッシュブラザーズでは9月13日発売の 3DS 版、この年末発売の Wii U 版の両方をご購入いただいた方に漏れなくサントラ CD をプレゼントするキャンペーンを実施することが決まりました。サントラ CD は 3DS 版の CD と Wii U 版の CD の2枚組です。 3DS 版の CD に収録される楽曲の一部をご紹介します。キャンペーンに関する詳細は後日任天堂ホームページでお知らせします。 Wii U 版の CD に収録される楽曲も決まり次第このページでお知らせします。さて本日は任天堂 3DS に関する情報を直接お届けするダイレクトですが、まずはじめにこれから登場するソフトメーカーさんのタイトルをいくつかご紹介したいと思います。最初にご紹介するのはブレイブリーセカンドです。本日のダイレクトに合わせてスクエアエニックスさんに新しい映像を用意いただきました。ご覧ください。
思う。それはとても強く気高いもの。かつてルクセンダルクを闇の反乱から救った君だけど、その思いはあたかも引き裂かれてしまったかに見える。だけど希望を捨てないで。君の思いが世界を再び動かしたんだ。新しい世界は新しい出会いを生み出し、そして新たな出会いは新たな物語を生むだろう。多くの障害が君の行く手を阻むかもしれない。でも君ならこれまで通りきっと大丈夫。忘れないで。誰かを思う力、それが奇跡を起こすということを。
It does look pretty. JPEG logo. Winner.
現在、任天堂 eShop では前作ブレイブリーデフォルト For the Sequel の終盤4章までが無料で遊べる、たっぷり無料で遊べる版が配信されています。前作をまだプレイされていない方は、ぜひこの機会にブレイブリーデフォルトの世界をご体験ください。スクエアエニックスさんのブレイブリーセカンドは今冬発売予定です。次にご紹介するのはファイナルファンタジーエクスプローラーズです。ファイナルファンタジーシリーズの完全新作が最大4人でのパーティープレイが楽しめるアクション RPG として登場します。これまでのダイレクトではナイト、モンゴ、カリウド、忍者、黒魔導士、パラディンをご紹介しましたが、この6種類に加え一時的にプレイヤーのスピードを速くするヘイストなどの補助アビリティで戦況を優位に進めることができるようになる時魔導士、ジャンプによる華麗な攻撃が特徴の竜騎士、攻撃型のジョブで一撃の重さが特徴の暗黒騎士も登場するとお聞きしています。マルチプレイではプレイヤー同士が適切にジョブやアビリティを組み合わせ、パーティーの総合力を高めていくことが勝利の鍵になります。この他にも発表されていないジョブが残されているそうですので、スクエアエニックスさんからの続報をお待ちください。そして今作では敵として立ちはだかる召喚獣に前回ご覧いただいたイフリートやシバに加え、シリーズでおなじみのこの召喚獣が登場します。さらに本作が初登場になる召喚獣もいるとお聞きしています。次にトランスシステムをご紹介します。トランスとはプレイヤーの能力を一時的に高めるコマンドで、本作では召喚獣の力を借りて強力な技が使えるようになります。さらに今回はプレイヤーの姿がファイナルファンタジー7のクラウドに変わりました。過去のシリーズキャラクターの力を借りて一時的にプレイヤーの能力を高めることもできます。 BGM も原作のものに変わり、シリーズファンの方々には嬉しい要素も盛り込まれているそうです。トランスできるキャラクターはクラウドだけではないようですので、続報をお待ちください。発売日もついに決まったそうです。スクエアエニックスさんのファイナルファンタジーエクスプローラーズは12月18日発売予定です。次にご紹介するのはワンピーススーパーグランドバトル X です。本作はグランドバトル、ギガントバトルと10年以上続くワンピース王道対戦アクションシリーズの最新作です。麦わらの一味はもちろん、ドレスローザ編のドフラミンゴ、フジトラ、劇場版ワンピースフィルムストロングワールドの四季、そして本作で初登場となる Z など個性豊かな海賊たちが登場しています。伝説の元海兵 Z 対四皇シャンクスなど本作しか見ることのできない夢のバトルも実現できます。本作ではシリーズで初めて2人のキャラクターを切り替えながらバトルを行う同盟バトルシステムが搭載されているそうです。このシステムではキャラクターを切り替えながらコンボをつなげたり、緊急回避でキャラクターを交代したりなど、賑やかで戦略性あふれるバトルを楽しむことができます。ゴムゴムの実、メラメラの実など悪魔の実の能力を再現した攻撃アクション、おなじみのアイテムやブラキオタンク、ウーシーといった乗り物、カットインムーブ、賑やかな擬音などバトルにはワンピースらしさを再現した演出が盛りだくさんです。また本作で初登場するグリーンビッグ
Okay.
とのほか、トリーダコロシアム、魚人島、パンクハザード、サウザンドサニー号などのステージが原作をモチーフに色鮮やかに再現されています。バンダイナムコゲームズさんのワンピーススーパーグランドバトル X は11月13日発売予定です。
Okay.
次にご紹介するのは新世界樹の迷宮2
I don't
パ
know
フニー
anything
ルの
about
騎士。
this.
タッチスクリーンを使って自らマップを描きながらダンジョンを攻略する斬新な遊びで新規 IP を確立した世界樹の迷宮。3DS で展開されている新世界樹の迷宮シリーズ第2弾の本作では2008年に発売された DS ソフト世界樹の迷宮2昭王の聖杯の世界を舞台に新たに描かれた個性豊かなキャラクターたちが全く新しい冒険の物語を繰り広げます。主人公はミズガルズ図書館の調査隊で100年に一度という試練の儀式に挑む王女アリアンナに同行することを命じられます。生まれも育ちも異なる5人のパーティーが集い未知なる遺跡ギンヌンガに挑みます。
手配する。
遺跡探索の途中でパフニールと呼ばれる力を得た主人公は特殊なスキルによる強力な攻撃を繰り出せるようになります。プレイヤーはこのパフニールの力を駆使して手強い敵を撃破し危険な迷宮を踏破していきます。また今作には冒険者を支援するさまざまな追加要素も用意されています。冒険の拠点となる町にあるギルドハウスには料理店運営という要素が新たに加わりました。お店の経営で得られる利益で冒険の資金を稼いだり作った料理で迷宮探索へ行く前のパーティーメンバーを強化したりすることができます。この他にも装備することでさまざまなスキルを習得できるグリモアのトレードやリサイクルなどが新要素として追加されているそうです。アトラスさんの新世界樹の迷宮2ファフニールの騎士は
No, it's Atlas's Shin Sakaiju no Miyakyu 2 Fafnir no Kishi in the Doomland of High Lagarde, guided by fate. The distant princess wakes in Fafnir night. When the doom wakes and the darkness fills the world, Fafnir retains his true form and swings his golden sword. There you go.
11月27日発売予定です。アトラスさんはサウンドを手掛ける小城雄三さんの楽曲を収録したサントラ CD を先着購入特典としてご用意されます。またこのダイレクト終了後にはミーバースに小森プロデューサーも参加される新世界樹の迷宮シリーズのコミュニティをオープンされるそうです。さて次に10月に Nintendo 3DS のホームメニューに追加される新機能についてご紹介します。今ご覧いただいているのは 3DS のホームメニューです。
That's not the DS.
ご覧のようにホームメニューの背景、アイコンのフレーム、フォルダのデザインが変更できるようになるテーマ機能を追加します。BGM と SE もテーマに合わせて変わりますのでお好みに合わせてホームメニューのカスタマイズをお楽しみください。テーマはホームメニュー内に追加されるテーマショップからNintendo eShop の残高を使ってご購入いただくことができるようになりますが、
Hold on. Alright. Back.
特定のソフトタイトルを購入されたお客様に非売品のテーマを無料でダウンロードしていただくことも予定しています。さて次にこちらをご覧ください。
What is this then? Oh, the acapella really necessary? Your speed. The X's on that font look weird. Where's the new 3DS? Just the standard new 3DS? I do prefer the new 3DS XL though. Or no, sorry, the LL. I got mistaken there.
任天堂 3DS シリーズに新たな仲間が加わります。任天堂 3DS は世界の中でも特に日本で先行して普及が進んでいますので、まず日本市場で先行販売することにしました。ここからはニューニンテンドー 3DS とニューニンテンドー 3DS LL について詳しくご紹介します。ニューニンテンドー 3DS はホワイトとブラック、ニューニンテンドー 3DS LL はメタリックブルーとメタリックブラック、それぞれ2色のカラーバリエーションをご用意しています。開いてみます。ニューニンテンドー 3DS LL の画面サイズはニンテンドー 3DS LL と同じ上画面 4.88 インチ、下画面 4.18 インチですが、ニューニンテンドー 3DS は上画面が 3.88 インチ、下画面が 3.33 インチと、ニンテンドー 3DS から面積比で約 1.2 倍に大きくなりました。これまでと同じように下画面左にはスライドパッドと十字ボタンが、右には ABXY ボタンがついています。ニューニンテンドー 3DS の ABXY ボタンはご覧のようにカラフルになりました。お気づきになった方もいらっしゃるかもしれませんが、これはスーパーファミコンのコントローラーと同じ配色です。またニューニンテンドー 3DS LL は見た目の変化は大きくありませんが、ボタンの文字色がカラフルになり、また少し横方向に大きくなった本体サイズを活用してより操作感が良くなるようにボタンの大きさ、ボタンの配置を調整しています。そしてABXY ボタンのすぐ左上にはアナログ操作ができる C スティックを新たに追加しています。この C スティックは 3DS の周辺機器として販売していた拡張スライドパッドと同等の機能を果たす入力デバイスで、微妙な力の入れ加減で繊細な操作をすることができます。見た目はスティックというよりボタンのように見えるかもしれませんが、ゲームキューブのコントローラーで採用していた名称をそのまま採用しました。右手で操作するアナログ入力については、開発の過程で多くの試作を繰り返し操作感を検証しながら決定したのですが、コンパクトなスティックを選択したことで本体サイズの拡大を最小限にとどめることができたばかりでなく、 ABXY ボタンからアナログスティックまでの距離を最小にすることができました。親指の ABXY ボタンと C スティックの行き来が素早く行えますので、実際にお使いいただくととても快適に感じていただけると思います。開発途中に試作品を作って評価をしていた際には、開発部門のスタッフが最初に想像したより使いやすい、どうしてもっと早く思いつかなかったんだろうと口々に言っていましたので、ぜひ皆さんにも実際にお確かめいただきたいです。私たちは本体サイズの制約がある携帯型ゲーム機において、右側アナログの新しいスタンダードをご提案できたのではないかと手応えを感じています。もちろん本体に内蔵したことで拡張スライドパッドを装着することなく、本来の本体サイズ、重さのままプレイいただけるメリットも感じていただけると思います。カプコンさんのモンスターハンター 4G、 スクエアエニックスさんのドラゴンクエスト10オンライン、ファイナルファンタジーエクスプローラーズも C スティックによるカメラコントロールに対応しているとお聞きしていますし、大乱闘スマッシュブラザーズ4 Nintendo 3DS では C スティックでスマッシュ攻撃が出せる操作を採用しています。 もちろん拡張スライドパッドについていた ZL、ZR ボタンもあらかじめ搭載しています。そして本体上部にあったゲームカードスロットは本体左下に移動しました。またタッチペンホルダー、電源ボタンも本体の下側に移動しています。ちなみにタッチペンはこんな形状です。ニューニンテンドー 3DS の大きさ重さはご覧の通りです。画面サイズを大きくしましたので、ニンテンドー 3DS と比べてほんの少しだけ大きく重くなりました。ニューニンテンドー 3DS LL の大きさ重さはご覧の通りです。C スティックの追加などによってニンテンドー 3DS LL と比べてやや大きくなっていますが、ほんの少しだけ薄く軽くなりました。ニューニンテンドー 3DS のバッテリー持続時間はご覧の通りです。ニューニンテンドー 3DS LL の持続時間はご覧の通りです。一度の充電でどちらも少しだけ長く遊んでいただけるようになりました。今回は液晶の明るさを自動調整する機能を搭載しましたので、この機能をお使いいただければ暗い場所でスクリーンが明るすぎて眩しいというようなこともなくなり、こまめに明るさを調整することなく適切な明るさで消費電力を節約することができますので、実際にお使いいただくと先ほどご覧いただいた数値以上にバッテリーが長持ちするということを感じていただけると思います。さて次に外観をご覧いただくだけではお伝えできない進化についてお話しします。もちろん今回も示唆を利用した 3D スクリーンを内蔵しているのですが、これまでの 3DS では 3D でご覧いただくには正面から画面を見ていただく必要があり、思わず顔や本体が動いてしまうような、特にスライドパッドやボタンの激しい操作を必要とするゲームでは 3D 表示がブレて見えにくくなってしまうというお声をいただいていたのも事実です。このためせっかく 3D 機能があっても特定のシーン以外では 3D 表示をオフにして使っているとおっしゃる方も決して少なくありませんでした。ニュー 3DS ではより快適に 3D によるゲームプレイをお楽しみいただけるように、新たに 3D ブレ防止機能を搭載しました。この機能を使えばご覧のように本体が斜めになったり、そして激しい本体操作で本体が揺れてしまってもしっかり 3D に見える画面を安定して表示することができるようになりました。ちなみにこの 3D ブレ防止機能は内側についているカメラでプレイヤーの顔の位置を認識し、ジャイロセンサーなどの情報も加味して本体と両目の位置関係、そして本体の動きを毎フレーム補足して 3D 表示する角度を調整することで実現しています。また今年5月に 3DS に対応する専用 NFC リーダーライターの開発を進めているという紹介をさせていただきましたが、ニュー 3DS では下画面に NFC のリーダーライターを内蔵しました。専用のリーダーライターをご購入いただくことなく、今後アミーボとのデータ通信ができるようになる予定ですし、Suica による決済への対応も検討しています。大乱闘スマッシュブラザーズ for Nintendo 3DS などがアミーボ対応になる予定です。また外部の記憶媒体として採用している SD メモリーカードにも変更があります。ニュー 3DS では本体の機能強化を行った上で本体サイズの拡大を最小限に抑えるために、これまで採用してきた SD カードに代わりマイクロ SD カードを採用しました。スロット位置も本体側面から本体裏面に移動しています。カードを抜き差しされる際にはお手数ですがバッテリーカバーを外していただくようお願いします。SD カードの抜き差しの面ではご利用のお客様に少々ご負担を増やす仕様変更になりますが、ご家庭の無線 LAN アクセスポイントを介してニュー 3DS と PC の間で写真と音楽のデータをやり取りする新機能を追加しましたので、日々のデータのやり取りはこれまでよりも手軽に行っていただけるようになります。なお、ニュー 3DS の本体についてくるマイクロ SD カードの容量は 4GB ですので、現在ご利用いただいている 3DS からの引っ越しをお考えの方は、お使いいただいている SD カードの容量をご確認の上、 もし 4GB よりも大きな SD カードをお使いの場合には、容量の大きなマイクロ SD カードをお買い求めいただいた上で引っ越しをしていただきますようお願いします。ニュー 3DS では内蔵しているブラウザーも一新しています。操作に改良を加え、ボタン操作だけで快適なブラウジングをお楽しみいただくことができるようになり、HTML5 を利用した動画の再生もできるようになりました。新しいブラウザーのフィルタリング機能についてお知らせとお願いがあります。お子様にもより安心してブラウザーをご利用いただけるように、デジタルアーツさんのご協力をいただき、ニュー 3DS では初めからブラウザーのフィルタリング設定を有効にして販売することにしました。またお子様がご自身で設定を解除されてしまうことのないように、解除にはクレジットカードの認証とその手数料として30円を頂戴することにしました。フィルタリングの解除にはお手数とご負担をおかけすることになりますが、お子様に安心してご利用いただくための仕様変更ですので、何卒ご理解いただきますようお願い申し上げます。さて、ニュー 3DS は CPU もパワーアップしています。先ほどご紹介したブラウザーやミーバースもより快適にお使いいただけるようになります。さらにご覧の通り、Nintendo eShop からソフトをダウンロードするスピードも速くなります。もちろんこれまでに発売された 3DS のソフトは全てお使いいただけますが、これらのソフトの動作が 3DS の時より速くなったり、グラフィック表現が向上したりすることはありません。ただしニュー 3DS でプレイした時だけ動作が快適になったり、画面がきれいになったりするようなソフトを開発することも可能になっており、すでにいくつかのタイトルで対応を進めています。また CPU のパワーアップによって初めて実現が可能になったニュー 3DS 専用ソフトも開発しています。こちらをご覧ください。
I do find it really cool how they somehow were able to get Xenoblade running on this thing. And that is what we're looking at here, Xenoblade on the 3DS.
今ご覧いただいているのはニュー 3DS 専用ソフトゼノブレードです。もともとこのソフトは2010年に Wii 向けに発売され、テレビでお楽しみいただく対策 RPG ソフトとして高くご評価をいただいたソフトです。 3DS では実現できなかったゼノブレードのリメイクが CPU がパワーアップしたニュー 3DS 専用ソフトとすることで実現できました。来年発売される予定です。もうしばらくお待ちください。ニューニンテンドー 3DS は税別16,000円、ニューニンテンドー 3DSLL は税別18,800円で10月11日に同時発売予定です。なお、ニンテンドー 3DSLL と同じように AC アダプターは付属しておりません。ニンテンドー 3DS のものをそのままお使いいただくことができますが、お持ちでない方はご一緒にお買い求めください。また本体と同時にご覧の充電台の発売も予定しています。カプコンさんからはご覧のデザインのニューニンテンドー 3DSLL とモンスターハンター 4G のソフトをセットにしたモンスターハンター 4G スペシャルパックがソフトと同日の10月11日に税別25,600円で発売される予定です。さらに11月にはご覧の大乱闘スマッシュブラザーズ for Nintendo 3DS デザインの
We only got the 3DS XL Super Smash Bros. With like the logo lazily slapped on there.
ニューニンテンドー 3DSLL も発売します。最後にこちらをご覧ください。
Oh! Customizable faceplates. Chessboard. That was how the new 3DS marched over here, is with Animal Crossing chess.
今ご覧いただいた通り、ニューニンテンドー 3DS は着せ替えプレートを取り替えてカスタマイズすることができます。先ほどご紹介したテーマと組み合わせて、皆さんも自分好みのニューニンテンドー 3DS を作ってください。着せ替えプレートは38種類のラインナップを取り揃えて、ニューニンテンドー 3DS 本体と同日の10月11日発売予定です。着せ替えプレートは今後も新たなデザインを追加していき、年内には50種類程度までラインナップを増やしていく予定です。今日お知らせしたニューニンテンドー 3DS、ニューニンテンドー 3DS LL は画面サイズと着せ替えプレートの有無以外には仕様の違いはありません。着せ替えプレートによるカスタマイズで自分好みのデザインに着せ替えでき、コンパクトで持ち運びしやすい特徴は維持しながら画面サイズを従来の Nintendo 3DS の約 1.2 倍に拡大したニューニンテンドー 3DS。着せ替えはできませんが、高級感あふれるメタリックの外装デザインで迫力ある大画面でゲームが楽しめるニューニンテンドー 3DS LL。2つのラインナップからお好みのモデルをチョイスしていただいて、より快適な Nintendo 3DS ライフをお楽しみいただきたいと思います。本日はニュー 3DS のご紹介をしてきましたが、C スティックの操作感、3D ブレ防止機能、いずれも映像だけではお伝えしにくい要素です。9月下旬からは店頭の 3DS 私有台を順次ニュー Nintendo 3DS、ニュー Nintendo 3DS LL に入れ替えていく予定ですので、ご興味のある方はぜひ実機で 3DS との違いをご確認ください。本日のプレゼンテーションは以上です。最後までご覧いただきありがとうございました。
Alright, well, I think I'm going to cut it off here because it's 1 in the morning and I'm pretty sure everybody is asleep by now. So we will keep going tomorrow and hopefully it won't be as lonely as the previous